Nerdrotic.com.
And the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they are finally.
All right.
We made it.
You know, it's a good day. You want to know why it's a good day? Because even women are starting to say repeal the 19th.
Something specific it's in regards to?
We're so far gone. We're back again. You have no idea what I'm talking about, comics.
Okay.
I do.
I do. I don't know how you've avoided the story.
Well, I think, I've
He's got a day job.
If you go back in time, you know who
time.
voted for that for women's votes? It wasn't women.
No,
man.
it was not.
It was
Well,
men.
they couldn't at the time, you know? That's the whole point.
But they didn't want it.
You're victim
That's what
blaming.
I'm trying to say.
So
That's right.
I hear we should blame men for this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
You know
hearing.
what?
Blame simps.
Government.
No more
That's
talking.
why.
Not allowed. The 19th is gone. No talking across the world for women. Can't do it.
Yeah.
Blame
Hold on. The idea that only women shouldn't be voting is wild. Like, there's
gotta
only about
move
1%
in
of
the
the
truest sense of the
population
word.
that should be voting that's actually qualified. So let's
Baby steps.
The 19th, that's a start, but there's still a lot more fucking people.
Yeah.
Plenty more work to
Brian
do.
would say that there should be maybe a test that one should take before one can.
Or some
Next,
requirements.
it's people that talk in movie theaters. After that, they can't vote. We move on from there.
Oh, yeah. That means I
Or
can't
install
vote.
agree.
lasers in the ceiling that if you go above a certain decibel
Oh,
meter,
Yeah.
Alice in Borderland them.
Wow.
Fries them.
I
I heard
kinda like
lasers
that
and
idea.
now I'm locked in. It's like, this is a subject I can get behind.
Wow. Maybe no one should vote. Maybe we should just go back to kings, dictators.
Long live the
Monarchy.
king.
Just let people
Monarchy.
fucking fight for it. Like, I'm fine with that too, to be honest.
Yeah.
The people
The
are
rule of the
God.
sword.
Thrones.
Yeah.
With slightly less incest. Yes.
We deconstructed
Slightly
less.
society.
A little
society.
less. A lot
Let's
less.
not get carried away, people. Just a little bit less.
Slightly.
Just a little.
We ain't Alabama all around the world, okay?
Yeah, Alabama
blood
is
of
still part of
kings
the United
pure.
States. So
Yeah.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. That was I don't know why I started on that one. Just popped into my head.
Top of and you were like, they can't get worse than this. Well,
You say
That's right.
that. Don't.
Train
It
never
can
left
always
the
get
station,
worse. Disparu. We watch Star Trek. It can always get worse.
oh,
We had a puppet episode, which was unbelievable.
Oh
and
my
bad.
God.
And it shows how bad Star Trek is. And now we should kind of be questioning Ellison a little bit because he let that thing air. And I don't give a shit what his excuses are. You could have stopped it, David Ellison. You could have been the hero, but you didn't.
The weird thing for the reviews of that are they all admit that it is awful and not Star Trek, but they just love it anyway. It's the strangest defense I've seen for a mistake in a show.
I love the little notification I got that exhaustion has entered the chat.
Oh, okay. I will put exhaustion on screen then.
Sorry.
Exhaustion.
There you go.
I forgot
Personified.
to change that.
Hey, buddy.
Wait, the show's not on, right?
The show is
No, we're
totally on.
live.
Wait, what?
The
We're
show is
live.
on.
Okay, I
live.
have an
Episode
explanation.
420.
I have a great explanation. I dreamed that I was already here, but it was a new version of FNT. As was there, Nerd was there, and there's this homeless guy you picked up on the road.
Don't talk
Well,
about Ryan that way.
I mean, that's That's
Yeah, he
I
wouldn't
mean, take a
leave, so
pic.
like you became part of the show.
You mean
That's
fake
why I didn't
wizard?
I
ask
mean,
you.
that's like
That's how
didn't ask
most of
his
us got
name.
it
here.
could be.
You can
any
describe a
number.
lot of us that way.
yeah, cool.
We're all homeless in some way. Yes.
Yeah.
I was a homeless guy. I
Yeah,
feel for my
well,
brethren.
And I was like, oh shit, I Chrissy married it, dude. So then I show up and I'm staring at the screen. And I didn't realize that was the link to be on the show. So I've been sitting here for like 10 minutes. Oh, I've really screwed up today.
Nah, you're doing
You're
just
actually
fine.
here sooner than you normally are, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a good thing that you didn't have one of those dreams where you're pissing. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, yeah, those are the worst.
Yeah.
Well, you know you're an
head wet.
adult when you have those dreams and you don't piss. So, there
Yeah.
you go. That's when you hit manhood. Yes, this is episode 420 and Gundam's here.
In honor of King Cobra, I've shown up completely destroyed.
Happy 420. Spark them up if you want to. It's okay. I'm for legalizing weed and thinning out the competition. I'm all for it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're going to talk about Green Lantern. We can't call it Green Lantern because that's stupid.
Yeah.
James Gunn. We're going to get into we didn't cover this trailer when it came out and we should have. But
Gundam
yeah.
died.
What was that? And then
That's what
Gundam
sausage
died.
equals
Thank you,
die.
Gundam. Great
All right, guys. Good show, everybody. All right, see you later.
There he was.
Wow. Camera was on the
There he
whole time,
goes.
huh?
Not anymore.
Chris Hansen has a movie being made about him, and I think he's been interviewed about it. A little later, our boys at Film Threat interviewed the legend Bruce Campbell. He had a little clip about like how actors should deal with politics that I liked before it got cut off by some weird sound effect. But now It's a Gundam has entered the chat.
Okay, my computer's crashing.
It's okay. Sorry, you should get sponsored by Meta PCs.
You know, funny story,
Yeah.
which I'm pretty sure you don't want to hear since you're sponsored.
You are free to say whatever you want.
Oh, they were not interested in me. Like,
What?
I think it was them, and since I can say what the hell I want, why not? I don't give a rat's ass. The second you take the leash off the dog, the teeth come out.
I've done it.
These
I've done it.
motherfuckers. They dropped me like a bad habit. My only request was a computer that worked for a man that edited. I can't edit shit with a 1060. So, yeah.
What's a 10?
It didn't work out.
A while ago.
They gave me
it's a
specs
graphics
that
card,
were fit if I was Ricky fucking Berwick. Nothing against Ricky. I love you, Rick.
We love Ricky too.
I still got my what was it, 3070 or whatever from
Nice.
that I got from them back 4 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever that was at this point. So working
Now
out
I
all right
wanna
for
eat-
me.
I want to hear what everyone's graphics card. What are you guys rocking? Sure
1070
Gary knows.
Ti.
Workers one.
58.
RTX 4090.
Get the
Ooh,
I want the
3060, I
4090 sexy,
think.
but, yeah, I got a 5080.
4090 is nice.
3080,
It was one of those-
192 megabytes of DDR5 RAM.
Yeah.
What about you, Gary?
Yeah, Gary, what do you
you
got?
got.
He'll have
What's
to
a
pull it out the
1060, huh?
computer and show
Well,
us.
I
so
know
we
it
can
runs
tell
on
him.
it runs on some form of electricity. So.
You plug it into the wall.
It's that thing that's in the computer that remembers things, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
It's memory.
No?
Hallucinates.
You see, I turn this
Gigabyte
hand
hard
crank,
drive.
and it turns on. And
There's a spinny fan on it.
pulls the
The fan
hamster
is-
out.
Is that what the fan's for? Sure.
Do you know what an M.2
fans.
slot is?
Is for
Gary?
cooling.
Oh man,
They're gonna
did
rip
something,
off
and now
our-
there's
Little DDR5
three
in
hamsters
there?
running. So
It's NVIDIA, something like that.
probably
You got your
3060.
Now you chose a split.
wow, yeah.
I'm just pulling stuff out of chat, so it's a
It has to be a video.
But they're on a delay, so they're answering the
or
previous
9070
question.
XT.
It's a gerbil on a wheel.
Yeah.
Wait,
Shad,
X-Ray
you
Girl
guys
has a
have-
4090.
Garrett, are you controlling his computer still? Maybe you can pull
No.
up the system information and let him know what it
X-ray
is.
girl, that
How
kind
would
of
I do
attack.
that?
About.
A boot.
A boot.
Yeah, it's either upgrade my graphics card or pay rent for fucking like 7 months. So
Yeah,
I
right.
decided I'm good. I'm good.
I'm all right.
Pretty much at this point. Fuck. $5,000 for a 5090. It's insane.
Yeah,
More like
That's
6.
nuts.
Yeah. They've gone up a little.
Yeah. Hey, Marvel's racist, by the way.
Thank God.
Oh, well, that's not new.
About time.
Yeah.
Been waiting.
I
on
mean,
that one.
You know,
You know what? I'm pissed about this. I'm pissed about this Wonder Man actor because a couple weeks ago when we talked about this dude who Wonder Man was like fine, but it wasn't anything special. It was a show about Hollywood made for people in Hollywood. And shockingly, no one fucking watched it because it has no point belonging in a superhero universe or anything like that. I didn't think it was anything to write home about, but also didn't think it was terrible in and of itself. I thought it was fine. But after it got canceled, he put out an Instagram post that's like, hey, just found out the show's canceled, no season 2. And that's the way it works sometimes. That's business, that's Hollywood. So thank you to everybody that watched the show. On to bigger and better things. We keep moving forward. And I gave him credit. I gave this black man credit for not being a race baiting pile of shit. Right?
Yeah.
That was my mistake. I shouldn't have made such assumptions.
Yeah.
And now we've got fucking headlines of him talking about, well, there's no doubt you can see the optics surrounding Marvel and Disney, canceling Wonder Man while Blade doesn't happen. The optics. Who fucking cares about the optics of canceling something that nobody fucking watched? They should be worried about the optics of having shows perpetually on Disney Plus that no one gives a fuck about. You know what why they got in this position? Because they were worried about the optics of there not being enough fucking blacks and women in their fucking shows. That's why Marvel's in this situation they are, because they were worried about those optics. Was anybody talking about the optics of Marvel when She-Hulk didn't get a second season, when Hawkeye didn't get a second season, when Agatha all along didn't get a second season? No. Go fuck yourself, dude. Fuck this motherfucker. I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and I never will again. You hear that, Mike?
Yeah,
Mike.
Specifically.
It's my fault specifically about the Wonder Man thing. Sorry, guys. My bad. Yeah.
It's okay, Mike.
Yaha Abdul.
It's Yaya.
Yaya.
Yaha.
I'm with Gary.
Yahya.
Yabba dabba do.
At least Asians have the decency to pick a name like Jim when they come over here. They're like,
I know,
Jim.
right?
Yeah.
Fucking A, it's America, not Kabul, Afghanistan. Oh, wait, that's the wrong place.
Yeah.
Help me out here, Ryan.
Close enough. Yaha Abdul Mateen II on the highs and lows of Wonder Man. The Emmy nominee discusses what it was like to learn of the hit Marvel show's cancellation. Hit?
Was it really a hit?
We're just throwing these words around.
I
guess.
wouldn't call it.
Sure about that?
It was reviewed well.
His new passion for painting and feeding his ego with his Tony-nominated Broadway performance.
Lovely.
So he's been in 3 comic book things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Been in
Have any of them
Aquaman.
been a success?
Well,
Aquaman
actually, the
was.
most successful was Aquaman.
Only the first one.
Billion-dollar movie. Only the first one. Or where he played Black Manta. Then he played
Hell yeah.
Dr. Manhattan when he went from white face to black face to blue face.
Yeah.
He was Morpheus.
He really is a diversity
Don't forget that.
hire.
He's young Morpheus, yeah.
Oh,
He was
God, that's
Morpheus.
right. He was Morpheus.
Yeah, I didn't see that movie, so.
And then
And
he
he
was
also
Wonder
hooked
Man.
up with Anthony Mackie in the Black Mirror episode he was on.
That's right.
What?
They were best friends and
Oh.
they played video games, and then they
Yeah.
then they get in the video game and they be fucking each other.
That
What?
clip that everyone
Yeah.
the clip that
It's a whole
circulates
thing.
about every
It was a-
6 months about like this is Marvel's plan for Black Captain America. Like that's from that show, I think. Yeah.
Oh man.
How have I missed this clip and why
You
am I
thank
grateful?
God.
Him and
It's
Anthony Mackie
bizarre.
kissing.
Yo,
Not
it's-
interested.
No.
Yeah.
what? Yo,
It's
Someone
real.
needs
It's
to be
out
fired
there.
now.
Yep.
It's Hollywood.
Netflix.
It's
Everybody's a
real,
little
though.
gay.
Glad I missed it.
So in Black Mirror, if you like playing video games with your best friend, you gay.
You're queer.
You
bet.
gay. Yep.
we've all been there.
What have we?
What?
You got something to say,
Speak for
Mike?
yourself, Mike.
Mike's keeping on the down
You
low.
understand how this looks, right?
Just
This is
showing
why
up,
Ryan
hey.
lashes out against you.
This is why Josiah rises.
I'm fire. I'm always finding it's all intersectionalism. You know? Yeah.
Well played, Disparu. Well played.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a casting couch.
Let me find the quote.
So yeah, Ryan's right. He said something really reasonable and sensible, and then I guess he felt like he needed to get in on the party. I understand that that's the nature of this business. There's highs and lows. As my favorite playwright, August Wilson, it's mine too, right?
Oh, yes. I can imagine him wearing a turtleneck while he says this.
Says in one of his plays, you got to take the crookeds with the straights.
That's a reference to gay people,
Hey.
I believe.
Yeah, like
Really?
Yeah.
Inclusive.
That's Mike.
That's the way that it goes, and so business and life move on. How wise. You got to take the crooked with the straights.
We
What?
fucking chose like we shouldn't have chose the fucking Vanity Fair one,
this is-
right? Because
Doesn't show.
Vanity
you
Fair
should
is
choose
always
one of the
garbage.
fucking multitude of articles that's out there that concisely like accumulates all the quotes that are relevant in this article.
Yeah, we don't want the context. We just want the quote. Okay, let's get there.
Well, the quote, the context is fine, but it's unfortunately it's a fucking big piece where they've got like a million just fucking different buzzwords and shit like that. You know what I mean?
And he's essentially complaining how unfair life and racism, while he considers his painting career and all of his other roles.
Do we have any of his painting?
I kind of want to see some now.
Let me look this up. Let me
I
look this
guess
up. I'm gonna do some
I bet you
investigating.
it's splatty fucking
It's got to be up there
Jackson
with Hunter
Pollock.
Biden.
rip off shit. Yeah, Hunter Biden.
Hunter B,
Hey,
as I call him.
So who's a better painter, Hunter Biden or Hitler?
I'd say Hitler.
Yep.
I've seen more of Hitler's work.
Okay.
Yeah,
It depends
so
on what you're
obviously
painting
the
with,
better
though,
painter.
too.
Oh, they're both on speed. So
Yeah,
you
I
know.
was gonna say it depends.
Oh,
on what you're
good
painting with,
choice.
so.
Yeah. Yaha Abdul Mateen II says the optics of Marvel's canceling black-led projects like Blade and Wonderman is obvious. Well, Blade is a black character in the book. Wonderman is not a black character in the book. And even if Wonderman, if they cast him correctly, shouldn't have had a fucking show made about him.
Yeah.
Does everybody remember those seminal Wonderman runs when you were a little kid running the 7-Eleven? Getting your, well, none of you are old
Yeah,
enough for any of
totally
this.
was there.
Maybe
Yeah,
comics.
I was old
I
enough
was
for the
old
show. I
enough. I
can't
got
remember that
comics
either.
I don't think
7-Eleven.
comic books were in 7-Elevens when I was alive.
Yeah. It should be a priority to change that narrative and to do what it takes to responsibly change that narrative with quality stories, with quality resources. All right.
See that,
Quality
though?
stories.
It should be a priority to change the narrative that I'm creating with my statements. So
You're using
as
the
long
word
as I
narrative.
accuse you, it is the admittance that I call you racist, so I have power over you, and you have to do something about it. I can
Yes.
just control your actions.
You want to know the reason that some people are like looking at the optics surrounding this of Ironheart
give it to
getting
me, Ryan. I'm
canceled
ready
and
for it.
Wonder Man being canceled? It's because they were concerned about the optics. So they force fed us characters that had been rejected in comic books. They force fed us a race swapped Wonder Man in a show that's not even like superhero relevant. It's just a show about Hollywood jerking off for Hollywood. And then nobody fucking watched it. I will say this, when it comes to Wonder Man, unlike a lot of these other things, even though it had very low viewership, the people that watched it, for the most part, did seem to enjoy it. But No one fucking watched it. And you know what? This motherfucker was told exactly the reason it got canceled. It's not because he's black. It's because no one watched it. Earlier in the fucking article, here's the quote. When asked, you know why they canceled it? I was told it had something to do with the viewership numbers, he replied. I wasn't told what those numbers were, but ultimately, for whatever reason it was, I think they decided it didn't make sense for business, and that's the decision that we live with, and we keep on marching forward, right? So you know why it was canceled. Everyone should understand why it was canceled. When it got renewed for a second season, it was kind of wild because this thing did fucking nothing ratings-wise. Nevertheless, they announced a season 2. Don't know why, but they did. And then they came to the decision, you know what, doesn't make financial sense. Yet, do you think, are you that fucking pathetic? Yahya Abdul-Mateen II. Are you this fucking pathetic that you think that a company needs to continue to throw good money after bad so we don't hurt black people's feelings, so we keep these failed shows running? That's basically what you're saying with your statements, because the optics of canceling anything with black people, oh, that's not very good. You know, let's just not make anything then. So we never have to worry about canceling it. No more black projects. Stop attempting these things. This is why they're here. This is why phase 4, 5, 6, whatever the fuck, it's been so shitty. Because the focus was not on telling the best stories with the most interesting characters. The focus was on DEI bullshit and giving people like you sloppy seconds of white fucking characters to pat themselves on the back to have good optics. What a fucking retard.
But there's also the other, the story contextual angle to this. We have wanted a Blade movie. I would say probably say for Ryan, all of us on here except for Ryan want the Blade movie to happen.
I want it.
Armor Wars. I like Don Cheadle. I would say everybody kind of likes Don Cheadle. We would like an Armor Wars project. That was supposed to be a movie at one point. They can't get it made. Wonderman ended. It ended like the way that the show ended. It should have been done when they renewed it. You know, we're like, wait, why? Because the ratings were bad, but also the story's done. There's not much more you can do there without bringing him into the whole Avengers-esque conflict, and you clearly avoided that for a reason with this story. I think everything as far as Disney Plus is concerned, because this is a Disney Plus problem more than it is a Marvel movies problem. Blade had production problems, but like the Disney Plus stuff is not getting the viewership it requires. It just isn't. And with every iteration of something, of anything, it's a shame that they're framing this the way that they are, going for political points, because the real argument here is Disney Plus has discredited the franchise brand of Marvel properties across the board. You have a lot of racially diverse characters that we would actually like to see those projects come to light. We're never going to get it. When's the White Tiger spinoff coming from Daredevil? How are the White Tiger fans doing out there? They shot him dead in that crappy show. So it's terrible what they've done. But this is a Disney Plus problem through and through.
And the White Tiger's not even white.
He's not even white.
So
the Puerto Rican tiger.
To Ryan's point, what's led us here is in genre. This isn't just a Marvel problem. This is a Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, just Hollywood problem. We can accuse Hollywood of a lot of things. They really did try with DEI and diversity and inclusion. They tried, and they didn't cancel shows when they should have. So it gave a lot of people this false sense of security that they never should have had. These things should have been canceled sooner, and maybe it would be more healthy. He did bring up, we need more quality stories. I would like to believe he somewhat recognizes that some of the shit that they're putting out is just for DEI and it's not for story or creative purposes. I don't know if that's true. I'd just like to believe it. But the problem is Star Trek Discovery is a great example of a show they weren't going to cancel because it had a black female lead. It was losing money, hand over fist, and they just kept with it because it was content. And this is a company that's currently in debt billions of dollars. So this is the end result now. They have to make money. They tried. And the problem is they're not going to try any new projects because they're going to be afraid that every new project they start and they cancel, they're going to get a bunch of shit. And that's what kept those shows alive, was extortion for the longest time. Also, a lot of people in Hollywood drank the Kool-Aid and actually believed we can make this happen. We can manifest it.
You can
We
force it to
manifest
happen.
an audience.
This
Yeah,
is the
it's just not
result
based.
of equity. This is when
Yep.
you force things that should not be forced to make things equal, quotations, big quotations. You get to the point where we've been saying this for years. They can't keep doing this. They can't keep doing this. They keep pretending that they can, but at some point they need to make money and things are going to get cut. And now they're getting cut and people are going, it's racist. It's racist. No,
it's not. It's
you
economics.
just force-fed people things that they didn't want. And then when they got those things, they weren't quality because you just hired any old person because you were trying to check a box. So when they got the things that they weren't asking for, it wasn't good. So now they're like, okay, well, I'm just not going to watch your next thing. And I'm not going to watch the next thing after that.
The death throes of the Me Too movement's aftermath.
Yeah,
and
dude, we're like
BLM.
way in the aftermath.
It's
And
just,
also,
it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
I'm going to end on this one, though. When they cast a black Wonder Man, I just picture Ryan in my head saying, there's always some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill.
Mm-hmm.
Always, man.
Blade reference.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. And it's actually like really disingenuous to combine Wonder Man and Blade together.
Yes.
Now, the news
Yeah, it
came
really
out
is.
at a similar time for those things. And I think it had way more to do with the release of Spider-Man, like because it was so overwhelming, the release of Spider-Man and people paying attention to the numbers and stuff like that. And I think that's why they decided to put these things out there. But Wonder Man got made. It had its opportunity. It got its day. It got its market. It got everything, right? And it ultimately failed on the basis of what it needed to succeed on, which was how many people watched. Does
It
this
would've
make
been
up
better
for the
if it
money
was
that
just-
we invested in it?
It would have been
Blade,
better if it wasn't Wonder Man, honestly.
yeah.
oh
And
yeah,
also we
I
talked about
feel the same
this.
way about lanterns, right? We're going to talk about that at some point, but
Right.
like, I wouldn't be nearly as upset about what we got in Lanterns fucking episode 1 if it was just a random Midwest crime drama with like 2 random cops. The problem is those cops' names are Hal Jordan and John Stewart. So we have certain expectations and knowledge and understanding of these characters. So the things they have them do makes you feel like they disrespected those characters as opposed if it was a new IP, new creation, True Detective ripoff, right?
So they're lanterns at the same time?
What's that?
They're lanterns at the same time?
Not really.
Not really.
That's a whole
That's
nother
a big
story.
question, isn't it?
That's a whole
We'll
nother
get to that.
Well,
But-
the thing is,
but-
too, we also talked about this with Wonder Man. Like, they barely marketed that shit. They just threw it out there. So Disney had no faith in that project when they did it. And they just shat it out. And they're like, I'll just watch it, I guess, if you guys do, you know. So him trying to, like, pretend like this is a big deal, you know, the only reason that Marvel even gave it a season 2 is because people were like, hey, that was all right. You know, and they're like, oh, it was all right. Like, oh, they did shit on this one. Give it a season 2. And then somebody was like, hold on, did you even look at the numbers for this? And they're like, oh, well, I mean, you know, canceling the Blade movie, might as well just cancel this one too.
What's
you know?
the context of like when this show came out? It came out at the end of a deluge of other horrible shows that also did horrible numbers. So like, why are we expecting it to be better? Like Daredevil, fucking Devil did not do well out the gate. So how are you going to expect this to do well? It's not
in
racism.
regards-
It just didn't do well because your platform sucks and nobody cares about it anymore.
And in regards to Wonder Man specifically, I think it was only so well reviewed because so few people watched it. If it actually attracted core comic book fans, like I hate Wonder Man because it's not a friggin' comic book show, okay? And then they tried to force in, oh, it is a comic book thing at the very end, and I'm like, piss off with that crap. And I think the larger reaction would be of you know, comic book fans who watch this would be very similar to that this is a piece of crap show that doesn't know which audience it wants to try and cater to, where it's not really Wonder Man, but it's co-opting the name and it's force-feeding that thing. And so as a result, if it did get more view, I think it would actually be far more negative on it as well.
The
I
thing
think
is
the
with the
reason
actor. Sorry, go on, Gundam.
I was just gonna say, I think the reason why they chose Wonder Man is because he's not really a popular Avenger. I always thought Wonder Man was overpowered and sucked ass.
Yep.
I mean, that's the move they make. They look for these like on the fringe characters that we don't really care that much about, then race swap them. I always found that odd. Damn you, James Gunn.
But
No,
then
they
at
can
the
get
same
away with
time,
it, that's
they try to also appeal in some way to comic book viewers because they made a movie about a comic book character. why not just go make something else? If you don't care about the comic book viewer, people that care about these characters, why are you making anything that's connected to it?
It's the draw. That's the reason why.
You get them in, and then you go, oh, this isn't a comic book story about a hero that's saving people. It's a story about a sad actor that can't get a job. I'm like, who the fuck? Like,
I don't
who's
know,
gonna
it's
care
a
about
bad
it?
draw. This is such a common thing in Hollywood where they want a built-in audience for their own original story it's completely divorced to that IP, but they want to hijack it to try and give it a boost. And it happens again and again. We saw it with Wheel of Time where they wanted to create something completely different to what the source material was. And Brandon Sanderson even shared a story of an adaptation, a script he received for The Emperor's Soul, and he basically said, it was completely divorced. This was like the writer's own fantasy story that they wanted to share that he then forced into his own world. And it was just trying to use it up. And we see it so often. And Wonderman is a perfect example. And then we have the Lanterns, which is the most recent example. They don't like superhero stuff. They don't like the source IP, but they want to do their own thing because they're artists. They want their own, expression on it. And then they just inject it and it's crap because they don't have the talent to build it on their own merit.
The interesting thing about Sanderson's work as well is because it's all one universe, if you mess up one book and start changing it, those characters can't appear in anything else. You'll have destroyed everything. Yeah. So it's utterly undeniable. But I do think the actor knows he was hired for DEI because immediately he got fired, he played the race card. And he's kind of not wrong that if you hire me for DEI, I can only assume that you fire me for exactly the same reason. And this is the issue now because they have used these systems across Hollywood. There are too many actors for the amount that should be there because they were forced into the industry. And so now the only way they can keep their jobs is to keep playing that same card and hope it lasts forever. And they've made a rod for their own back that you have now hired identitarian actors across your entire industry. And that's why all the interviews are always about that, because they know that's the most important thing for them is surviving in it. And so I have no sympathy for Hollywood at all. This is entirely their own making.
Well,
it's a self-made problem.
We're also not talking about some like random fucking actor that got one job and then was like, oh, I'm not getting any more jobs. It's time to play the race. This guy's been in a lot of fucking projects, not just superhero shit. Like he's pretty successful actor. So him playing the race card here, it's like, what are you thinking here? Like, I don't understand what your play here is. It's not going to get you more work. In fact, it's probably going to get you less work now because you just threw a studio under the bus for something that like doesn't have any weight or any merit to it.
Why would I want to work like the biggest studio?
Why would I want to hire you to give you a chance if I know that if any point we got to fucking cancel your show because nobody gave a fuck about it?
Yep.
You're going to be a cocksucker, right?
Yep.
And he's a good actor. I think he gave a good performance in that show, even though I wasn't really too connected to the show itself. I thought he gave a good performance.
Yeah, but it used to work. It used to work.
You're coming at this from the angle of trying to humor the idea of honest, good business, like normal business practice. But like even the Wonderman in the context of the show, it's a show about Hollywood and how Hollywood works and how it's all like nonsense. It's all lies. It's all predicated on constant lies. And unfortunately, there's going to be casting directors that get to decide who plays what in what property that are going to see him walk in for an interview and they're going to say, that's the guy who virtue signaled against the company that's paying for this project. Hire him. So where we think like, hey, he's talking badly about the overall company and the project and he shouldn't get work. In Hollywood, it might get him more because that's how backwards it all is, which then ties into the Ellisons wanting to get Paramount out of there and get away from Hollywood.
Thing, bro. Tatiana Maslany has it worked since she came out against Disney and started screaming about protect trans kids.
Tatiana, I disagree with that. I see her in everything now. She's had her own show since then. It's Jessica Gal that got burned with She-Hulk. She was in Star Trek. She's got her own show. Tatiana Maslany is
Starfleet
in
Academy.
Things.
She was in Starfleet Academy.
So is that what I said? What did I say? I said Star Trek. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gundam brings up the point that similar to Rachel Zegler, right?
Oh boy.
You get cast for something. She gets cast for a bunch of random things because Steven Spielberg discovers her. Tatiana Maslany, who knows how long ago she was cast for Starfleet Academy, blah, blah, blah. And then all these things are in production. Some of these things take 2 years to come to fruition. And then they become a fucking huge problem. Then they come out and start talking about that stuff. So similar to Rachel Zegler, even 2 years after the Disney stuff, she's still in things. She's in the Shazam movie. She's in fucking Hunger Games Songbird and Sake. Well, that's because a lot of those jobs she got before she came out and acted like a retarded bitch.
Right.
So what
She's
her
been
career
in
looks like after
15
that is going to be
projects.
tough to tell in some ways.
She's been in Tatiana Maslany's been in 15 projects since She-Hulk, and 5 more in pre-production and post-production now. So I think it really depends on the situation. Jessica Gao burned Kevin Feige, who's a decision maker, but Kevin Feige believes in what Wonder Man here is saying. Like Kevin Feige endorses it and probably doesn't want to cancel these projects. That's why he was part of the team that greenlit him in the first place. Unfortunately, now it's the business people that are above him that are saying, no, this needs to be making money. So I think we're actually, it's going into 2 different directions. And yeah, there's a possibility he's still going to get work. But on the other hand, there's also the people that the suits that are saying, no, Disney Plus is burning through these franchises.
This type of stuff did used to work. The whole shaming, like, you don't want to be racist. And Gary said the key word, extortion. It was always used as like an extortion, saying, hey, you don't want to be considered racist, do you? So you better, make these DEI things happen. And that's what he's attempting here. And here's the thing. Sometimes the shaming tactic actually does work. Like when Peter Dinklage did the whole thing, oh, look at all these dwarves and everything, where Disney packed their ducks and they friggin' reshot the whole film, it seems like, just to try and not come off as being bigoted or some type of thing.
And then
so
they
it really
changed their
depends.
mind.
Yeah.
It was, and then that one guy, the wrestling midget, got really pissed, and he's been on a tirade for years.
And the comedian, that was he was talking about it too. Like basically every midget or every small person is pissed about that.
They
so
should
they
have
shot
had
themselves
the
in the
wrestling one play Mushroom in House of the Dragon.
Yeah, I actually think that was the inverse thing, because Dinklage didn't not want them in jobs because of any identitarian reasons, except the fact that I want to be the only dwarf that gets hired, because there's so few dwarf jobs. If I'm the biggest name, I'll get all of them.
He's the biggest dwarf?
It's like, bro, you were already the biggest dwarf.
Selling bonsai tree large.
Yeah, there you go. So, fact of the matter is, Hollywood did try, and it failed, and it lost billions, and it's only because it's been absolutely forced. They knew this wasn't working years ago, and they went ahead and did it anyway because they were gassed up a little bit with investor money and the possibility of streaming. But now that we know that's just dead in the water, the new regime comes in at Disney, and that's probably who took a look. I'm pretty sure that it was under Iger that was given a season 2. And then the new CEO, whatever his name, Liberace, comes in and takes a look at it and goes, no, we can't do this anymore. And there's a rumor out there that there might not be live action D+ shows now, and if there are, there will be far and few between after VisionQuest.
Yeah.
No, and
it's the right move. It is the absolute right move, because none of these shows they've poured millions and millions into have done well.
Well, and also you built this as a connected universe, and so you people aren't watching your shit on Disney Plus. Like, most people are like, do I have to watch this show to even know what's going on? And you're like, yeah, you do. And they're like, I don't have time. I don't want to watch this on Disney. Like they should have stuck with movies, because that's what they did. And yeah, they should have done animated projects or what ifs or characters that you'll never see in the MCU if they wanted to do Disney Plus shit, and never tried to connect all of that together, because it was just never going to work.
Or at the very least, not have spent as much money, because that's what always gets me about Disney is just they spend and waste so much money. I no other company that I follow when it comes to box office spends as much on budget or marketing as they do, and that's just so insane. And they've had so many flops every single year, both on and off their streaming service. And because they just feed into themselves and pay themselves money to put it on their own streaming service, it's this house of cards. And I just. It has to fall at some point. I mean, it really just is kind of crazy that they're still sustainable.
The Marvel Studios way is a bit odd, because it used to be, a direct. They would hire a director, Kenneth Branagh, and he would go out there and he would run the film. And then it turned into Kevin Feige's project. So they started running the MCU like you would run a TV show, where the writers are the bosses. and the producers are the bosses over the director, and the director is just a hired gun, which is weird because they can't make TV. They've never been able to make TV, serialized TV on D+. They've ABC has been making TV forever, but Marvel doesn't know how to make TV. So that's why they're getting out of it now. And they still won't bring, like, I was talking about it yesterday. The director of the X-Men, everybody likes the casting. I think the casting's pretty good. It's pretty neat casting. Who's the director of the X-Men? The guy who directed Thunderbolts.
Yikes. That's going to go well.
Yeah. It's like, you couldn't get anybody. The thing is, though, I don't think anybody wants to work for Marvel right now. Any major director wants anything to do with that.
Yeah, that's a smart thing.
I think that's why you're seeing actors that 10 years ago, if they got cast in a Marvel role, they're done. They're perfect. They've got a job forever. They're never going to leave that. You're hearing actors backing out of roles that they got for X-Men or whatever casting. Like that is not a good sign for your brand if you have actors backing out of what should be like a holy grail. I have this role finally. I made it, That's not good.
You know what keeps your movie from getting a sequel? Constantly bitching about it on social media. Simu.
Yeah.
Couldn't have happened to a better guy. He blocked me.
We're getting the wrath of Fin Fang Foom, you guys.
That's why he's trying to shoot for sleeping dogs, which I think is terrible. That should be Danny Yang's project. He's been fighting for that for years.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, remember, he's the first major, Asian actor to ever become anything ever in Hollywood. Fucking
what a
asshole.
douchebag.
Fucking Canadian piece of shit.
Fuck you, Simu.
Yeah. Fuck you, Seacom Lou.
Remember when China was calling him ugly? That was my favorite part.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
That's funny.
They're like, oh, that's one of the ugly ones. Yeah, we said no to Canada. Fucking hell, dude.
No, let's hope he doesn't survive Doomsday.
He will. He's Asian.
He will.
Yeah, he's Asian. He will.
Now, if Disney isn't doing any live movies, are they going to do any cartoons again?
So the post of him in the L in Marvel is so funny.
Show it to me.
He's got to be irritated as fuck by that too.
Someone pull it up.
Looking.
Are we getting any more Disney cartoons since they're not doing live action? Does anyone know?
I
Does
mean,
anyone care?
we'll probably getting Star Wars ones.
Oh.
Dave Filoni. It's right up his
Filoni,
alley.
baloney.
Shit made for 5-year-olds. So.
Oh my God, I was reading a quote this morning, Ryan, and I was hearing it in your voice. It's on Holocron. Hang on.
Is it the one about all the different fans
all
of
the different
Wars?
Star Wars? There's all the different Star Wars fans.
Bro, did you see that fucking post that went viral from these stupid cucks, these fucking Disney Star Wars fans who are like, Dave, he understands Star Wars so well. And it's like 10 paragraphs of what do or do not, there is no try means. And it's like, motherfucker, no one needed that explained to them since 1980 when that shit came out. There's never been any misunderstanding about what do or do not, there is no try means. Yet Dave Filoni pretends like he's explaining something. So
wasn't there a response like, thanks for explaining what 12-year-old me understood in 1980?
It's wild shit.
I got to
You find it? Steph had it.
I'm looking.
Steph had it.
Yeah. Well, and we talked about this, I think a couple weeks ago too. Like the Marvel shows that did work, like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. or Daredevil and Luke Cage and stuff like that. They didn't really. They were pretty much beholden to the movies and things that happen, and they would reference it a little bit, but they pretty much were like, whatever. Like we're just kind of ignoring it, and the two don't mix. And the parts that did work for like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. obviously was the Hydra reveal and stuff, but you kind of almost couldn't ignore that. And then they kind of just did their own thing. They're like, yeah, whatever, man. But
where he belongs.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Dude,
in the L.
I would be so upset, dude.
Bro, what the fuck are the 10 rings? Because the only 10 rings I know are from the Mandarin.
Yep.
Those are the
what the
Mandarin
fuck are
10
these?
Those are the Mandarin's 10
They're
rings.
bangles.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Mhm.
This whole
Very.
time I thought it was some new shit.
Did you not watch Shang-Chi?
That's
Hell
okay. No one else did.
No one watched
Oh.
it.
No one did.
Wow.
I did. Yeah, the 10 rings, his dad's the Mandarin. And the
Get
10
the
rings are
fuck
bangles.
out.
They're bracelets. Magical
Get out of
bracelets.
dude.
And they don't even have like unique properties, each individual one. They're just a bunch
Where
of
the
fucking
fuck's
bracelets.
the Mandarin? I've been waiting.
His dad's
whole
the Mandarin.
time.
He's just an Asian gangster guy.
Aw.
Do you remember
One of Tony
when-
Stark's best villains has been reduced to this shit?
Yeah.
Well, first he was a washed-up
Fuck
actor.
you, Kevin Feige,
Yeah,
or whoever
first he was
did
a
this.
washed-up actor. Yeah.
Then that washed-up actor was in a different Disney Plus TV
Yeah,
series.
and Shang-Chi. The guy like kept popping up like a bad
He's the
penny.
Wonder Man.
I hate the MCU.
Well,
so
I'm gonna be
much.
honest. The Wonder Man twist was the only thing I liked about the show. That's why I enjoyed it, because I was like, that's a fun twist for a character that I never thought I'd ever see again. But
I mean, I thought that they did have good chemistry. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
just,
Yeah, they did.
it,
good
it didn't
actors.
belong in the MCU anywhere. Do you remember when Shang-Chi made like $79 million or something its
Yeah.
opening weekend, and Simu Liu fucking took screen grabs of all of our thumbnails and was
He was
like,
doing victory
yeah,
laps.
LOL.
yeah, doing victory laps for a movie that like barely cracked 400 million or something and lost money for the studio. And then the dude who's supposed to direct your fucking sequel that just gets put on the back burner, that's never gonna fucking happen, comes over to Spider-Man and makes $2.5 billion.
Oh wow!
And
Yelena
Yelena gets the cameo.
yeah.
Couldn't even throw his bro a bone.
yeah.
No. Okay, you want to get Simu Liu? He's like, nah, I'm good.
No, he's small potatoes.
He's in the L.
He's ugly.
Yeah, he's ugly.
He's ugly. Yeah, they wanted it to
China
perform well
said.
in China. Sorry, Simu.
Yeah, just didn't work.
He's like, yeah, I don't know.
That
I don't
movie
like
was
higher-
made for China.
That's great.
And he's mad at Ryan.
Yeah, he was mad at all of us because we said his movie was going to flop and he was never going to get a sequel, and his movie was a flop and it never got a sequel.
He got mad at me for saying he was gatekeeping bubble tea.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that whole incident. Oh, bastard.
Here's that.
Did he say cultural
There it is.
appropriation or something?
Yes.
What a
Yeah, he
hot
did.
jammer.
Yeah, and he went after that company.
The worst part is, he probably jerked off to that screenshot.
Look at
Man,
my
I wish I
thumbnail.
did a video on him now.
The only attention
Someone
he's
send me
getting these
that,
days.
please. X-ray girl, could you send me that? I'm gonna need this for later. I'm gonna fuck with this dude. It's my full-time job now.
Yeah.
He'll see it because he's always on social media. Like, he responds.
Looking
to a lot of
himself
stuff.
up
Yeah,
like
he
an
Googles
absolute
himself.
douche.
Yeah,
Well, he's not
does-
working
he-
right now.
He's got
If you
time.
go on if you go on different social media, you'll see him just drop comments on random people's stuff. Like, oh, he responded to me. I'm like, nah, he's just looking for it.
He
He's
has
like,
nothing.
He was super like he was replied to somebody because they were upset that Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings wasn't like prioritized MCU rewatch stuff in the lead up to
Why
Doomsday.
would it be?
Yeah, it wasn't on the list. And he's like, of course not. Of course it isn't.
They want to keep me down. I'm Asian.
Stop Asian hate.
yeah. Well, yeah, sure, I guess.
Well, I think we can make an exception in this case.
Yeah.
Just in this case. Yeah, that was fun. By the way, no Shang-Chi sequel. No, Shang-Chi is not going to be taking on Fing Fang Foom.
That you know of, Gary.
That was good though. I like what you were doing. I like what you were doing. You had me for a nanosecond. I'm like, wait a minute.
That's I put memes in the replies of like the Trump. We do a little trolling. We do a little, and people still thought it was real.
So D23, a lot of it happened after we were off the air.
Yeah.
So it might seem like forever ago. And in internet days, it's forever ago. But a bunch of stuff dropped. A Doomsday trailer, a VisionQuest trailer. Real quick, though, where's Spider-Man Brand New Day? It isn't at 2.1 billion yet. It's at 2.077. Yes.
I mean,
By
only
James.
domestics
Consider-
being reported. Internationals, of course, will go in this weekend. And
Correct.
last weekend, it still did like, what, $188 million globally. And it's expected to have probably another 50% drop off this weekend as far as like the entire global box office. So it'll get to like 2.15, maybe close to 2.2 billion this weekend.
It's over, like, it's probably over 2.1 right now. But because of the way like international box office reports are officially delayed, it won't register like the dailies for domestic will.
Yeah.
Where do you think it ends up?
The only time that they ever upload or update the internationals early is when there's some milestone that it's reaching, and then all of a sudden those internationals will randomly get reported and they'll be up there. I still think 2.5 is on the table, but where it's tracking right now, it's looking like it'll be between 2.3, 2.6 or so by the end of its run.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Only
That
like
is
the
not
third
bad.
highest
Crazy.
grossing movie of all time.
Not bad. I think Doomsday is going to have a monster opening weekend, though. Absolute monster opening weekend. That could beat Spider-Man Brand New Days. It's possible. I don't know how well it does after that, but it will be easy billion. Easy billion.
The interesting thing will be because unlike Spider-Man and Odyssey, which obviously both were making money at the same time and stuff like that, now you have Dune and Doomsday releasing on the same exact day, which I think both will make a lot of money, but you are just simply limited by the number of showings.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Like Spider-Man, they had so many show times at all the theaters I looked at. Like they went into at least the weekend on Friday and Saturday. They extended the closing hours of the theater 2 hours later than normal. They had show times up to like 1, 2 o'clock in the AM. So they were packing it in. And yeah, you're right. Like it's going to be hard to do that with multiple big movies at the same time.
Who holds the record for widest release? I guess domestic. Most theaters.
I'm gonna guess.
That's not something I typically track, so I'm trying to.
Well, it's
yeah.
I don't think it's Top Gun Maverick. It's something that's like somewhat obscure, isn't it? Or like you wouldn't expect it to be.
Let's see.
I gotta ask the right question because fucking AI.
AI
Endgame
starts saying Endgame, but then if you look down, it's Maverick. So
yeah, okay.
What was the number for Maverick?
4,735.
Yeah. Because Endgame was 4,660.
Yeah, Lion King's up there.
Yeah, Lion King was 10 below.
Damn.
Yeah. There you guys should have gone with my gut.
Yep.
So here is the latest special look.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room. He used to be different. He used to be kind, he used to be caring. And then everything he loved was taken from him.
He didn't help us with Galactus at all.
I knew he was lost, but I did not realize that he was broken.
Yeah, pause it for a second. That is a great point that we brought up during the Fantastic Four review. Doom should have been in the movie.
Yeah.
In some respect, like a little bit, like 5 minutes of screen time, 6 minutes of screen time, acknowledging that Galactus is there. Other than the Latveria representation at the whatever
at the UN or whatever,
the UN was not.
That was
there.
the only thing. That was the only mention. Latveria did get a mention in there to let you know that it exists. But that's about it.
I think it's because they still weren't fully solidified on what the fuck they were doing with the whole
they weren't. They weren't when the film was when it was being filmed. They weren't. This is a Hail Mary. This whole fucking thing was a complete Hail Mary, and we'll see.
Victor, did you do this? All of you have lived stolen lives. But now you must give them back.
I mean, okay, so there's something meta, a little meta here. He's all like, all of you have lived stolen lives. And then we see all the derivative characters.
Spot on.
Yeah.
Stolen lives. But now you must give them back.
Answer me, Victor! How did you do this?
And then he responds, "Why are you gay?"
Why are you?
So okay, this looks super muddy, like the end of Endgame.
Yeah.
You know, to hide the special effects, they had a lot of clouds covering the sun, so we'd get like backlight, and shadowed characters. It looks, and that was years ago, and it looks like more of the same.
That's my biggest problem with the trailer. I think actually of all the trailers, this is probably the best trailer that they've had.
Yeah, so.
Like a little bit of backstory on Doom and stuff like that. But it, especially compared to Spider-Man Brand New Day, which regardless of what you think about the story of that movie looked pretty fucking good compared to a lot of the Marvel stuff that we've seen lately. And this just screams every single scene green screen slop. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I swear.
It's because we heard Sebastian Stan didn't even know what the movie was about. Like everything had to be shot like that. We heard that from Alan Cummings, right? That's his name.
Yes.
Like he didn't know who he was acting with. Like that's their entire production of this movie. Like how do you do that? It's got to be a rat's nest.
Mm-hmm.
You will beg for
part of it
hell.
was them trying to be secretive and stuff, you know. But yeah, we talked about that with Spider-Man before it came out, using practical sets, practical effects, and things like that.
Yeah,
it has a resonance. Like people like that stuff. It will remind people of why they go to the movies, not the green screen stuff. So. Yeah.
So at least with Alan Cumming, it wasn't about secretive because he was acting with people who had green screen faces. They didn't know who was going to be in that part. The actors weren't there. And it is literally, they can just put anyone in the movie in any scene at any point and just rejig it all. And I don't know how you get good performances from actors.
Rejig
let
it all.
alone, let alone a good
the cable a little bit.
It's interesting to the production of Phantom Menace, right? Was they would shoot multiple scenes, multiple versions of the scene, and then later they'd post and they'd change aspects of it. And Liam Neeson was complaining about this isn't real filmmaking, this isn't acting because they're chopping up these scenes, and it's to now where the actors aren't even in the same room at the same time a year. It's fucking crazy.
I don't know if it's secretive.
Work of the VFX artists.
Well, yeah, and then they fired them all. They thanked them by firing them all.
Oh wow!
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's secretive. More, they didn't have the script. They had an idea.
They didn't know what they were doing.
They had an outline, but there was no script.
There was that clip from them that came out about with D23 where they asked the actors, "Have you all seen the script? Do you know what's going on?" And one of them said, "There's 500 scripts, like just different versions and edits that they all saw at the time they were doing the thing. That just gets chopped and changed all the time." It's actually really interesting, that clip, because they start getting like almost angry about it because everybody knows the truth, but they've got to try and pretend that it's not what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, what's more likely? They're Machiavellian geniuses that can manipulate everybody and everything is smoke and mirrors and they know the real secrets, or they don't know what the fuck they're doing and they're just scatterbrained and trying to figure shit out as they're going.
Well, considering all their plots get leaked, they're secretive. It's not working. Their security is porous.
Yeah.
Long before I grunt it.
Hell answers to me. For I am Doom.
Like the
Desperate.
Infinity Vision.
To understand what's going on, you have to buy the comic books that are coming out right now.
Oh yeah.
And watch like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of content.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you guys excited to watch all the Disney Plus shows?
What was that?
Aren't you guys excited to watch all the Disney Plus shows?
No.
I mean, come on.
I've watched them all. But
I don't think the Disney
Feige
Plus
himself
shows
has come
covered
out
it.
and said like there's too much homework.
Yep.
I don't know if any of the Disney Plus shows were actually required watching, were they? It was all movies,
Wasn't
right?
Loki? Wasn't Loki?
Loki might be, yeah.
Yeah. I think
Other
Loki
than
was the
that,
only
I don't
one,
know.
though. Yeah.
I think
must
you have
be
to read
nice.
One World Under Doom to know how the fuck Doom got juiced up this time.
It must be nice to be one of these like lobotomized people out there that are super excited and stoked and all this stuff. Like I wish I could be excited for this. Like this should be so exciting. It's got fucking Doctor Doom with Sentinels behind him, and you got X-Men from the original. Like the Fox X-Men are back, and he's wearing the fucking.
The costume.
I should be psyched.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no,
knowledge is
The
pain.
costume looks great.
All I am is tired.
It should excite me.
Existence is pain.
But I've seen so many times.
Mr. Music. Yeah.
Like visuals, they used to matter. They don't matter anymore to me. At least for like stuff like this, because how cool he looks. Oh, that's awesome. What is the actual story?
Exactly. This feels so desperate where they needed something. And so, which characters can we use? Oh, Doom, let's grab onto Doom. And then they're trying to gas Doom out. Look, Doom is a great character, but they've had no build up. And they're just trying to throw him in now in the trailer. And like, it's all unconvincing to me. It's supposed to be this really, menacing villain. And for me, it just feels like it's a plot hole. It's like, why is he so powerful?
I think you have to read One World Under Doom to understand why he's so powerful.
Well, I'm just talking about the context in the MCU, right?
Yeah, you have to read the comic to understand why he's powerful now in the movie.
Yeah,
they canceled the Ultimates for this.
Yeah,
it's a mess. I mean, I love Doctor Doom. I was excited to hear that he was going to be, in the MCU, but they should have led with this shit like a long time ago, not fucking Kang.
Bro,
what
were they thinking?
I mean, but obviously this was a Hail Mary because they just grabbed like the biggest name they knew to grab, and it was Doctor Doom because they weren't going to be able to build up anybody else in time. Like, fuck else were they going to pick, And
it had to be Robert Downey Jr. because they had to get that name recognition.
Yeah, which I think is really stupid because I would have preferred they cast somebody and fucking don't tell anybody who it is.
Is it really Robert Downey Jr.? I thought that was just like a red herring.
It's 100% Robert Downey.
Yeah, it's 100% Robert Downey.
It should be Mads Mikkelsen. And we should never see his face ever.
You can hear his voice in the trailer, Gundam.
I'm so stupid as to thinking they would do something creative. I'm an idiot.
Not only can you hear his voice, like you can. There's like a mole that he has, like a small mole on the side of his. I guess when you're looking at him, it's his left eye. You can tell it's Robert Downey Jr. under, at least in the shot where they had close up of his eyes. That is him.
And they're going to integrate that into the plot. Like Doom is now a variant of Tony Stark from another dimension.
That's stupid.
I was talking about that.
I don't know that that's going to be the.
If that's not though,
if that was one of the
when the face reveal happens and Steve Rogers sees Tony Stark's face behind Doom, what are they going to do?
What I think they're going to do is. This is just a guess because I think it just like kind of makes sense from their perspective.
They are doing the Armor Wars after this with Tony Stark.
I don't know if it'd be total Armor Wars, but Tony Stark as Iron Man, yeah. But what I would do if I were them and thinking from their perspective, you have like a sequence where maybe Thor and Steve and maybe like one other person are there and confront Doom. That scene with Thor right there. While a bunch of the other fucktards are like still off in the ship and they're talking about Doom and they're getting this like monologue about Doom and who he was and stuff like that, like explained from the Fantastic Four. And then they pull up a picture, a little hologram pops up, but you don't see the face and you see some of the people react. And they're like, wait, no, it can't be. And that's when then you shift back to Doom like revealing that it's his face and then Steve and Thor react to it and shit. That's what my guess is how they're going to do it just because it makes the most sense.
And then they die.
But why?
I know Thor is the one who sees his face. I don't know if Steve's there. Maybe he is. But Thor's the one who sees his face and goes, how could this be?
It's impossible.
Well, I mean, Doctor Who's done the same thing, and I think they just say that there's only so many genetic combinations you can have, and so the same faces keep popping up over time. There are other ways you can do it, but in a multiverse where the same people exist across it, I don't know why you just wouldn't be Tony Stark in a different life.
I'm wondering if they're going to do something where Tony was his rival and he stole Tony's face. That's what I think they're going to try to explain it.
Or they're going to do it where they could do it where Tony Stark is the variant and Doom was. There's more Dooms than there is one Tony Stark.
Or it's just as simple as Tony Stark fucking like Tony Stark's parents died when he was an infant and he got fucking adopted by this rich family in Latveria. Like there's shit you could do. You know what I mean?
Or or the flip side. He should have been a Doom, but now he's a Stark.
Or it's just going to be one big cosmic coincidence, and they won't explain it at all.
They just never.
That's probably what it's gonna happen.
That's probably what they're gonna do.
They're not gonna
Like,
answer.
why do you look just like Tony Stark? He's like, you mean Tony Stark, the guy over there? Like he's.
We're probably brainstorming better ideas than they had.
Like, here he is, right there. He's alive.
Maybe they just didn't think of a good reason until they started filming, and they're going, "Oh, we'll figure it out in Secret Wars." Why not?
So speaking of Disney Plus shows,
yes, we are getting one in 2 months. VisionQuest, the exciting third show in the grogroundbreaking trilogy.
I know.
Started with WandaVision and Agatha all along.
Oh, okay,
What?
Agatha. That's I was like trilogy.
That's marketing jerk off speak.
Hey,
Now watch
don't,
this
don't
in
knock
Infinity
Agatha
Vision.
all along. It got the same number of viewers for its premiere that Lanterns did, guys. I mean, come on. That means it's a massive smash hit.
It is.
Yep.
Before you started working here, I remember when you'd come in all the time with that redhead.
I was a different person back then.
How about now? Anyone waiting for you tonight?
No. Home is just me.
It's like I'm losing my
Who am I? I was an Avenger, but I'm not a hero anymore. I have his face, but not his virtue. All I have is his name.
Welcome home,
Friday,
Vision.
Jarvis, the two robots, the two dumb and the other one from Tony Stark's robots. That's who those people are. So Friday, Jarvis, and the two robots that worked on Tony's armor.
I do think it's cool they brought Jarvis back from Peggy Carter.
Yeah.
But.
Yeah.
So this is when Vision loses his memory, right?
So Vision is
He already lost his memory.
They're riffing off of when Vision, for the second time actually, finds his humanity, right?
Welcome home, Vision.
Does the house
This
remind
house is-
anybody of the Stranger Things house?
It does a little bit.
Does anybody
Yeah.
else see that?
Yeah.
The Creel
it.
house?
Yeah.
Infinidary.
God.
And it's 2%, and it's a battery.
Yeah, it's a battery.
I'm just noticing this for the first time, by the way. I'm seeing the
Yeah, I
trailer a
didn't
couple
know.
times.
Infinidary works with Infinity Vision.
Yeah, it
Getting
does.
crowded vision. Ultron! Human avatars only.
Sir, I cannot overstate the dangers of keeping him around.
Yes, but he is
Dad? Papa?
Peepaw. I'm a stranger to myself. That family wasn't real. You sure about that?
I had a father, a machine called Vision.
Muzzle tough. It's a boy. How is this possible? Free us all and save your son.
Is this the non-gay one? The other
Yeah,
one?
it looks
Yes,
like
this
it.
is the non-gay one. Okay,
The other
go
one's
back
like
a little
fairy-
bit. You
I
get
was
to see
gonna say.
Todd Stashwick as Paladin, like firing the gun. So yeah, this is the non-gay one.
Mm.
I wish to understand my purpose.
With a genocidal maniac inside your head.
'Cause
Nothing
the boys
bonds
are
a
Wiccan
family.
and Speed, right? All right, so this is Speed. It's Billy and Tommy, and I know Marvel expressed interest on making this son gay too.
Oh my God.
And
Really?
somebody said no.
What if they're both gay?
What if they're both gay?
Together.
Well,
quite
remember
like
the
Mort-
kids. So the kids, when they were zapped out in WandaVision, their essence occupies the body of boys who had just died.
Yeah, so is
That's
Wiccan
gonna make
gay
more
because
sense
of
if
the
they were
bodies he
trans.
possessed?
Transhuman.
Nothing bonds a family together quite like mortal jeopardy.
Is there like a button at the end?
No. October 14th.
I'm sorry.
My question for this is going to be, it's going to be another one of those kind of mind fuck, trippy fucking things.
Psychedelic bullshit.
Yeah, and say it's really good, right? Say this is actually a really good
In some
show.
alternate universe.
Yeah, what is it gonna mean for the future?
Nothing.
Like, who's gonna be here? Like, what is the outcome of this? I guess, and how can it impact anything? Does this mean Vision just fucking comes back and helps in Secret Wars or something? I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
There's
just
almost
a
some-
vanity project for some asshole at the end of the day. That's what we're watching.
It feels like there's no point to it.
Everything. And
Yeah, 'cause
Nothing
look,
here reads superhero.
I like Paul Bettany. The character Vision's okay in the grand scheme of the MCU. James Spader's fucking awesome, right? He
Always
is.
good to see him, dude.
He's a great fucking actor. So I imagine the dynamic between those two could be really good. My overall question would be like, what will this mean? Like, how does this fit into the MCU, and what will be its impact going forward? What's the buy-in for me to watch?
If we're doing a trilogy, is it reconciling him and Wanda? Will Wanda show up at the end? And it would be crazy to go through all this and then not have Wanda and Vision in Secret Wars. Like Jeremy Renner, every single Avenger has to be back in Secret Wars. Every main, I definitely the first. Scarlett Johansson's not going to be in it. That's crazy.
It's also not really a trilogy, is it? Because Agatha wasn't anything to do with the first series, apart from the fact you reuse characters, which is going to be the same in this.
It's a way to get people to watch the first two. That's the only reason. Now it is using the template of WandaVision, but not of Agatha.
Aren't we getting the Skrull invasion?
It was VisionQuest all.
No, they forgot about that.
So
I'd like to forget about that.
Oh, we need Gaia to come back and save the day.
I think that died with Daredevil when the guy went, "Am I a Skrull?" He went, "Nah." I think that was as much as we're ever going to get about that in the future. I think you're going to find it really difficult to make anyone care about this when you keep popping inside his head all the time, and a lot of the show, if not most of it, happens in his head. Unless you're coming up with some sort of incredible think pieces, no one's going to care about your random character waffle.
I'm going to be honest. Watching James Spader and Paul Bettany chew up scenery is like a W, but I don't have any faith that the writers. I know it's Terry,
the writers,
and maybe he'll do a really good job of it, but it's everybody else around him. Like, that's the question, is like, how many other fingers are in this pie, because like, the idea is interesting. I kind of like the idea of I even like that in WandaVision, where like the two Visions are like, how about we just like talk this out because we're robots? And they're like, hey, that sounds like a good idea. Because like, punching each other is probably not going to work. But, I don't know, man. Once again, Ryan said, what does this mean to anything?
It means nothing, really.
Ultimately, I don't really care.
Yeah.
I have to admit that like I had no, expectations or, interest in it. When they brought Ultron into it, I was like, okay, you got some interest now. I like that. It makes sense with what happened, the last Ultron and the confrontation he had with Vision, and there could be a consciousness there. So it's like kind of a little bit of interest. We'll see. But
from the perspective like a normal person who likes comic books, I don't give a shit about any of this unless maybe Spider-Man. And that's why Spider-Man made $2 billion, and all the rest of this doesn't fucking matter. And it's dying. It's rotting on the fucking vine. I feel like Ryan Kennel. People need to be flogged and fired. Less DEI, for the love of God. No more women with ideas. Get me an angry white man who wants to make some money. They seem to know what they're doing.
That's great if you can find a woman with an idea. And when they do, when they have the writer of Penguin, who was a woman, that was a good show.
Yeah.
They don't call her. They don't bring her in for the DCU at all. She hasn't done shit, which is crazy.
I will say that if you can find a backdoor way to bring Ultron back for, say, like to do something after Doomsday, I think Ultron is a like huge underutilized character. We got him in Age of Ultron.
Well, he comes back a lot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The Age of Ultron was more like Weekend of Ultron. You know, it really wasn't.
It's not a great film.
Weekend and Ultrons.
Yeah. So if you can use this as a backdoor way to get him back in the MCU, say, fucking for, I don't know, the next Iron Man movie that takes place after Secret Wars or something. You know what I mean?
They could then bring Hank Pym, even though
it looks like that's what they're setting up, because it seems that these aren't just like figments of his imagination. They're the actual people, because they talk about how it's dangerous. You should free us. Either means you're going to kill them or bring them back somehow. So the trailer has built that.
Yeah, we'll see if they do anything with it, and it's all depends on what happens after Secret Wars. But it'd be crazy not to have Vision in Secret Wars. But
yeah,
who knows?
I mean, we can complain about them bringing characters back a lot, but when you're a fucking computer program,
yeah,
it's
when
a
you're
different
an
story,
AI,
you know.
Yep,
you get backed up.
Just get the design right. I hate the design of Age of Ultron, where he's like got the humanoid face and all. I don't like that at all.
It reminded me of Michael Bay's Transformers a little bit.
That's exactly
That's
exactly it. I don't like that. I want where the Ultron's supposed to be scary looking, not goofy looking.
Well, they initially wanted to bring back Hydra in this too, and didn't. It sucks that they got rid of Hydra.
Yeah,
they're still doing that game too. That 1943.
I thought they canceled that. Did they cancel that?
No, it's just
still doing that.
Yeah.
A lot of money went into that one.
God.
Yep. What do we got, Garrett?
Well, we were talking about Marvel. Maybe let's hop over to DC's how they're doing. You know?
Oh, Lanterns.
Well, first,
we
got a new show.
Good.
You guys aren't excited about People versus Gorilla Grodd?
Gorilla.
Oh my god!
Can't wait for this amazing script. That's solid.
I just want to point out that we haven't even talked about the X-Men casting officially yet, I don't think, because that happened at D23 after we were off air a week ago. But Marvel just got done announcing the next cast for fucking X-Men. And James Gunn announces the People versus Gorilla Grodd.
This is his answer too.
I can't believe, like, this is as dumb as making Agatha, but Agatha was made, so I guess sure. But it's so retarded. Like,
once again,
pick a winner.
This is an example of something you can do, could be
But you
interesting,
shouldn't.
could be fun. Like 10 years from now, when you already have your shit figured out, and you got your Batman, and you got your Superman, you got all these other things that are like pillars of the world already established, and you know what's going on, and then maybe we can make like a fun little side romp. But not right now, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Well,
but even then, you're building it off Jimmy Olsen, and the character in that wasn't even good in the movie. This is clearly James Gunn likes that character, and that is the only reason it's being made. This should have been a response that maybe if Superman had come out and Jimmy Olsen was the most beloved character out of nowhere by the audience, and like, okay, we'll give you what you want, but as a over-the-top decision.
They also made
This
Jimmy
was
Olsen
pitched by James
That
Gunn.
made no sense.
Sorry, go ahead, Gundam.
They made Jimmy Olsen a pussy hound, and he's like 5'3". That's just illogical.
Well, it's like it's not even that he's a pussy hound. Pussy's hounding him. Like, it's,
Well, you
that's what it seems to be.
It just doesn't make sense, even in a comic book movie.
But this apparently, James Gunn pitched this series to Warner Brothers before he even got the job.
Wow.
To be co-chair of DCU. This is something he's desperately wanted to do. And we all know that James Gunn does what James Gunn wants to do. So this is what we're getting. We're getting a mockumentary of the
When is he
Daily
being
Planet
fired?
squad.
Next year, probably.
Well, his contract's up
God.
pretty soon, right?
From the creators of American
next year.
Vandal. And who's playing who?
Well, I mean, a lot of people are reprising their roles.
Yeah, but who are the new?
The second guy in the center is Grodd.
That's Grodd, yeah.
That's Grodd.
Yeah, who was in the American? I think that was it. American Vandal.
And cast a white guy.
He was the lead in that.
Well, they had to. You can't cast a non-white guy for a monkey role.
Yeah.
Well, so that's
Sorry,
Tim
Ape.
Burton's Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
Did you guys see American Vandal? That was it was a Netflix show, and it was like kind of this mockumentary about a bunch of guys in high school and like causing trouble. It's the first season's not bad. It just lingers for a long time, but he's the lead in it and he's pretty good.
If you pitch this to me, I would uppercut you and then go to
I
jail.
thought you had to win.
So it's another derivative show. It's like, hey, there's this Netflix show I liked. Let's make a DC show on it. Oh, there's this HBO show I liked. Let's make a DC show. No,
yeah,
this guy's a fraud. He's an
What's
absolute
wild
fraud.
Is we're gonna get a better treatment of Gorilla Grodd in The Flash than we did.
Yeah.
We're gonna in this show.
Going
Like,
after Barack Obama.
Also, I'm not really up on the genre as a whole, but isn't the point of true crime that it's true? Otherwise, are you just doing a crime drama show in general? Just
Well, I think what it means is it's going to be like a true, like it's going to be a mockumentary of true crime. This is going to be such a niche fucking thing, man.
It has 38K likes.
That's James Gunn.
That's a lot.
There's a lot of fucking Indian
lot of
bots,
bots.
that like everything associated with James
I am
Gunn.
so
Unfortunately,
stupid. How do I
none of them
forget?
buy tickets to Supergirl.
I know. I wish I could like sue for watching that.
Okay, does this even get made?
I think so.
I think so.
I think
What if
it's
he's talking about it for a long time? He might just rush
dumb
into
enough to
production
get made.
before anything happens.
If they do it quick, like if they get it, because in theory, they're probably, most of it's probably just going to take place like around the Daily Planet and in a fucking maybe courthouse or something.
Maybe some jail scenes.
Yeah, so
they already have.
It shouldn't be like too crazy. The thing is, James Gunn would have to, I mean, we'll see. They would have to do it essentially right after they're done with Man of Tomorrow shit, which I think they're pretty much finished with it now. So they could get it done. Does it ever see air? I don't know.
This will be the second parody in the DCU because Peacemaker is a parody. That's what it is. It's a black comedy and a parody. This will be a parody when you haven't even established a universe that'll become a parody of itself. And that's where James Gunn leans. Like he doesn't believe in any of this stuff. He's not really the biggest superhero guy. He likes all the edgy, weird, off the cuff stuff, like some Cal Arts dude, right? Somebody who likes superheroes when they're a kid, but thinks they're just silly now. And that's why he's made two he's going to be making, if this gets made, and it will be the second show, is he making it or is it coming from somebody else? But he pitched it. So it'll be two parodies that he pitched within his first 4 or 5 projects. That should tell you how he feels about the DCU.
Here's my personal opinion. I think what James Gunn should have done, which might have been up his alley, would have been Booster Gold.
Booster Gold?
They tried.
They did?
Yeah,
they tried. Yeah, couldn't get it done.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
But even that though,
Doom
Booster
Patrol.
Gold requires some knowledge of what the world is and what Booster Gold changes about, like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, like-
you need to have an established DC universe
Okay,
and
you're right.
world.
Fuck, I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that you can absolutely do way down the line when you're like phase 3 kind of thing, and like, oh, we're starting to kind of mess with the world and see what's going on. Right now, we don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, none of the characters are like
But
really
Booster Gold does
solidified.
go all these like multiverses, so they could test out shit and see kind of what works
That's
without really
what-
committing.
That's what I say DC should absolutely do. They should, if this, when this falls apart, when this new DCU falls apart, they need to just go back to making bespoke character movies and maybe TV shows and try to stop connecting everything. And then if one of those pops off, maybe at some point down the line, then you start connecting stuff. But like, let's get out of this, because like with the Infinity Vision thing or whatever it's called, you've got questions that you don't have if you just start a new continuity with the new thing. You've got all these like, okay, Ultron, where are we going?
Oh, sorry.
And
My bad.
Get him out!
I hit the
Get out
wrong
of here.
button. That was my bad. Sorry, Garrett. Go on.
Mid there.
It was intentional, Garrett.
But like, you fucked me up. You killed my idea.
He's like, you're giving him good ideas.
We
Gotta
got-
cut you off.
we threw up my questions. We got questions that come into these things when it's a giant connected universe that you wouldn't if you just start a new thing. You go, okay, it's a new Batman. What is that world like? We start asking the world questions of that character and not how it connects into this big puzzle piece. So that's where the DC needs to go.
I'm pretty sure this meme sums it up.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I think the show is going to be made because there are the rumors floating around now that James Gunn can't greenlight anything new. Now, I don't know the validity to that, but he can't greenlight anything new, for instance, like a Batman or a Wonder Woman without the Ellisons being involved, despite the deal not being done. And that's gonna drag on for a while, which is just going to hurt DC even further. But he can get a Jimmy Olsen show out, because it would be a Jimmy Olsen show, and it's part of his universe. It's already been established before this merger started. So I think for that reason alone, this is going to move forward.
Yeah, the report is effectively James Gunn's limited to what he can do without the Ellisons greenlighting it. And that both comes to major characters for like big time stuff utilizing, and also budget. Like if something's above a certain budget, they would need to have involvement. This, I could see it being super low budget, and obviously basically all these characters wouldn't probably fall under your major characters if those rumors are true.
And they were reported in Variety, so that's where that came from.
Yeah.
And it does make sense. And I think there's a certain segment of Hollywood that's acting like this merger is not going to happen. Like it's going to happen. Like it's passed everything it needs to pass. The only thing, it's just being roadblocked by some states they're going to lose eventually, because it's been passed by so many other larger entities. And even Karen Bass, mayor of LA, has come out and said, you know, Rob Bonta, get to the negotiation table. And it's because she understands that Ellison's going to fucking leave. And I think he should anyway. But even she's encouraging, of all people, for to get to the table so they can keep them in California.
Wait, is this the black lady who was saying
Yes.
some crazy shit like minimum wage should be $50?
Yes, the very same woman that left the state and country when they were currently on fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was prior. That was after all of her trips to visit Castro.
Yeah.
In Cuba.
Lord.
Oh boy.
Perspectives on the proposed transaction. Today, we are united around one clear message. It is time for all parties to come to the table. The continued uncertainty is not good for workers, not good for productions, and not good for the future of this industry. Too many productions in LA are now at a standstill, which means Angelinos are out of a job and they're not getting paid. As mayor, I cannot stand by while the job security of thousands.
Oh, that's so rich.
Oh.
Can't hate these people enough.
The one single person that's keeping the most jobs from LA is worried about jobs being lost. That's funny.
Yeah.
I cannot stand by. I want to stand on you.
Yes.
And block you.
Union members
People aren't
is
working.
being
That
put
means
at risk.
we're not making tax dollars on their wages.
Exactly.
That is why we are calling on Paramount, Attorney General Rob Bonta, and all relevant parties to come together, engage directly and in good faith, and work urgently to find common ground and keep our vital industry in Los Angeles. At a time when film and television production is already facing significant challenges.
Why is
we
that?
Cannot afford.
Yeah, why would that be?
Why is
bitch?
that?
Why'd you fuck it all up for everybody? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
This is also
Somebody
a
else
woman,
did this.
This is also a woman who's so competent, she's read every single word that she said so far, including looking down to read the name Rob Bonta.
Yeah.
So she has no idea what she's saying.
No.
Listen, they voted her in. They got what they fucking deserve.
Yep.
Just read the notes, lady. Don't look. You know, that's fucking wild, dude.
Prolonged uncertainty that delays investment, puts production on hold,
Look at that guy in the
and
back.
creates greater instability.
He's
for
probably
us
wrote
all.
it.
He goes, I just want to fucking go home. I just want to. Got a lot of drugs at home. I could just. Be
I
doing
never
right
should
now.
have left art school.
He looks like he's on them now, to be honest.
Yeah, he's struggling.
Those are very
bro.
wide eyes.
Hello,
he's
my
yeah,
old friend.
And then the Asian guy in the back's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I was just fucking here, you know.
It's the accountant.
I'm a Chinese spy. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just spying
Yes,
on these
Mr. G,
people.
things
I
are
think we're
going
okay.
according to plan.
Thousands of workers and family. Any resolution must put workers and the long-term health of our entertainment industry at the center. It must include meaningful and enforceable commitments to keep Paramount and Warner Brothers Discovery in LA, as well as maintaining
Ain't
jobs,
happening.
productions, and investments in LA and California.
That's how. That's
must.
Well, it's a great admittance, isn't it, that you're such an awful place for industry that you have to force them to stay. It's the only way you can keep
That's
it.
straight up sound. This sounds like a terrorism negotiation. Like they must stay here. We must do everything we can to keep them here, no matter what. Like
you're the mayor of the city. You pull levers of power, don't you? You can do something.
When the porn industry leaves.
Jeez.
Yeah.
She can't even fill up a reservoir full of water. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are the rebuilding of the Palisades going?
Oh, great.
Yeah. Any day now, right?
I think they rebuilt a house, a single house. It's been almost 2 years. Yeah.
It's amazing. House in 2 years.
Moving forward, you know.
Yeah.
Hey,
slowly but surely,
lightning
right?
speed in California. So, Lanterns came out.
Did?
Last Sunday. Yeah. Taking the place of House of the Dragon. And wow, was that a downgrade?
I thought that was True Detective.
Yeah, I
thought fooled me. I thought that was the new season of True Detective. It was
It was a very smart play for them to put it the week after House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon, which, regardless of what you feel about the show or season 3 or whatever, massive viewership for HBO Max. I think 22 million people in the first 3 days tuned into the finale. So like that time slot is the premiere time slot, and they did it right after a huge finale for them. And what did it get? 9.3, 9.2,
in
something
3
like
days,
that.
yeah.
9.3 million in the same time period that House of the Dragon finale got 22 million. So they lost about half of their viewership from what they had last week. But in terms of a premiere, good numbers for HBO Max in general, depending on your perspective. Again, when you realize that something like, I don't know, The Acolyte had 11 million viewers in the first 5 days, that Agatha All Along had about 10 million viewers in the first 4 days of release, that 9 million number, it's being treated as like a god tier ratings number for them, when in fact it is not that at all, in fact.
Well, added on top of that, the show is absolute dog crap.
Well, there's that.
Like, the show is awful.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Bad
not a
show.
superhero show. And it didn't want to be a superhero show. And it's by people who don't want to make a superhero show. They wanted to make another show that you can watch on HBO Max. You can watch True Detective season 1. It's better. It's really good.
Way better. They're not even
phenomenal.
close. Yeah. You're like,
It's one of the things I said about like this show. I think that it's going to be controversial for comic book fans, right? For random HBO Max viewers or HBO viewers, I don't know if it's going to be as controversial, because what do they don't know that Hal Jordan's being disrespected. They don't know anything about Hal Jordan. They don't know anything about Jon Stewart. And for all they know, Jon Stewart might be a fucking vegan who fucks grandmas in the fucking parking lot, you know?
Spoilers. We got to put
So
some
people are going to have
spoilers.
different depictions.
light it up, Granny.
They have such disdain for, Hal Jordan, the white, dude character, that they kill, but they accidentally make him kind of interesting, the only engaging character, that they kill him off. And then the character that they really, really love, and they want everyone to love, the diverse character, they make him a plank of wood, but also just an asshole. That's
And a
uninteresting.
fucking vegan.
And a vegan.
That's really the problem.
The thing is, like, from a title, this show is ashamed to be a superhero show.
Yeah.
It's just fucking, the military, like, spray painted letters. Like, you're just like, oh, okay. So no stylization, no fucking green, nothing to indicate that this is a show about the Green Lantern Corps or anything. There's like lanterns. If you showed me that fucking title screen, I'd be like, what's it about? Are they building lanterns in a like factory or something? Because it doesn't have any indication that this has anything to do with superheroes. It's fucking
if you go watch the interviews, like the pre-interviews, they did some at Comic-Con and whatnot. I put it all in the intro of our Lanterns review. But like he says, Damon Lindelof was like, I never really wanted to make a Green Lantern movie or TV show.
Don't.
Like you didn't care about it, and then they were like, "Oh, I was really interested in it when I heard that he pitched it as True Detective." Like they're not even hiding the fact that they're straight up
with
stealing
power rings.
Yes,
that's what this motherfucker said. True Detective with power rings. That's what your friend that's high as fuck at 3 a.m. eating cheeseburgers says to you as a random thought that he thinks is extremely profound. What if we did? Hear me out, bro. True Detective and power rings.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit, dude.
And you're like,
write that down.
wow.
Write that down.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
if it was,
yeah.
like,
Make
on
sure you
HBO,
remind me of that in the morning, bro, because like that's gonna be good. That's
See, the
something.
problem
Harry,
is-
lay off the
And then like
The
one of the
problem-
guys like
The
runs
problem
into like
is,
an old lady.
Green Lantern's gonna have a little trouble with that Yellow King. So,
yeah,
anybody remembers?
Yeah,
True Detective
that was a
season
good
1.
callback.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there you go.
Haster. Yeah,
Is
They would have found Dora Lang sooner, or
Yeah.
alive.
It's like, let's
maybe.
have Pokemon, but just hear me out. Game of Thrones.
Whoa.
I'd watch the fuck out of that.
You would, right?
Odin,
Charizard.
What if we took Themyscira without Wonder Woman? All
And Game of
women
Thrones.
Game of Thrones. There you go.
There you go.
Paradise Lost.
How about Themyscira, but
I'm
there's
sure
a
there's a
trans
video of
woman.
that on the internet somewhere. So.
Lesbian of Thrones.
Lesbian of Thrones.
With none of the tits.
Yeah, with no boobs. Yeah, that's the worst part.
Lantern's just the Wonder Man of the DCU. Because it's a similar concept. It was just Wonder Man was a little nicer about it, and they didn't hate the audience. They didn't hate the fans of Wonder Man because there are so few of them. But with Lanterns, this is an angry show. This is an everybody on there is angry in some way or upset about something in some way. Like all the way down to like the side extras. They're just not happy people. There's some kind of negative conflict. This show is made
That's why I
in
like
bad
it, I
faith
think,
for the
yeah.
audience.
I like the negative energy. I appreciate that about the show. Look,
pointed at you.
It is impossible to look at this show as just a show as opposed to the greater comic book universe that it's in and surrounding it and the characters. I feel like if I knew nothing and you just like freaking Men in Black, boom, and I forgot everything I knew, and I watched this, I would have watched the first episode and been like, okay, so we've got kind of an old bitter cop who doesn't want to give up the glory days, and a young dude who's like trying to prove himself, some weird mystery in a small town, a little bit of like out of order, out of sequence storytelling. You know, maybe I'll tune in for the next episode. But the problem is that I fucking hate it because it's Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart and what they're doing to Hal Jordan. And look, regardless of if he's actually dead, if it's a shapeshifter, regardless of whatever they do throughout the rest of this season to show him in the 2016 time frame, and if they try to give him some redemption before he dies, like it kind of doesn't matter to me. I don't know how it's going to be avoidable for this not to feel like the Last Jedi treatment for Hal Jordan.
Yes. Yep.
Like that's what it feels like to me, where okay, so in the 7th episode they're going to reveal that, oh look, he actually rediscovered his heroism and he does something like this, like Luke did by fucking, all the shit with Kylo. But it's not going to matter because of the way that you fucking treated him and what you've done to him. This is Hal Jordan is the greatest Green Lantern of all time. He might not be your favorite, but he is the best and the greatest, definitively. Like in universe, he is acknowledged as that. And to take that character, and the first time we see him in the DC universe, this is what we get. It's so disappointing. And it sucks because I think Kyle Chandler could have been an awesome older Hal Jordan given the right material.
Yeah. Like that's what sucks about the show is like he's good. Like he's a good actor and I would like to see him as Green Lantern, but he's not. He's a washed up, sad, lonely loser that everybody else around him points to him and goes, he's a sad, washed up, lonely loser. And it's like, what the fuck? Like why when he was in that courtroom with the boss bitch judge, was she talking to him like she didn't know who the fuck he was? When earlier in the episode we showed that he was signing autographs to people, like people know who he is. He's been doing something. He's been doing this job for 20 years publicly. In the 90s, he did a fucking 60 minutes interview. Where he revealed, this is the thing. So he's a well-known person, and she was treating him like he was some random hobo. Like,
well, the
that's the thing, like-
the entire episode is just made to dump on him and make him look like a retard, and is the only character that you might have been able to do something with. Even if you took this episode in isolation, this show just hates this character, wants to make him out to be a retard, and all the other characters are entitled assholes that you don't like. Like this show just fundamentally sucks.
Well, you're in like a fucking small town. Some guy murders 4 people on a football field, and a fucking Green Lantern and a super cop shows up and says, "I think there are aliens." She goes, "You don't have jurisdiction here, bitch." If that happened to me in a small fucking town, I would be so fucking happy for a super cop to descend from the sky and go, "There are probably aliens." You go, "Oh, thank God, it's not some guy just flipped out and killed a bunch of people. It's something that I have no control over." And instead she's like, what makes you think it's aliens? He goes, "I got a feeling." She's like, "Oh, we're going by feelings now?" Yes, bitch, because you don't know shit about aliens. And you know what else? You were fucking wrong. He was fucking right. And you got the balls to sit there and look at John fucking Stewart and go, "He's kind of an asshole." Bitch, you're dumb as fuck and shouldn't have your job anymore.
We should say there could be a decent chance that she knows much more about what's actually going on that has been revealed there, because how connected she is with all the other people that we saw later in the episode. So that there's a chance of that.
Well, there's a very good chance she's an alien due to a certain shot in the interrogation.
Correct.
Where she's reflected in the alien. So and so is the ranch owner, or maybe the whole fucking town.
But that's the other part that
JD Vance.
Problem
I saw the thing, because like even the judge, the way she acts with contempt for him, I'm like, what the fuck is her deal?
What is going on? Why
$100,000 bail? Like for
$200,000
a bar fight?
$200,000.
And then 200,000. Yeah, but like
fight.
it was set at 100 for even 100 for a bar fight is a little crazy. And if like this is a small town, did they want to have like the news coming in and being like Hal Jordan arrested? Because there's like that could
would
happen
definitely happen
on a bail set that high.
Yeah, I think there's a lot that is going on that is potentially going to be revealed, and there's a lot of mystery box stuff and all that shit.
I count 85.
Other than the treatment of Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart, the other concerns I have about the show kind of in general, right? The fact that we have it set in 2016. We've already got mentions of how Midwesterners feel about Barack Obama. You have kind of like a all-white militia group that seems to be getting on. Like, how are they going to, like, they could easily spin this, especially with creators like fucking Lindelof, easily spin this into some kind of fucking Trump thing. Because it's set in 2016.
Why don't we protect Earth from people that aren't born here? That was a line based, but he was the villain.
How about when Jon Stewart's talking to his dad on the phone after the car goes over the cliff, and his dad says, "Well, they can have tantrums, but we can't."
Jesus, fucking.
Oh, wow. Think you mean superheroes?
See,
That's why.
No, he's not referring to superheroes.
That's how I took it, because again, it's done in a very American specific way, and so to me, I entirely missed that. But all the reviews say that this is just another racial show. It's the same as Watchmen in that kind of way. And the one of the issues with the mystery box, the way it sets it out, is it's all contradictory. So all these people are attacking Hal, but Hal is correct at every opportunity, and yet they still insult him and attack him, and Hal never responds to them as if they're doing this to him. Like, he doesn't act like, "What do you mean? Why are you doing this to me in a courtroom? Obviously they're aliens." Like, well, how do we know they're aliens? It's like, yeah, she's stopping me. At no point does he point out how absurd it is that she is holding him back from proving he's correct. It's like going, "That's my child." He's like, "No, it isn't." It's like, "We'll do a DNA test." No. Like, you just stopping the proof that would give you the power. And no one points out throughout the entire show that she is a bent copper. She is taking money from someone else. She admits that she's being held over by this guy. And he's like, so he doesn't go, "Well, is that why you were holding me back? Is this something to do with that or anything?" He just forgets, because the show can't answer that question until it's ready for the mystery box.
Well, and also because he's pretending like, "Oh, you're another victim. I know what that's like. I get it. You poor victim, you know, like," and so they're like commiserating over that shit. And so, like you said,
corrupt.
She's corrupt as fuck. Yeah,
and, and she's so entitled still. She's such a girl boss. I'm right. Like that stupid, insufferable girl boss character makes this episode so damn hard to watch.
He's really full of himself, isn't he?
Oh,
fuck you, bitch!
Time.
He's fucking Hal Jordan, the Green Lantern. He's protected the fucking world for like 40 years.
The only way you make that justified is if Hal was drinking his own like Kool-Aid, and when he shows up, he's just ignoring people and just doing whatever the fuck he wants and making things worse. Then you could be like, oh, okay, he's just not giving a fuck anymore. But that's not. He's actually trying to talk to people and kind of trying to like run through the right channels. And everybody's like, fuck you, man. You don't deserve to be here. And you know what? Maybe the whole town is aliens. But I don't think these motherfuckers are smart enough to write this. I watched the first episode of Watchmen. David Lindelof is a fucking retard. Like an actual,
he's a moron. The whole season,
like legitimately retarded.
That's why
he sat around and he went, "What if we had a guy cover himself with lube?" And everybody was like, "Let's fucking do it, man. That sounds like Watchmen to me."
What if people take cover behind cows during machine gun fire?
It's like, look, I'm not against the mystery because it's a mystery story, right? So like setting up things and not explaining them in the first episode, that's totally fine. But how many times has this happened where they don't ever answer the questions? They just pop up questions, and you go, "Oh, I'm gonna find out in the next episode."
Well,
or you never find out, and they drop them.
Me and Disper talked about this a lot with the mystery box. The problem is you have to be fucking smart enough to answer the mystery at some point.
Yes.
Like it's an interesting story device when it starts opening up boxes. But if you just like J.J. Abrams does, he goes, I'm not going to answer that fucking question. I'm going to leave and let somebody else figure it out for me.
J.J. Abrams started with the idea, but Lindelof was the one that really accelerated it in Lost. It was Lost that is the beginning of all of this. And that was just because they had to drag out time and they were desperately begging for the show to end. And they're like, no. So it's like, well, let's see how far we can go. We'll just add things in. And that was part of the reason was because JJ left. They had no other option.
Well, to write a good mystery, you need to be smart. You need to actually be clever to do this. And there are some brain-breakingly retarded moments in this episode that I could only conclude the people that made this show are not very smart. Like, I'm going to have a bomb woven into my skeleton that beeps before it goes off.
Yeah.
Like I'm a terrorist and I'm going to warn everyone that I'm about to blow up just so you can, put a bubble around me. And that's discounting the stupidity of Hal Jordan announcing like, oh, you're an alien. I'm going to tell everyone you're an alien, basically. Like in the interrogation, everyone praises that scene when it's so friggin' stupid. The entire setup, nearly every interaction of that scene was retarded. And then to cap it off.
There is a line, though. Just quick, there's a line in that which didn't make sense because he's like, I've got plenty of power to stop a bomb. He's like, well, for how long? And it's like, oh, you actually don't know when he's going to explode. So if you're using up power all the while you're bubbling him, he's like, well, I can explode the moment you run out of power unless this lantern's going to appear. And it just never goes in that way at all. And if that was an instantaneous bomb, the moment you go, you're an alien, boom.
Yeah,
the movie's over.
Like as soon as any mention of bomb or even like figuring out he's an alien, instead of announcing and telling him, oh, I now know that you're an alien, and now I'm telling you that, like, they could have actually used that information to get more out of him. But as soon as any threat was even indicated, that's when you bubble him straight away.
Well, the thing that's cool about that scene is when the guy flips to being an alien and lets him know, like, I know what the fuck's going on with these Green Lanterns. Like, he's like, did you charge your ring? Do you even bring a fucking lantern? Do you got enough juice to go? That's a cool moment. And then, like Disper said, then he just fucking blows himself up immediately. So now you just got rid of all of the tension of there is a guy walking around with a bomb in his chest and nobody will fucking listen to me about this guy. They all think, he's just a regular dude. And I don't know when I'm going to have to follow this guy around and babysit him. But they don't do any of that. They just fucking kill him immediately with a beeping bomb.
Or how he learned that information and whether that could lead back to the other Green. Like, nope.
Well, Jon Stewart probably told him because he told some random bitch in a bar how the whole fucking Green Lantern Corps works. The second she batted her eyelashes at him.
And
he's
her grandma eyelashes.
Like, I'm not really a super cop. I'm actually a trainee, and I inherit the ring from him if something happens to that guy. And then she's like, oh wow, what happens to you? Moron. I don't know. It's just one of those things. There's only one of us at a time on the planet. It's like, why are you telling her this?
I have a question about that too, right?
No, it was worse than that because she just seen him get past the ring. She knows Hal Jordan because he's famous around the entire world. And he goes, I'm his trainee. And then she goes, oh, you're a space cop? How do you know I'm a space cop? Like, Hal Jordan just gave you a ring and you're his trainee.
Right there.
Well, I have a question about that. So, like
her powers of deduction.
The ring, there can only be one Green Lantern in that sector right at one time. So he's training Jon Stewart to be his successor.
So they bring it up within the show. That's right. So even Hal Jordan, the construct of of Hal that comes out of the ring goes, wait a minute, we don't do this training, right? So I don't know if you've seen the trailer for the future seasons.
I have.
Okay. Well, the whole plot is that the Guardians want to replace Hal Jordan, and they're saying it's because he's an oath breaker, right? So they want to replace him with Jon Stewart. But from what I surmise, is they want somebody they can control, and they think they can control Jon Stewart. So they're making the Guardians bad. And we have another girl boss coming.
Yep.
Laura Linney is playing a Guardian as a girl boss, as a woke blonde white woman who is currently probably thinks a woman strangling 3 of her children is not guilty, even though she said she wasn't. So we're gonna get more of that. I can't fucking wait.
Running the Green Lantern Corps, just sitting there in a fucking 50s housewife
and
dress.
these aliens that like the one who blew himself up might not be a bad one. This might be a giant immigration allegory, and there might be multiple aliens.
Might be
Guardians
might be
because
if you're trying to blow up a town, you're one of the bad ones. I mean,
well, okay,
well, not in their mind.
Disparu, you're looking at things logically. I am looking at things. If I worked in Hollywood, who would I see as the bad guy? Well,
from an evil perspective,
the oppressor. So, and then this town is within 20 miles of where Abensur crashed and Hal got his ring. So, and they make a point to bring up that they didn't want humans being Green Lanterns. They didn't want Earth being involved in any of this anyway. And that crash was directed there. So it's some kind of conspiracy, right? And I wouldn't be surprised at the end. I could be completely wrong. Because we know the Manhunters are in it, but the Manhunters were robots, right? So they were robots. But then there's Martian Manhunter, which is different from the Manhunters. So the Guardians created the Manhunters first, and they went wrong, and that's why they went to the Lantern Corps.
But do we think that Damon Lindelof knows the difference between Martian Manhunter?
Absolutely not. I think they combined them, so it's good. The Manhunters are going to be biological shapeshifters, right? So like Skrulls.
Oh, that's stupid as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, that's terrible. But there's something else that's
just the CW.
The line of there's 14 species that can do this wrecks the rest of the entire DCU. Like anybody could be anybody else at any point. Like,
yeah, Earth should be fucked right now.
Yeah.
14, you know what? The only thing keeping them safe is the 14 species warring with each other. That would be like it. And where's Superman? Like a fucking Green Lantern was just murdered in 2026. Where the fuck is Superman?
Where's Batman?
Where's Guy Gardner?
Yep. Well, Guy Gardner, he comes in a later episode, doesn't he?
Batman is in Matt Reeves' universe. So
he's in Elseworlds.
Actually, they're separate.
Oh my gosh.
There's something. There's something else to be said though with killing off Hal Jordan and doing it in this way, and maybe you guys have seen this as well, but it's something that I kind of can't wrap my head around of how people are reacting to it. Of how like you have the people that know Green Lantern and know that this is bad and they're on the same boat as us. But then there's also this other sector of people, and I can't figure out if they're bots or not, but we've seen other YouTubers take this sentiment and take this position of, oh yeah, well, Hal Jordan's dead, but you still have 7 more episodes with him. So what are you complaining about? You get to enjoy 7 more episodes of Hal Jordan, where the whole point of the show, he's dead.
Yeah.
But we're also just emasculating him, and he's a loner, loser, reject. I'm sure he's going to be a degenerate to some extent. But they're saying that it's okay because there's still 7 more episodes. And I can't quite wrap my head around the new cope there, because I've heard this in person, actually. Like, people have confronted me, and the argument was, well, you still have Luke Skywalker in the original movie, so what are you complaining about?
No, the manner of death matters for a fictional
Yes.
character and how you look at the legacy of that character. Han Solo is forever besmirched because he walked into a fucking lightsaber like a fucking retard, and Luke Skywalker OD'd on the Force. So they are fucked forever because of those two decisions. Ben Kenobi had a heroic death. So you can, you know what? You can continue watching this dead character. We don't know how Hal Jordan died. My guess, and I could be completely wrong, is he stays dead. It's just the manner of his death we're trying to worry about. And maybe it's a heroic death, it's a sacrificial death, because there's a greater danger. And he saw that the only person who could save the world is Jon Stewart, the noble black man. So, like that's maybe, or they turn him into Parallax, which that takes buildup. That takes time, or Spectre or whatever. So, but he's not in Man of Tomorrow. So he's not in Man of Tomorrow.
Yeah, his last act is him sending one of those message things into the future, and so we'll get right back to this same exact scene of him sitting there, and then all of a sudden you're going to have this flash forward of, oh look, by the way, here's my presents that I've sent.
Remember what Damon Lindelof said about those. It's not the fact that we killed him, and I'm paraphrasing. It's if we made it worth it for the other characters when we get there. So this is for the other characters. They fridged Hal Jordan, which is funny as fuck. But the thing is, it's not Hal Jordan. He acts more like Guy Gardner.
Yeah.
He's not in his costume ever. And it really looks like, from what I've seen in the scenes, that anything costumed we're going to see in flashbacks, and Jon Stewart might be in his costume at the end of the 8th episode.
Yes.
Yeah,
and
I'm so tired of that dude.
It was added in
time.
after production. Like the guy that played Hal said they weren't sure when they were making it whether they were going to have the suit in at all, because they weren't sure anyone wanted the suit, whether it would work in the series. And so it seems like it was just added in at the very end, or in.
Hey, we're going to make a Batman show, but that cape and those ears are silly.
Yeah.
Those are silly.
We're not
Billy.
gonna put him in the bat suit.
We're not going to put him in the bat. Comics. Remember that John Peters was going to make a Superman movie where he didn't have a cape and didn't fly.
Yeah, that's right. Is that also the one where he fights the giant spider?
Yes,
robotic
it was all
spider?
during that creative process. John Peters, Barbara Streisand's former hairdresser, turned movie producer.
People making
idea.
movies about comic book characters when they think comic book characters are stupid.
Green Lantern's got a cool
nerdy
costume.
crap.
Garrett.
He does.
His
He has a
classic
badass
costume is
powers,
fucking
man.
cool. His mask is cool. The little domino mask. They don't have that. And Kyle Chandler is a good choice for Hal Jordan, who would look good in a decent costume, but they can't make decent costumes in DCU. Like fucking Guy Gardner's costume, which could look cool too, looks like shit.
Yeah.
It's like utter shit.
I mean, you saw him wear the costume in the interview, and it looked like it didn't even fit him. It was
looks like
frumpy. It was like wide neck.
There was a picture of I think it was one of the. Who are the two actresses who are going to be that are superheroes that are going to be a Man of Tomorrow? There's one that people thought was going to be Wonder Woman, Ryan, but it's not Wonder Woman.
Adria Jorna.
It's either a picture of her or it's a picture of hot girl that was going around on Twitter. She looked fucking hot as fuck. I'm like, she's not going to look that good in the movie.
Well, yeah. So that is the girl. Yeah, Wizard got it right, and she was in Andor. She was Bix in Andor, if you remember her.
Yeah. Okay.
So people think she's going to be like. I think she's officially cast as Maxima.
Maxima, yeah.
There's a lot of speculation that she's.
We all know from from the animated series. So
in regards to Hal Jordan's death, right? I think with their agenda, they want to replace Hal Jordan with Jon Stewart. That's obvious. So you don't think it's going to be a bait and switch like it was really a Martian Manhunter in disguise? That was
no. Okay, for one, James Gunn has said definitively Jon Stewart is his Green Lantern, even though Guy Gardner's in the fucking. But Jon Stewart's going to be the main one. And then there'll be Guy Gardner. And then you have to look at things from Hollywood's perspective. Well, that's two white dudes and a black dude. We got to keep it even. So I think Hal will stay dead.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah. And they might do a parallax thing now.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's plenty of stories of him coming back, resurrected. There's potential that they could do to bring back Hal in some way. But I think he probably is dead. However, there's plenty of reason, especially with little red herrings and stuff like that have been thrown up throughout, even just one episode, there's a lot of potential misdirects that it could be. So I don't want to definitively say that he is dead. However, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether he's dead or not because they've assassinated his character.
Yes, exactly.
100%.
Yeah.
And I say could be dead. Like the ring missing is nothing. The ring would be gone if he was dead.
Yep.
So that's not and it didn't go to John. So that might be the one thing that we need to think about is
no, they've said it. They've already done in interviews. Guy Gardner's got it.
Well, Guy Gardner's got it. There you go.
Yeah. It's the same ring.
Okay, that makes sense.
And Guy Gardner visits him in, I don't know what time period it's going to be. It won't be 2026, but they're going to be jumping around 3 different time periods like they did in True Detective.
Yeah.
But True Detective was a really fucking smart, beautifully shot, beautifully composed TV show. One of the finest pieces of
story
art
unfolded
ever put on
perfectly.
television.
Yeah, it's one of the best seasons of television ever made, like hands down. Yeah. The
And
writing
it's
is
not
Damon
4K,
Lindelof is not going to
fuck's sake.
come anywhere close to touching it.
And
There's no fucking way.
This stupid fucking writer's room, these stupid assholes had the balls to try to put this show in the same breath as that season of television. Like they thought, man, I watched it, so I know exactly how to recreate this shit. And this is what they gave us. This is the slot they put in front of us. And people being like, well, you know, blah, blah. No, bitch. They directly compare these two things. The comparisons are warranted because of this. You just shut the fuck up and make a Green Lantern show and you go, we're just trying a different direction. Then at least, you know, we're going to judge the show like this. You compared it to a better show.
How often
Multiple
do we
times,
go through this pattern with superhero TV shows? I mean, we just see
Every time.
Every single
I
time.
expect more from HBO because HBO does make good TV shows and they've been doing it
Yes.
for a long time and they are widely considered the fucking best.
Yep.
But it is Damon Lindelof. A lot of this episode reminds me a lot of how Watchmen was formatted and how it was dealt with as well. And lots of similar themes. The thank God we're getting another immigration allegory, guys. I was worried that we weren't going to get one this week.
Well, there's
but we
not enough
got
of them,
one.
Gary. That's the reason why we're getting it. So,
Garrett, could you pull up? We're going to get hit, but this is why you should watch live. Pull up the upcoming trailer. James Gunn tweeted a couple 3 days ago.
Oh man, that's going to be like
And
3,000
the
tweets
thing
down.
is, they knew they were going to be getting. They wanted the shock value, so they knew they were going to be getting this response. But it feels
Which
like
is
they
also
buckled
why
a
they
little bit.
illegally copyright claimed people who were just talking about the rumor that Hal Jordan died. There were people that were getting takedowns for simply talking about it.
Yes.
Not posting a leak, not posting a leaked image or leaked video. Somebody who made a dog shit meme, got copyright claimed.
Wow,
and
that
took
sounds
down by
familiar,
Warner
Ryan.
Bros.
Where
It
have I
sounds
heard this
exactly
story
like
before?
Fucking Naughty Dog and Neil Cuckman. I mean, James Gunn is the Neil Cuckman of the DC universe.
is.
This dude's got such a cuck fetish, he had to put it in this show too.
He did.
He did.
Yes.
Hey, but he's hands off.
My wife and
He's
Everybody's
hands off
like,
on
"With
this
me."
show, apparently. they
That's
say.
me in the corner.
Nothing
the
better than
guy.
eating off another man's grill. Am I right?
Yep.
It's
What
like-
the fuck is that line?
Black Dr. Manhattan's fucking my wife. Okay. Let's see this. This is by the way, I still feel like they were expecting it, but the blowback was hard. It felt like they were buckling a little bit and saying, well, maybe he's not dead, and we'll have to see what happens. But
Something is off here.
That's true.
I can feel it.
We got 4 dead aliens on a football field. Another one just blew up half the sheriff's station. We got a case to work.
okay, pause it real quick. So another problem I have just structurally with the story is you have 4 dead football players. Is that what he just said?
Yeah.
Football players, not fans. Football players. Did I hear that
people
right?
Who died was for the other team, and they were fans.
But nobody
or
knows who they
fans.
are. Now it
Yeah.
makes sense because they're from a town that's 200 something miles away. So
away,
you know, they probably
Be a
wouldn't
team, I
know.
guess.
But
Traveling.
don't you think family members would come out the 200 miles? And the problem is they didn't really provide a good mental map of the town. So I had no sense of how big's this town? How did they feel about these murders? The cop, female
had
girl
one
boss
shot.
said, female girl boss says one time, like, oh, we're trying to keep the townspeople calm. That's it. But that, like, there's no real sense of like how the town feels about it. What the fuck's going on? How does the town feel about a Green Lantern being there? Wouldn't that, like, just the fact that Hal Jordan's there, people would notice, and that the word would get out, and that would be national news.
Yes.
Yeah. And he said there are 4 dead aliens. I don't think he said football.
Okay. So 4 dead aliens. So there's 4 dead people. So what I got was they rushed the field after the game, and then there was the shooting, but we don't know who the shooters are. So I'm guessing the shooters are Taylor Sheridan villains militia. That would be my guess.
Yeah.
And then
they also never even talk about the shooters.
No,
actually, that alien that ran off, he was with the victims.
Yeah,
like at no point did they say there was a shootout between them. So it's really weird that, like, we need to catch that guy because his friends just died.
Well, and it's probably because the sheriff knows more than she's letting on, and she knows that maybe Taylor Sheridan villain is not an alien, just a human who's aware of the aliens due to his benefactors, who could be Lex Luthor or whoever the fuck it could be. Because he's got
if he knows that she's an alien, then that would explain what he would have on her.
And
there you go. And maybe the aliens are victims. Let's keep.
You got to get out of here before you regret being here.
What we're doing right now is exactly why Lindelof plays into this, because you write your own plots that you like, and then you like the show because of that until right at the very end, and it puts off all the drama till the end. All this cope about is he alive or is he dead is just people admitting that it's a bad thing to do, because if you have to cope that he's still alive, you didn't want him dead in the first place.
So did you watch Watchmen, Disbrew?
No, but I will before.
Did anybody here watch it all the way through?
Not all the way through. I think
all the way through.
Nobody watched it here. Okay.
I got 3 episodes through, and I was like, I can't stay away.
Yeah. So Ozymandias is off planet and basically in exile, right?
Yeah.
Played by Jeremy Irons, and he has an illegitimate Vietnamese daughter. Forgot her name. Chat. You can tell me what her name is. Who is actually smarter and better than him in every way.
Wow.
Of course.
Yeah.
She's trying to basically do her thing, and they set her up to be like the new Ozymandias, and then they fucking kill her for like they set this big thing up, and then she dies for no fucking reason. Poontang, that's it. Poontang, that was it.
Poontang, are you serious?
And
that's the mystery box, dude. That's setting up a bunch of stuff to
they set up a bunch of shit, and then like they just pull the rug, and she's useless, and there's no point to her story, and They kill off Ozymandias at the end, and Dr. Manhattan hands his fucking nutsack over to a woman.
Yeah. Yep.
That's your mystery box.
Didn't get a season 2.
What was her fucking name? Did anybody make it through that series? I heard the series was a massive hit. Everybody.
There's a great interview from Lindelof about it, though, where they're asking him, so how do you write your mysteries? And he says, we always plan. It's like, do we answer the questions in episode 6, 7, 8? So that's the way you think. He leaves everything till right at the very end. So the next few, nothing's going to happen. You're going to find out absolutely nothing about any of this stuff.
Well,
and then suddenly you'll be like, oh,
yeah,
they're aliens.
You got to watch the next episode, guys.
To maintain the mystery, they have to make like the characters incredibly stupid to not notice the blatantly obvious things. Like if the whole town is aliens, there's a big, clue that a smart character would be picking up on. It's like every single person in this town seems to be playing defense for the alien and not for him not to interrogate him. And it's like, well, why are you guys trying to protect him? Are you on his side? No, he's not going to figure that out.
That might actually be happening. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
But they're making the characters so stupid because that's blatantly obvious. Why isn't he picking up on it? Because they need to maintain the mystery, and so they're dumbing him down to.
Well, the best point is Hal Jordan is not that was brought up before, that Hal Jordan is not protesting enough to where, like, yes, I'm fucking right. I'm
exactly.
Bitch, how many of you been to space? And then all the aliens go right here, and he's like,
exactly. Like, why isn't he saying and protesting? Like, why are you guys protecting the aliens so much? Why aren't you letting me do my job? No, it's just stupid.
Why is Taylor Sheridan villain reminding Hal Jordan that the universe might not be the most peaceful place because they have space police? Why would he have to remind Hal Jordan that he is?
Well, he's reminding the audience, not Hal Jordan.
Hal
Why
Jordan's
does
like,
Hal
actually,
Jordan-
everybody's
like,
kind of
oh,
nice out there.
Yeah, he says it's peaceful. Like,
You
bro,
know what?
you
Hal
are a
Jordan's
Green
got a
Lantern.
shirt on that says Haiti is awesome.
Yeah.
Also, this is a guy with a magic ring to defend himself against aliens who sees a load of guys with like M16s or rifles, whatever, and goes, "Oh, this seems like it's a bit over the top protection. What, against aliens with spaceships that can nuke you from orbit, and you're walking around with a
Hey,
semi-automatic."
they infuse their skeletons with bombs that beep.
Yeah.
Take
Where's
out
it
entire
beeping from?
towns.
That's my question.
Well, just reported out yesterday, they had to install a speaker.
Yeah, it was a conscious decision in the operating room. Like, should we install one? Yeah, go on.
Like,
Just
we
put
need a
this under his
notification
rib.
system for
Yeah,
this.
they need this.
Self-destruct.
Gary, I have a question about the ring canonically in the comic books. Does the ring have any scanning ability to, like, you know, scan for life forms, scan for creatures' race, like detect alien or anything like that? Like is that in the comic books?
In some iterations, like it's going to
The ring does
depend,
anything it
like
will.
which run, which person. Like,
Yeah.
the ring can do a lot. It
That's
certainly
what I-
can do a lot.
It's limited by your imagination and will.
Yeah, I thought
That's
what
why
I
the
thought.
ring won't go to John Stewart. It's like,
Well,
I don't know about
He
that.
lacks
And as far as I know,
And he's
the
black.
ring doesn't
He's
work
black.
for anybody else unless I don't know, that Green Lantern says. I don't know. I don't know.
They're
how often-
rewriting a lot of rules about
Yeah.
the ring and about Green Lanterns and all this shit when it comes to this. The idea of Hal training his replacement. There has to be something, but in my mind, because we've got this like kind of 10 years ago, Hal Jordan, who hasn't like uploaded his backup, and he's a kind of a completely different person at that point in time. To me, maybe there's something going on where Hal doesn't trust or has completely fallen out with everyone at OA. Maybe OA's been destroyed. I don't know. There's a lot of shit that they could possibly do when it comes to that.
Yep.
So, yeah.
If it was
and the thing
destroyed,
is, like,
wouldn't he lose his power?
Well, maybe not destroyed in terms of the overall like Lantern infrastructure, but in terms of maybe the leadership's gone. Maybe they've been taken over by somebody. I don't know.
I guess Sinestro's in jail. Like, I would have guessed at OA.
Well,
Like,
let's
how'd they
watch
get
the rest of this.
him?
It shows him.
Interesting.
Off here. I can feel it.
We got 4 dead aliens on a football field. Another one just blew up half the sheriff's station. But we got a case to work.
Jesus Christ almighty. Unclench. I get the feeling that everyone wants me gone. What are you talking about, me?
Everything feels like it's about to explode for no good reason.
I knew there was something about this place, and my gut is never wrong.
There's an interplanetary war criminal hiding here in Rushville.
What does this thing want?
We don't know. These aliens are gonna waltz into town. They're gonna blow up. 4 aliens are dead, and yet you linger. I think you're hiding something on this property you don't want me to see. These weapons are
Why
too
would he not
high-tech to be
linger?
from around here.
Yeah.
Like 4 aliens are dead. Obviously, the Green Lantern's going to be there. Like that would be more reason.
I'm going to leave.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You found all those illegal weapons that we said weren't here, FBI. Like, why don't you guys go home? Like, good job.
Time
you
to
know?
call in the Justice League.
Yep.
Yeah.
He might also be enjoying
Justice
some of the cooking.
Gang.
Yeah, the
Justice Gang.
Yeah, Justice Gang.
Justice Gang.
They don't exist yet.
Oh.
This is 2016.
Oh, that's right.
One of the most dangerous beings to ever exist knows it has been found. You have 48 hours to identify the manhunter. No reason for innocent lives to be lost.
You're only going to get one shot at this. Do not miss.
She's such an insufferable.
Do you know who I am?
What?
I was just saying, I hate that cop lady. Every time she appears, it just makes me want to gag.
You're a guardian. You are the founder of the Lanterns.
This is when most candidates ask, why me?
I know exactly why me.
You're the founder of
My dad shot an apple off my head as a child. That's why.
That's right.
She's a guardian?
Yes.
Yeah. Apparently.
I'm glad I didn't watch this.
Yeah. Like,
doesn't he call her the Guardian? Like,
by the way, I don't think we spent any time
Markle again, dude.
I don't think we spent any time talking about Jon Stewart's father shooting an apple off his head in the front, in the driveway of a suburban town.
And not the first time, not for the first time. Multiple
like, turn off the TV, Dad's gonna come in. He's like,
No
y'all watching
silencer.
TV? Get outside.
I was really hoping, like,
very black hooded.
Unfortunately, we already got like a phone call from Jon Stewart to his father in 2016 timeframe. I was really hoping we get another flashback, and like 2 seconds after that, the cops show up and just shoot him. And like that's
He's got
what
a
the fuck?
gun. Yeah.
Somebody fires off a round in a suburban neighborhood right in their driveway, and it's like
Somebody's going to jail.
It's like, what were you doing? Just shooting apples off my kid's head to teach him not to be scared.
Okay, carry on. It happens,
and they're like,
multiple
yeah,
times.
yeah. Well, we've all been there, and they just leave.
Spare the rod.
Also, we did get this was like
spare the rounds. Like
they did put it in there as well. They didn't necessarily spell it out, but during Jon Stewart's call with his father when he's complaining about Hal, Jon Stewart's dad is like, "Hey, they can act a fool, they can lose their temper, but we can't. We have to keep steady." Basically saying white people can fucking act like that, but black people can't.
Yeah,
I
can fire off rounds in the middle of the night in a suburban neighborhood, shooting apples off my kid's head. Don't lose your temper.
Yeah, if that's not privilege, I don't know what else is.
Yeah.
I thought it got worse when he was talking to the kid trying to throw the ball, though, and he's like, "Don't aim, just imagine it going through." And then he goes, "My dad used to do that to me when he was shooting at me." It's like, your dad didn't even aim. Are you lucky to be alive at this point? He's like, "No, I just
bizarre." What a
I
weird
manifested not killing my child."
He shoots an apple. I didn't even aim. I was just imagining where I was gonna go.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Closing his eyes.
Controlling with my will.
That shit.
I like that, like Jon Stewart's fucking sniper experience advice translates to some little fucking retard throwing a football. I did think that was interesting. As he's fucking his grandmother.
Can we like this? Was he in the middle of a really dry spell? Does he have very low standards? Like he just like any off in the car.
And he poured in a storm.
She was an old woman. She wasn't.
And he poured in a storm. Yeah.
And as
the
far
best
as like
part is
grandmothers go, like that's probably on the
Grandma
like
lizard.
that's probably pretty good in terms of grandmothers, but. John, I guess when you're a vegan, you only got so many options.
Yeah, and the best part is like just after all of that, he has a ring and he lights her cigarette, and you go, maybe Hal had a point about not giving you that fucking ring.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
check this shit out. Check this shit out, ladies. You got cigarettes? I can light them up.
Also, did we consider the inherent racism of Midwest Nebraska? Probably not a lot of women would have slept with a black dude there.
That's true. Yeah,
Well, she's also feeling a certain way about Barack Obama. He looks about half and half too. You know what I mean?
And were those cigarettes Newports? Probably not. Yeah.
I know exactly why me.
What do you think of Hal Jordan?
I don't think about him.
He says that you are too weak to bear the massive power of the ring.
You know, the Guardian said you broke a vow.
It's above your pay grade, Junior. First time I met Hal Jordan, he was in jail too.
After the shit show the two of you put on. I'm just trying to figure out if I can trust him.
You already know the answer.
Fucking hate
I don't know.
superhero shows.
Would you be comfortable replacing Hal Jordan?
It doesn't matter if I'm comfortable with it. Killing a lantern would trigger a large response.
I don't need a sidekick. And the only way you're gonna get this ring is over my dead fucking body.
Jordan's actions
Yeah,
have accelerated the inevitable.
There's more going on here than you realize.
The best thing you can do for all of us is just go.
If you want this job,
I'm gonna have to move you off the game board.
You think they're gonna let you keep the ring?
then go and get it.
So exciting.
Fun.
Sign me up.
Not literally
hateful.
the thing that
depressing
he's
and
from, that show that he was from that he did before this, that he got hired for this show from. This is like literally the same setup as that show. Like Damon Lindelof does not have a creative bone in his fucking body. He cannot do anything original. It's all just, this is True Detective. It's also Training Day. It's also that show that he was from. Let's just do that again. Like
somebody who wrote that script,
it's all ripoffs.
Hal Jordan says Junior 7 fucking times in one show, in one episode. It's just like their go-to. Every time he talks about anything, he's just like, Junior. Hey, Junior. At one point, he says it like 2 times in like the same fucking sentence. I was like,
the F-bomb.
is this how you think older people talk?
Times. in it 36 times.
Holy shit.
Yep. Lanterns of Color. That's good.
Is this a Limp Bizkit album or what?
That's what it should have been called.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, but you could see superheroes in their sweats and in jeans and in dirty jackets.
Yep.
Yeah. Amazing. The DCU. It's in such
Guns
a good
jammed,
spot
folks.
right
The
now.
best.
The
Guns
guns
jammed.
jammed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only the best scripts.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, I kind of like seeing in my superhero TV show, superheroes actually acting like superheroes.
What?
Yeah.
You don't
I
like
know.
to see them
Oh, no.
screw somebody's
What are you, a
grandmother?
nerd or something?
Yeah, I know,
here.
right? It's awful, but you know.
Heroism, that's just privilege now. That's just, you know,
Clearly, yeah.
representation
You should
of
apologize
inability.
for it.
So
racism.
Lindelof did basically agree with that in one of the interviews, where he said that now the audience will just reject any vision of a better society, any society that's good, because the world they're living in is so horrific they can't cope with the hopeful vision of the future that we used to put into TV series.
What a fucking
And
retard.
they wonder why the world, like one of
I
the many
just
reasons
said
why
it.
the world's going to hell, because there are no heroes anymore that are being presented. There's no new heroes and new stories of heroism being presented because we're getting all this nihilistic BS.
I love it when a multimillionaire comes on and tells me how horrible the world is, so he can't present it in his multi-million-dollar TV show.
Yep.
They'll
Start singing Imagine at you.
Yeah, it's like, oh.
But they specifically want you demoralized. They want this is everything. I mean, this is as on the same philosophical level of what they did to Jean Grey. It's in the same ballpark. It's not the same batter, but it's the same. It's the same pitch. It's the same kind of idea. It's where it's all coming from. There is no heroism. There is no good or bad.
Yep.
We have to reduce all of that, and we're going to demoralize the people. And I see people are like, well, you're saying the same thing, Wizard. And I'm like, it's because it's the same. It is the same thing.
Same play.
Every single time, for every property, for every story, for every character. And Garrett, you said it, oh, the superheroes, they try to tell you that the superheroes are stupid. It's childish. No, that's culture. It's how people understand what heroism looks like, what good and bad looks like. And that's what they're really after here. So this is a hard one to sit through, because it's made with hatred for you.
Mm-hmm.
It is made with absolute hatred for people like us and you guys at home. This is the antithesis of good.
The whole
Well,
thing is
it's
like,
don't be a hero, just be morally gray.
Look at bad reboot from Jar Jar Abrams has done more damage than 10,000 Harvey Weinsteins to Hollywood and the storytelling.
Yep.
They're frauds. So they basically were a startup, and they're like, we need a widget to sell. Let's be nerds. Let's convince everybody that I'm a big Spielberg fan, and we all read comic books, and we love Star Wars and Star Trek, and we'll be nerds. And hey, we'll be head by a guy who used to babysit Steven Spielberg's kids. Yep. So we'll get that leg up. And everything he produced was hollow. I like Alias. I like the first couple of seasons of Alias, ended like shit. I think the most solid thing he has ever produced might be Fringe, which still ended like shit.
Mission
The
Impossible
man,
3 was pretty good
like
too,
Super 8, trash. Like everything he's done is the only good movie he's directed was when he was a hired gun for Mission Impossible.
Yep.
That was
That was
it.
the only
And
time.
that's still Mystery Box.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
It was
so
for the
this
Philip
guy
Seymour
is
Hoffman.
this guy and his team of fucking repurposing pieces of shit have ruined fucking Hollywood, and their fingerprints are everywhere. Rings of Power, Star Trek, Star Wars, and now DC, they've gotten everywhere, and they're like a fucking cancer. And
And now they're
gone,
moving
the better.
to anime and manga.
Oh, that'll be next.
Yes.
Yep.
But it's also gone so far where people are starting to believe that that's what television is supposed to be. So it's gone further. It has spread into other genres and other networks, and like you said, it's going to be with anime next. And people are starting to believe that that's how you make that's how you make TV. It's you got to give somebody a reason to come back next week. There has to be a mystery we have to track down. But that's insane to claim, and they're saying it on Twitter right now. But that's crazy, because we've got Mobland. We've got The Gentleman. We've got Tulsa King. We've got the Westies. None of which are mystery boxes. Every episode is just a new episode in the story.
It's a story with progression. So, and I mentioned this so what a mystery box is, it's a storytelling cheat.
Yes.
So you can avoid things like characterization, logic,
Answering
narrative
questions.
progression. So what, and Disbrew brought it up. The fan does all the work. You do all this headcanon shit, and then things get wrapped up at the end, and 9 times out of 10, they are unsatisfying. Like, name me a mystery box show that has ended well. There might be one. True Detective is a mystery box show. It's a very good one. Then there'll be 100 other ones that suck.
I feel like there's the difference between a mystery box show and something that's just a mystery is that they have a clear answer to those mysteries by the end of the show. Like, they wrote
There's
the
a
show
through
knowing
line.
that this is what we're leading to, and these things are important to lead to that specific thing. But like mystery box shows, half of the things that they set up, like you said before, like they'll just drop. They'll just
or
they'll
they'll have the
either
logical
completely omit
consistency
and
to
not
track
even
it.
talk about.
Yeah.
I think it's mystery boxes leave
they're
the
rug
answers
pull.
until they're planning to end everything. Whereas mystery shows will have a mystery,
They know where
you'll
they're going.
discover it, which leads into a greater mystery, which will answered and leads into a greater mystery. And so the show keeps expanding. Whereas mystery boxes just tread time until you eventually get to the answer.
Well, and the problem you run into with a lot of mystery shows and mystery writers today is that they all want to be clever and smarter than their audience, and you can't typically write smarter than you actually are. And so the idea is, well, nobody will ever guess this, and so then you just drop fucking exposition, or you drop something that nobody would have ever guessed or figured out anyways because they didn't have the information to do it. Some of the best mysteries are ones that, if you're smart enough, you can figure it out too, and you can track along with it, and you go, oh, I actually figured that out. And that's part of the satisfying nature of it, is go, oh my god, I did figure that out. Or like True Detective, oh my gosh, I saw that dude in episode 5 and I didn't even put it together until it was too late. That's the genius of that kind of stuff, is that kind of thing. But a lot of these writers today just want to be special and feel like they're smarter than everybody around them, and they're not. And that's the annoying part of it. And yeah, the mystery box thing is a fucking joke now. But you know, even the thing about deconstructionism, how many times do we have to watch a fucking beloved hero be torn down and called an alcoholic and that's given up on life and stuff? It's because
Apparently a few more times.
Until there are none left, Mike.
Until there are none left. But
until
the
there
thing
are
is,
none.
We got
deconstructionism is
Green
a
Lantern.
useful tool to show why heroes work. The deconstructionism is supposed to go, if I put this up against every question or every criticism you have, does it still stand on its own? And good heroes will, but they don't do that. They change who these heroes are at the very core. They're not challenging an idea. They're just saying, well, if we rinse it all and make it all bad so that we can establish our own heroes, but they don't even know how to establish their own shit. Like,
It's a straw man. They're deconstructing a straw man. It's not what the character is. It's deconstructing some fake version of what they think it is, and then deconstruct that. And it's like, can we just get a construct?
Yeah.
Can we get a show that just
and
builds a character up? You know, at some
Nobody
point?
but they don't believe in that. Garrett. They don't believe in heroism because they don't believe in good or bad. Morality is a sticky gray middle. It's morally gray. The problem is with that is, like, even with George R.R. Martin, when he did Morally Gray, there was still some bad guys that were purely bad.
That's the difference. As much as we criticize George still has heroes.
Yes.
They're just unconventional, but they're heroes.
As brutal as his world is.
In the truest sense of the word, there is good people with honor that are fighting for and they're working towards something, right? And like the Westworld, produced by Jar Jar Abrams. I just remembered that one too. That guy's he has fucked up so much shit.
Yeah, and
but
they keep giving him jobs.
No, like it's not a grand conspiracy in of itself of the destruction of the hero. It's a belief system.
Yes,
they just don't believe it.
Yeah,
and that's why you don't get
almost
anything
is
new.
worse. You know?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like how much of a awful worldview that is to believe that heroism can't really exist, and if it does, it's a form of privilege that you need to apologize for and step back from your exceptionalism and they think to lift other people up. No, they just want to tear the exceptional people down. So it's all a low.
It's funny because
but
it's
it's
a
also
level
it's a,
playing field is what they want.
but it's a permission to do whatever you want.
Mhm.
If there is no morality, if there is no good or if there is no bad, then there's no reason to be held accountable. There's no reason to ever have shame. There's no reason to try to better oneself. I'm good enough the way I am. There is no reason for me to ever be held accountable. That's why it's so terrible.
It's a convenient worldview to have if you're the evil one.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, well, there's no evil really.
No, but
whatever I
Wizard,
want.
you touched on a really important philosophy they hold right there. And it's the idea that they don't want to feel judged. They want to feel validated and acknowledged. That, acknowledge my identity. We hear that, language thrown out all the time. And that any type of exceptionalism, standard, morality that people hold, that condemns them, and they feel judged as a result. And so they would rather there be no standards, no morality at all. So they are perfect the way they are, validated. And usually it's to validate their own, promiscuity or identity or whatever
their
type of thing it is.
Shameful actions. That's going back to that real quick, because I think that is so important, is that shame exists for a reason. And the left has done their damnedest to eradicate it, so they don't have to feel bad for the shitty things that they do.
Yeah, it's called moral relativism.
And it could be more simple than that. That nobody has any ideas and they just think this is how it's done. I mean, if you look at like social media, all these sites wait till someone does something new and it catches on, and then they follow that.
Yeah, but
we could be one writer away from change.
We could if we see a massive success, but sometimes they learn the wrong reasons because they lack that belief, Gundam, that belief of exceptionalism and things could be better. I mean, Damon Lindelof coming out and going, "We live in such a terrible world, we can't write about it." It's like, that's ingratitude. And you want to talk about a blight on our society right now is ingratitude, not like really looking at the things that are good in our lives. And such a focus on shit, right?
I don't know what you mean, Gary.
I'm talking to you, Ryan.
Even you love Pokemon cards, my dude.
Yeah, you love something.
Packs.
All right.
Genuinely, though, can I jump on what Gary is saying here? Because if people open up their eyes, they will see that we are living in a world of miracles. Unbelievable luxury of the likes the world has never seen before. Like the access to information, the comfort, like having hot water on demand, in
air
your own
conditioning.
home.
It's fucking
these
amazing.
are luxuries that the kings of the past did not have, and the poor of the modern day have it at a whim, right? Like if you took anyone from the past and brought them into the modern day, they would actually think we've achieved, paradise. Like this is
we have, right? You're 100% right, Shad. Like that is why that's why the topics of the day and the controversies of the day are what they are. That's why you got people sitting there complaining about not getting called their proper pronouns, because 500 years ago they'd be worried about getting fucking raped in the mud somewhere or some shit. That's still how it is in Africa. Still, there's some place in the world that are so shitty and everything that they're not concerned about getting misgendered because they're worried about living. They're worried about eating the next day. So we are living in the best time ever in human civilization's history in terms of the things we have at our fingertips. But that always means there's going to be something else that's wrong, something else.
Yeah.
I am the master of finding something to complain about. Okay. I get that. I understand. But that's why the issues of the day are the issues of the day.
We have fat
everything
poor
else
people with $1,000 phones.
Ryan's right.
Yes.
We need to have people shoveling shit again to teach them their place in the world.
I agree. Shoveling shit, a little bit of fear of rape.
Really
I mean, that goes
humbles
a
you.
long way, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Maybe
I grew up in the
everybody should
hood.
live
That was every
homeless
day.
for a year. Gundam. We force everybody. It's like Israel makes everybody go in the military. We just make everybody go. Sorry, I mentioned Israel. What's up, Rumble?
You could have brought up other countries as well, Gary.
You make everybody be homeless for a year, and if they survive, great. Then you earn that $1,000 phone.
You have to remember these people have an out-group preference, so they're not even thinking about like the poor people in America. They're talking about the poor people in the rest of the world trying to get to places like America, and so they see things like borders as well. We're making the world unequal, and therefore, because we're making us unequal, the world's horrific and awful.
Yet
because
these
I care
people
about
live in gated communities.
Well, yeah, but they don't care about the people around them. They care about themselves, obviously, but they don't care about the people around. They care more about the people over there than they do close to them. And so, as long as anyone suffers in the world, it'll be the worst time ever for them. And they need to tell everybody about it so that you can know they're a really good person.
Exactly.
So I can never write a show that's hopeful or heroic or nice because there's somebody hungry out there.
The other thing, though, is right because things take so long to be made in the industry, right? So something goes from pitch to conceptualization to fucking writing and then actually going to production, all this stuff. It can take years. So, you have something like, say, Night of the Seven Kingdoms, which I think was a really bright spot for us when that came out because the tone, and even though it's still in the Game of Thrones universe and has some of that about it, it definitely was a heroic story and embracing that heroism. And you can see something like that, and we might not see other people that are inspired to take a shot like that. It could be 2 to 3 years before we see a couple people that are like, let's try to replicate the success of that.
No, how many people said after we were saying it when we were watching A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, it's like Dunk is how they should have portrayed Superman.
Yes.
That's exactly how you should have portrayed Superman, is how you portrayed Dunk. And we had Dunk and Egg, and then we had Project Hail Mary, and then we had a fucking article in Hollywood Reporter. We need more Hope Corps. And I couldn't agree more.
Yes, please.
Couldn't
we have that when you have Project Hail Mary? Yeah.
But let's bring out Lanterns, which is just fucking black pill core. I mean, that
was miserable.
It's misery core.
Fucking misery. And I don't know. The ratings were decent for an HBO show. I don't know how if people are going to stick with this.
One thing that should be pointed out is one thing that should be pointed out was the breakdown between the international numbers and the domestic numbers. For reference, House of the Dragon, 22 million viewers ish in the first 3 days compared to Lanterns a little over 9. But for House of the Dragon, that's about half and half. Half domestic, half international. For Lanterns, it's 6.3 million domestic and 3 million international. There's a big problem for James Gunn's DC universe that no one outside of America gives a fuck about it.
Disbrew pointed it out when he was watching it, and some of the Americanisms come in. You're like, I didn't fucking pick that up. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, the conversation with him and his father didn't get at all. I knew there was something going on when he first met that cop. They looked at each other and I'm like, I'm supposed to be getting some kind of message here, but he's just met him. I don't know what could possibly be the subtext. A lot of the things about Obama, there's going to be loads of people around the world who have no idea what all that was about or what he was even trying to say there or what Nebraska's got to do with it. So, it's
it's
very
like bringing
localized.
up a British PM from fucking 3 terms ago, which admittedly was last year. But, like nobody's going to remember that shit at all.
But don't worry, because some Indian account on Twitter is going to say how riveting that piece was or how interesting it was to use the Nebraska Hussein.
How you should just shut up. Like, you should just shut up. Why would you?
It's
care?
getting so easy to pick out. Jay Longbone responded to one, and I just like, oh, okay, I'm going to go India or Pakistan. It was India. And then the other guy, so I haven't responded to him yet. So, because I called out the show and somebody called me a good Nazi, and I went and saw his accounts from Pakistan, and I wanted to point out that who really loved Nazis? Muslims. Just want to point that out.
Hey,
Big friends.
even a broken clock, right, Gary?
Yep. That's right.
Really got to block Pakistan from Twitter.
We're going to move to a subject that I promise, hand to heart, I will never bring this subject up again. This will be the first time we bring her up. This will be the last time we bring her up. I know there's a cottage industry on this dumb bint. I don't know anything about her. I don't give a fuck about the royals. I'm American. The only kings I want to see are in my fucking fantasy novels. And we're going to bring up somebody about this is a warning. So I know Guy Ritchie's watching. Guy Ritchie, everybody involved, Tom Hardy, he's not even part of that show. Like everybody, it's one of my favorite fucking shows. Don't fucking do this. Do not cast Meghan Markle in Gentleman season 3. The fuck are we doing? In the truest sense, what the fuck are we doing? You have a great show. It has a lot of good word of mouth. And she's not that good of an actor. She ain't that good looking, but nobody gives a fuck about her. As a matter of fact, she brings so much negativity, it'll bring unnecessary negativity to your show. I know it's like, hey, let's make some waves. This is not it. This is not it, Guy Ritchie.
She is an incredible actress, though, who plays the role of sort of a manipulative wife that turns their husbands against their family. So it could fit in.
That would be really good casting.
It's a little.
Now, if she plays wait. If she plays a corpse, I'm for it. It's fine.
The only thing of substance that I've ever seen Meghan Markle in that I can remember is Suits, and I like Suits. A lot of people binge watch it when it went on Netflix. I think her character's fine, and I'm not saying, oh, she's awesome. I think she's fine in that show, but it's not really worth the fucking hassle. You know what I mean? It's like Colin Kaepernick, right?
Yes.
Was it arguable that Colin Kaepernick, you know, when people didn't want to sign him, that he could have been a backup quarterback for somebody? Yeah, probably. But is it worth the fucking hassle to have that person there?
Tim
the
Tebow.
circus that they'll make, the problems that they'll make. Is it worth it for a below average talent? No, it's not.
I just said Tim Tebow to make people mad, by the way.
Do we know that this
I got
is
nothing against
100% accurate, or is it Meghan Markle's PR team putting things out there? Like, I don't think Netflix didn't have a very good relations with them after they signed them that big deal. The stuff that her and that she made for Netflix didn't go over very well.
No.
So I'd be surprised if they wanted her back on there.
Yeah,
So, like,
her other claim to fame was basically opening a suitcase on a game show.
A week ago, it was announced that they were moving back to the UK, and so this could be them kind of putting out feelers of, now we're in the UK, she's back to being open for roles and stuff as everything's filmed over there.
Wow.
It could be either, but it's a good point about Netflix because, yeah, they wasted tons of money on her. She came out with, what was it? It was
Netflix
supposed
loves
to be
blowing money on
cooking in
women
her
that
own
suck.
home.
Yeah,
Wasn't
just
even
doing
that.
random things, and it's like,
But that was during the time where they were handing out millions of dollar contracts to like Tom, Dick, and Harry, like any random fucking person.
No,
Didn't
it
she
wasn't
also
random
piss
person.
off
They chose the
Amazon for
worst
that?
people.
Spotify. I know she was.
Yeah, they
supposed
had
to
a
do
big
podcast.
Spotify deal
Yeah.
and a big Netflix deal. They did
A
the Harry and
Spotify
Meghan
deal?
stuff. That didn't work out. She did her own show where, like, oh, it's so genuine. I'm sure that Meghan Markle's just spending all this time, this fucking multi-million-dollar mansion that she rented out just to do this show. I'm sure she's just making all these things every fucking day. Fuck off. Like, no one believes it. She's very disingenuous.
Okay, what's the Spotify show? Someone explain this to me, please.
No, there was a Spotify
It was like a
podcast deal
For
that
what?
she had.
What did she do?
Talk about
Barely-
random crap.
She did barely any episodes of it as well. They were
Wow.
they were not happy bunnies.
Shocking.
I'm gonna hang myself.
Wasn't she?
Hey, you
interviewing
and me
people
both,
like-
brother. Yeah.
Don't do it.
What's your take, Gary? Yeah, let's hear it. The Meghan Markle expert.
Oh no! Well, I'm a gentleman expert. Okay, so the fucking movie rules.
Hey.
I've seen the series like 3 or 4 times. It's,
Hell yeah.
it's fucking great. Season 2 starts in about a couple weeks. It jumps out. Yeah, I don't want this show tainted with fucking Meghan Markle. Some
Markle.
dumb Merkel, whatever.
You're
fucking
thinking
name is.
Angela Merkel, former German prime minister.
That's it. I'd rather have her in The Gentleman season 3.
Yeah.
And fucking this bitch. But hey, everybody's happy that they're back in the news. That cottage industry that's out there that does a bunch of videos on, man, they were just like, oh, thank God they did something.
I know.
Piers Morgan's upset. And I just said, you know what? Take more Brits with you. Take John Oliver. Get him the fuck out.
Yeah.
Get him out.
He's never going. There's no way he's
going,
taking
you
that big of a
little
pay cut.
Can't believe he's still in the air. Let's show the spoilers real quick.
When was he ever funny?
Never.
Community.
He was what? No,
Community.
before he went over there.
He was good in Community.
So basically, somebody wrote the jokes for him then.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Why can't I get a job like that?
What, somebody writes the jobs for you? Well, you got to pay somebody to write the jokes for you. Then they have
Quarter
to be
Black
funny.
Garrett has a TV show. I saw some episodes.
That's canceled.
Who's that? James
Canceled
Corden,
before
bro.
I got my role.
Hey, did you complain about the optics or surrounding not picking up a second season of your black led content?
Well, let me tell
should've,
you, it's
man.
fucking coming now. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's team
Hey,
together.
you got a fucking
Me and you
TV
got
show.
it.
He's
Let's
like,
do
it
it.
was canceled, man. He's like,
But-
well,
25%
I was
of
too
those
white.
optics.
I was too white. If I was a little more
I was
black,
waiting for my fucking call.
Yeah.
Jesus H crackers.
So after they did the Spidey movie that had a lot of practical effects, he was wearing the costume. We're back to I don't know what the fuck's
Blue
going on
screen
here.
suits.
Yeah, so that's Toby
fighting Wolverine.
Fighting Wolverine. Hugh Jackman's
So,
Wolverine.
I heard the leaks is like Toby's Spider Universe is going to be destroyed or some shit, right?
Yep.
Which is stupid because we want to see that one.
In the opening of the movie, no less.
Oh, what a treat!
Gary, do we know if there's any truth to the like potential post credit or whatever of Doomsday being Wolverine and Toby essentially wake up in the whatever that thing is where all the
Battle World?
Battle World.
I don't know if it'd be battle the void or whatever they called it, you know?
Oh, I didn't hear that. They're coming back. They're both
right. I heard that a post-credit scene is them both together after they die in the beginning in the void. You know what I mean?
And they're like, "Are we in heaven?"
Anything but what I want to see.
They break out into a musical.
Yep.
They end it like an Indian movie. You know?
Bollywood.
Screaming light bulbs.
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah.
That was good. I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, Ryan Reynolds survives. Yeah. Wolverine stays back. So I wouldn't be surprised if that was true. I don't know the truth of it though. I do not know.
Well, they had other leaked images too. I don't know if you saw this. Doom and Spider-Man, the leaked images.
Oh, wow.
Oh no. Oh,
Guys, you heard it. Breaking news.
Back when RDJ was cool.
That's fucking great, bro.
I gotta watch that tonight now.
so funny.
What was the name of that movie again?
Tropic
Thunder.
No,
the fake movie.
Oh, the one with the gay monks.
Devils.
Yeah, I was like, oh, what was that?
It was like Devils something.
Come on,
They had
chat.
better ideas for fake trailers.
The
than
Devil's
anything
Alley?
full movies now.
Yeah.
It's Devil's Alley. Yeah.
Satan's
Satan's Alley.
Satan's Alley. There we
Yeah.
go. Satan's
Like
Alley.
Abby,
Yeah.
like yeah.
It's Satan's Alley. Such a good movie. When fucking it's Jack Black's funniest role by far.
Oh
Right?
yeah, easily.
So when he's kicking heroin, he's like, "I'll suck a cock."
Your mother's a
Orchestrated.
cantankerous whore.
Ah, it's so funny.
Hey, heard you gay. Yeah. Oh, dude.
They don't make them like they used to.
No, man.
That was really don't.
That was peak.
That's a great movie. Like mocking Hollywood, like from a bunch of Hollywood people, making fun of the ridiculousness in Hollywood from every level, from stunt coordinators to producers to directors to actors, everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's
The crazy part is I think I heard a story from Ben Stiller at one point where he approached Tom Cruise about the idea of Tropic Thunder. And the original idea was, I believe,
he was supposed to be the lead.
Yes,
Went
there was
last
to
minute or
pitch
something.
Tom Cruise to be Ben Stiller's character in it. And Tom Cruise, that like never even thought that. He was like, I really like this, but you know what? You need like the studio head in there. You need a guy like that's a studio head. And I want to be that guy. Tom
wanna be a
Cruise
really
invented
angry
that
Jew.
character.
He did.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think
I think
we
he
need a
said
whole
he said he'd
fucking
only do
movie
it.
on that.
And his two requests is like he wanted to dance and he wanted
Yeah.
really big hands.
Yeah.
I love how crazy Tom Cruise is, man. Such a light.
And it works
Shit's
so well.
dude, it's so fucking funny, dude.
I could have been your Tom Cruise quarter black. Jesus.
It's just
Let's
flaming dragon.
let's team up, man. Let's collab. Let's do it.
Next show,
That's
I
great
want to
comedy.
play a Jewish guy that runs, obviously, a Hollywood studio.
Yeah, yeah.
And all of my worst ideas come from a woman I'm having sex with.
Yeah.
And your
But
name will be
nobody
Bob
admits
Israel.
I'm having sex with her.
Yeah.
I got a plan for you, Gundam.
Hit me.
All right. Apparently, YouTube is punishing
that deal's
creators
not
who
on the
sign
table
with
for me.
Netflix after offering them millions not to. Just threaten to leave to go to Netflix,
Yeah.
and you'll be fine.
They kicked me out of the managed partner program already, so I don't think they're too worried about me going.
Oh, they should.
The mistake I made is when YouTube talked to my agency at the time in 2023, and they're like, we'll give you a manager and all this other stuff. The only thing is you cannot make fun of Susan Wojcicki anymore. You can't even post a photo of Susan Wojcicki.
Well, now you can't.
Well, I still do.
Okay.
So they told me not to. And I was at the same agency as Kai Cenat. So that's where I was at the time. So I was like, okay, I won't do it. And the next day I did it anyway. It's like, it's called comedy, you fucking gomless losers. I know what I'm doing. I'm sorry.
Don't
It had to be done.
apologize. We love you.
Many people are punished for their own.
So YouTube is reportedly offering its biggest creators millions of dollars to reject Netflix while warning that those who accept deals with its streaming rival could lose major like what perks? So there are perks.
Yeah, like
there are. Priority
What
in
are
the
the
algorithm
perks you
and
speak
recommendations. Yeah, they
Well,
privilege
not
and
just
boost
that.
channels everywhere.
Some channels can replace videos without losing views. Like I've seen it done. Like there's a whole load of extra powers. Yeah, they needed to edit something out of their video and they can just replace it with a new one.
That'd be nice.
There's an entire extra level of YouTube.
That's how black streamers get around playing music that's copywritten.
Right, Ryan? They're black.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm not trying to be racist here, but fucking A.
As YouTube tries to attract younger viewers, YouTube is now fighting back with lucrative offers, or is it Netflix? According to Bloomberg, the Google-owned platform is offering popular channels millions to keep their videos exclusively to YouTube for a set period. That's it.
So Netflix has done this whole thing when they're offering people a lot of freaking money to do podcasts and exclusive content and stuff like that over on Netflix. I'm seeing it pop up on Netflix all the time now. A couple of the Barstool shows signed big deals over on Netflix and stuff like that. They've got true crime podcasts, a lot of shit. So it makes sense that YouTube's trying to incentivize them to stay.
They don't want to lose Kai Cenat, who's coming over, and they don't want to lose iShowSpeed for anything.
Yep.
Yeah, what would we do without that? I mean,
I know, right? The guy who was promoting China like it was some communist hellhole.
Hey, Gary, there's an opportunity. There's an opportunity here for you.
What's that?
Reach out to Netflix, see if they'll sign you up.
If Netflix signs Gary, I will join FNT.
Yeah. What? Bro, we are the definition of like background listening. You know, it would be right up their alley. You don't have to pay attention. Just you hear a racist
secondary
joke,
viewing
pops up, you know,
every week.
Dude, I've got ideas for shows. They sign FNT. I will join.
Let's do it.
Off the rip.
Let's go.
Me and Ryan go to black neighborhoods and try to survive.
It's like a reality show. Yeah, I think that's great.
They are ready for
It's hard all over again.
Here's the
Like,
thing.
make it
I've
into
said
a
this
Say it,
before.
Mike.
Okay, Ryan knows so much about black culture that legitimately he would be totally fine.
He'd be fine.
They would actually openly accept him in those neighborhoods. Like, no joke.
Bro, outside of social media, black people fucking love me. Okay,
Yeah.
they just do.
You saw the video of him doing karaoke and black chicks in the background.
Yeah.
They were about to kidnap him.
There was
That
a herd of them, man.
They were about to snatch him up, bro. They don't ask. They just
Luckily, I could
watched
outrun
Ryan in
them.
Japan,
yeah,
though.
that's the thing. They knew.
Yeah.
They're like, if he gets to the door, he'll get away. But like, yeah. That's the
So-
thing.
And it's hard to grab you with them.
Ryan's level of racism is because he has intimate knowledge of what's actually going on. There's a deep.
I was such a
knowledge that
wigger
is-
in high school. I really
Yeah.
was.
Well,
I,
that's
like for
right.
a period of time, I was in high school. Yeah.
Hey, you talked about loving 50
That's
Cent
cool.
and G Unit.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he knew. Like, and you know,
I had
So
I
Ryan
was-
would be my guide. Think of that. He's like a Sherpa.
I had this dog shit G Unit watch and chain.
Dude,
it
You
was
gotta
a
break that
spinner.
out.
It
Yeah.
was a spinner, and it like the watch turned my like arm green, basically.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because it was some fake bullshit that I bought at a county fair. That I bought.
Yep.
I bought a G Unit watch and chain from an Asian person in.
Yeah.
This motherfucker was Lloyd Banks.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, we call
wait,
the show White and Afraid.
I like it.
White and afraid.
Gundam, do you remember the G Unit game for like PlayStation 2? or
Yes, I
something?
do. That's worth a lot of money now.
Dude, I had so much fun playing that back in the day.
Do you still have it in pristine condition? That's the question.
It's probably not. I'd probably like I probably left it in the basement of my mom's house. She found it and thought it was some racist bullshit and threw it away. That's probably what happened. So
this is some gay black porn.
G-Unit, yeah.
I don't know if she would assume that, but she'd be like, wow, this would have been a bad
G-Unit,
influence on my child. I had to hide like my rap CDs and shit like that back in the day.
This is so nuts to me.
My mother was trying to protect me.
What up, gangster?
I don't know why it's making me think of it. Do I think I'll remember Frederick Fox, early day E-Bombs World guy?
No.
Googling it.
Oh, I don't know. He did. The reason why it reminds me of it is because he did a mentally challenged child trying to do a call out to G-Unit.
Wow. Wait, it was like,
yeah, like literally.
That's amazing.
It was, and it's like you look at it, and it's like, oh my gosh, the early internet days is the only time that could have flied. He would have been canceled in 5 seconds today.
That was back when the
Fucking
world was
the
a better
best
place.
time in the internet's history.
The Wild West of the internet.
Yep.
We started listening to feminists, the Me Too movement. It was all fucking over. Everything was done.
Yep.
It's wild stuff, man.
Oh man.
Our final subject of the night for my fellow gamers.
Hey.
All
There we
right,
go.
gaming.
GTA 6 leaks.
Don't play the video, dude.
Don't play.
Yeah, you
Don't
can't
play the video. Rockstar will probably throw your head to
is
a wall.
very upset right now.
So there are some leaks, and Rockstar is very upset. And this this group of heroes who has taken this are doing it for physical media.
They're mad at they're mad at Sony because Sony's not doing physical media anymore. So they take out Rockstar, which is the funniest thing.
Rockstar started it.
Yeah, well, they go like they're getting two enemies with one attack. It's
On
great.
top of that, they also have a cryptocurrency leak to this, so they're making money. They have about $50,000 made so far that they've cashed out, and over 400,000 tokens they haven't used. So nothing is truly for the people. You got to make money where you can. G-Unit.
That's right.
Yeah. The leaker posted a video of him shooting his name into a wall, and they were like, "Oh fuck, it's the real game." Like they were like, "Oh, that's GTA 5, blah blah blah." This guy's lying and shit, and he showed
like it's an old build.
Yeah, he showed the real game. And they were
Meanwhile, the music playing in the background from 2005.
No. Oh no, dude! Yeah, they're freaking the fuck out right now. That shit's amazing, dude. I'm like, we need more of this. So.
Apparently, they're trying to hunt these dudes down.
I bet.
Apparently, they got him.
If they get caught, they get 50 years in jail. Meanwhile, everybody on Epstein's list gets nothing.
Like Rockstar has their own team of like fucking Black Rock or whatever the fuck they were, security guards.
They just hire.
The same thing happened. The same thing happened before with Valve. I think it was Half-Life got hacked by some kid in Germany. And so, because America was trying to extradition them, Valve started offering him a job, and he was going to go for a job interview in America where he would get arrested.
Oh,
and then
man.
in the end, they managed to get extradition and said this guy woke up with armed police in his bedroom, and like this 13-year-old kid out of nowhere.
God.
So, yeah, they go into everything for this stuff.
Everything but the Epstein list.
Yeah.
I know.
Pretty wild stuff, man.
Oh, those guys will do more time than anybody on that list.
know.
We'll just leak that they got an
Jesus.
early copy of GTA 6. Yeah, that'll take.
Is
that
it
into
really going to
politics.
come out this November? Do you think it'll happen?
Yeah, it seems like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems
wow.
like
It has to. They've
I think
made
so
a lot
far.
of
Can't delay
promises.
again.
But I
dude.
think they're going to be right up until they have to release it. They're going to be working on it. So
There's also rumors that it's going to have a subscription service attached.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Rockstar
yeah.
Plus.
Absolutely.
They've been talking
off.
about that for like a year.
Hey,
Jesus.
carry on for a minute, guys. I heard a
got
giant
it.
explosion.
Well,
Hang
part
on.
of the game is locked off.
Wait,
Like,
I heard a small explosion. No big deal.
Wait,
yeah,
no
no,
big
it's
deal.
like, hey guys, I'm fine
with
that.
that.
It's like,
Carry on.
Was
while
it
I
an
check out the
alien?
explosion?
Did it beep?
is it
I
only in
told
your
you not
head?
to play the
'Cause that
fucking
could
video.
be. Yeah.
Because beeping is a telltale sign that it's an alien.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
And
it's
they're
probably
gonna explode.
Rockstar. They thought he was
Everybody
going to hit the
knows.
button.
Yeah.
You think you're going to play that,
They
Gary?
sent the Pinkertons after him.
This car's in flames right now.
So,
Yeah.
in regards to the subscription service, did they have that for the previous one for
No.
GTA Online?
I
Mm,
think they
Paid
realized that
subscription?
GTA
think so.
Online is like a money maker. So in order to make even more money, they're going to add a subscription service because there's a lot of kids in the hood that ain't got shit to live for. So flexing on other people while playing GTA 6 or whatever is going to be a way of life for them.
GTA Online has been so much money for them. Like
Oh,
I'm pretty sure they made more money
Oh,
Like they made more money just off GTA Online last year than they did when they launched the game at $60 per whatever. It's insane the amount of money that GTA Online.
There's a lot of people.
Was that all from microtransactions?
Yes, the shark cards.
Did somebody say they're going to do a monthly subscription? Adam, what's his fuck from?
Yeah, I talked about it
Cecil,
like
yeah.
a year ago.
Oh.
I believe it's going to be linked to GTA Online.
Okay.
I mean, why not? These people will pay. They're sheep.
What? And that was like that kind of got revealed when they did the pre-orders, and I think one of the things said includes 1 month free subscription. You know, and people are like, wait, what do you mean subscription?
Well, the funny thing is, like, PC Gamer talked about it like a year ago, but nobody really gave a shit, except for me for some odd reason. And now everybody's waking up.
Now
It's
everybody
like-
gives a shit.
It's just like Joe
Ain't that
Exotic.
life?
When I was running around and saying I'm voting for Joe Exotic in 2016, nobody gave a shit about this motherfucker till he got the Netflix special. Damn it.
I think it was because back then it had been delayed so often, nobody really knew when it was coming out or when to care. And like now it's just around the corner. It's all coming home about just how much of a money grab it's going to be.
Then you
Most
had all these
expensive
assholes
game
online
subscription
saying they
service.
pay $100, and here we are.
Something happened outside my house, but it's not my house, so I don't give a shit.
Oh well.
It's outside. You just see like crowds of people around. You go, "That's
Something
not my
popped.
house."
Something
Probably
popped
some
out
dad
there.
shooting an apple off his.
Oh yeah, M80. Probably some dad shooting an apple off his kid's head. That's
Will you
it.
watch TV again? Get outside.
Well, you're the reason why he got away with it, man.
my room is windowless. It's covered up, so I just pop my head out the door and didn't see anything burning on my house, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Yeah,
not my problem, man.
Yeah,
not my problem.
Something like
all
that
right.
happened to me actually. Like a neighbor's gas canister actually exploded, and it had such force it shook my house. Like it was like a massive boom, and everyone was like walking outside, like, "What the friggin' hell was that?" And we could see the smoke and everything.
Yeah, you guys probably should have used it against.
Did you go back inside or go and help?
Well, I mean, they had all the emergency services there already, so I was like,
Yeah, so they didn't need a guy wielding a sword. With
Well, they were
veggie
fast.
knives.
Yeah, it just exploded.
with nunchucks.
You need a swordsman.
You have my sword.
You go outside.
My house on fire.
You go outside because it's just exploded and the emergency services were already there.
No,
Like,
but they were already like you could hear the sirens kicking up, and
It's like, no, I waited.
Everyone was calling it in right away. Like when the house shook, I was like, first
He was picking which sword he needed.
30 minutes. He's putting his armor
It's my
on.
time. I've been planning for this.
It's a fire elemental, Shad. Go slay it.
He's clipping it on and shit.
The day
Gets
has
the
come.
sword out.
Like World War III is here. Get
Father,
ready.
what are you doing?
The shit has hit the fan.
Runs outside. They're like, "It's fine, dude. We're good." He's like,
dang.
"Well, I put
I
this
thought it
all
was
on
my
for nothing,
moment.
then I guess." Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Bloody
kangaroos.
hell.
Oh, you know what, Shad? I said, hey, I didn't order Dark Sister, so I ordered another one. Then I got like the next day I got it. I'm like, shit. I did. It's pretty cool. It's good.
It is.
Yeah,
like
you could do two of them, like side, like an X or something over the mantle.
Sure. Or I can give one away.
Oh,
Yeah, a little raffle prize, why not? IGN has just posted that all 4 seasons of Heroes are available on Amazon Prime for $20. That's a lot to pay for one good season.
Well, that's crazy because they're all available on Netflix for free.
For free?
so-
Yeah, like
Well,
you
not for
could just
free,
get it
but for a
free.
Netflix
Yeah, Netflix,
subscription.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How much is Netflix a month now? I stopped paying attention. I should.
It depends what you're doing. If you're doing
26?
like
Yeah,
the
what's
no
your
ad tier, I
$20?
think it's like $20. If
It's
you're doing the
over-
ad based
yeah.
tier, it might be 10. I don't know.
Thank God.
I know
What was
I'm
the
paying
original
too
price
fucking
for
much.
Netflix streaming?
Like
It's like $7.
Yeah.
$7, yeah.
$7.99 maybe. Yeah.
Jeez, terrible.
Westies is good.
Yeah.
I saw Westies. I like it.
Yeah. Finale this week.
Ooh.
And yeah, we got a bunch of good fucking shows coming. Reachers, it's all right. Reachers, okay. It's
I
Reacher.
haven't seen the 4th episode yet. I thought the first 3 episodes were good.
It's never going to hit the heights of season 1, but it's just
Season 1
Reacher.
was so tight and like
Yeah.
you were like really discovering who the character was and stuff. Now it's like more of the same, which I like more of the same, for that
Procedural?
type of show.
Yeah, it's just him beating the shit out of bad guys. Diverse cop is running around with them.
Reacher, that's the buff dude, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
He's doing a Netflix movie on MotoGP where he plays a former world champion from MotoGP that's like 250 pounds and 6'6". The dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, because that
like Mark
Don't they need
Marquez
to be
is
like
5'4".
Yeah, they need to be like jockeys, like light.
Yes.
The tallest successful MotoGP rider is Valentino Rossi at 140 pounds, standing 5'10". Get out of here, Reacher, you fuck. Nobody else is into motorcycle racing. Crazy.
I know enough about it to know that you can't be 250 pounds and 6'4" and be good. That'd be like a
jockey.
A jockey.
Yeah, pretty much.
Roland,
poor horse.
We're gonna go to the people now. Roland the Wretched, 4 parts for $100. Hey, brother. Great seeing you at the meetup. Happy belated 57th birthday, Gary. Thank you. Today will be my 60th orbit around the sun. Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Holy fuck, bro. Nice.
For Garrett, that means I'm 60. Melissa recently followed me on X. You should follow suit. Melissa knows best. And Gary always remembers that these are our glory days. Glory.
These are the glory days?
That's he's doing a Bruce Springsteen song.
Oh,
I hate Bruce Springsteen.
Lost me there too.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen's kind of lame now.
He's fucking always been lame.
Always.
Anyone who wants to give me a gift on my birthday, sub to my channel. I would appreciate it. It's Roland the Wretched, by the way, all one word. And will get me closer to losing a bet to Ian. Since Jeremy is off being gay, someone has to grift here. Hey Ryan, what do you call a bench full of white people?
I don't think you know that
The
one.
NBA.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Well, technically, the two best players are white women right now.
What? WNBA.
WNBA.
Oh, okay.
There might be one. Well, what?
You see another dildo? Another dildo
Yeah.
at the court?
Yeah.
A second dildo has hit the court.
Exactly.
Like-
Look at that.
Actually, it's the 5th dildo.
Yeah, the first one of this year. So,
Okay.
Yeah, we had a lot last year, but the first big green dildo got thrown onto the court during the WNBA game for this season. So
Security got lax.
expect more soon.
It's either dildos or like a white woman getting beat up. That's the only time you notice it.
Yeah. Accurate.
Anyone who wants, I read that part. Not sure if Ian will once again be donning the mantle of 003.5 tonight.
I finished the game, Roland. What are you talking about?
Maybe he is feeling nostalgic and wants to get back and play fail guard all trash all the time. I am not sure, but what I am sure of is I will be talking lanterns with him on Monday. Fuck my life. That's Ryan's show. Today's read is Hebrews 13:1. Keep on loving one another as brothers and sisters, the Alabama way. Hail FNQ Fellowship Chat Mods and Little Thor of Dan Vosk should stop gaily harassing Shatner. I know, right? On X and finish man buns are gay. Until next time. So long, gay boys. Yeah, that was strange. And I'll repeat here what I said on a stream earlier this week. Whoever's running Shatner's account, who is not fucking William Shatner, be careful, right? Like, I keep me blocked. I don't give a shit. But like, you poke the wrong people, you poke the wrong parts of the internet, and if you're pulling any shit, they will find out. They will find out if you're full of shit or not. So be really, really careful.
You are within striking distance of the bat bird creature that is known as Savvy.
Yeah.
that bitch will find your social security number, everything, bro. You'll be cooked. Like,
Any dirty laundry.
Anything.
The original Aber Zombie for $49.99. What are the odds Laura Linney's female guardian will be a stunning and brave rebel against the usual male guardian patriarchy? That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for it. But just having like an old blonde white woman sitting there going, "Don't you know who I am? Why aren't you asking why you're here?" It's like, fuck.
Have you
Captain
seen
Marvel.
the DC?
Captain Marvel.
The DC official Twitter account has tweeted out, "Weekend reminder: don't eat off another man's grill."
Oh,
this is no official company advertisement.
Clearly, James Gunn
Wow.
is not the person who approved that.
Yeah, the dude Darty for €50. Hot take. Vader is overused. Became wet fantasy of people who just want to commit atrocities while looking and sounding cool and be protected by plot armor due to OT events. Still iconic villain, but it's too much. Cheers, you beautiful panel. Well, recently Darth Vader came out in 4 flock cameras. Did you see that in San Diego?
That was actually really funny.
Yeah.
What?
I mean, Vader's. You mean by Disney Vader's overused? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
I think so. I think it's
that.
Disney is using Vader too much.
So the couple, if we go outside to say like Rebels, like a couple appearances in Rebels recently, we've gotten him in Ahsoka briefly. We had him in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. And obviously we're gonna have him again in Ahsoka. I think it's just ridiculous fucking key jangling, right? Like you need Anakin there because this spoiler alert that none of the fucking Clone Wars fans want to hear, and I know some of y'all are in chat somehow, some way. I still haven't convinced you otherwise. You still think that show is good, but no one actually cares about Ahsoka. You might think you do, but the only reason you do is because of her connection to Anakin. That's it. Bottom line. And the group of people that actually care about Ahsoka for that reason is also very small compared to the broader Star Wars fan base as a whole. So in order to make an Ahsoka show that people tune into, that people have any interest in, you have to put Anakin in there. Otherwise, no one gives a fuck about her character.
Oh, yeah, explains why he's there.
Yeah, wait, you know what it doesn't explain? Why he's not talking to his fucking son, who's off being a dumb jerk off, fucking about to murder a nephew. You could have used maybe a little bit of, mentorship for Luke, or maybe, I don't know, his daughter. He could appear to his daughter too. She's doing shit for the New Republic, or whatever. Make sure he appears with Snips, with Ahsoka Tano. Fuck that character, and fuck.
If we don't, let Luke go and do his own thing. But like in Disney's canon, what they are doing to Leia at this point in time in the canon is unforgivable. And the fact that now, Anakin was, present as a Force ghost running around during the time when Leia's life is completely being torn apart by Disney canon, just gets worse. They need to stop using, they just need to stop, period. But like, they need to stop using Anakin.
When you said stop,
because like it
here to make.
Oh my gosh.
This is hilarious.
I hadn't seen this. A fan of block, and we must continue utilizing block technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the block cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stop my ex-girlfriend. That the people of this town, the poors that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double speaking them into telling them that public services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal, and that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effectively criminalized homelessness, which is good. Now we can staff.
I agree with that.
Our jails with free prison labor, especially like that of the Otay Mason Detention Center, where they are making $1 a day for working for 12 hours.
They're lucky. They're happy about it, Darth Vader.
Yes, and this is good. This is what the Emperor needs.
Sounds like Dark
This
Helmet.
technology
It does. He had me with flock cameras, but man, he's losing me here.
Yeah. What he pointed out with the flock cameras is actually true. So they've been following children
From the
and
playgrounds to the
scenes.
pools to the gymnasiums.
That all is happening.
I made $1 an hour at when I was fighting fires. That was fucking great. And then each fire, like when we were done, we got a big steak dinner. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
back
but
like
a
$1
dollar
like
back then
$10
when you were
worth of
doing that,
shit.
Gary's probably
Yeah, it was
$20 an hour now. Like, what are you talking about?
Like 1920.
Well, yeah, you get.
My mother talks about like dollar bills and shit, and I'm like, you have no idea how a dollar doesn't even buy a bag of chips, lady.
No, man.
Yeah. If you're like, well, take a nickel and go down to the candy shop. Bitch, Snickers $2. What are you talking about?
The way that came out was so wrong.
The way
but
that
we're
came
just
out was
making
so
it
good. I'm so happy about that. It
Check
was the
my
way he did it
coins.
too. I was like, yeah. G-Unit.
Netflix, get to hiring.
Yeah.
Ready? We could do a lot of things, and we go to Chicago, right?
Yeah.
And we can see if Chirac's really what they say it is. I know the nice places to go in Chicago, where a lot of people look like me, and it's pretty safe. But I know the bad places to
because
go
I
to.
have never set foot in Chicago because it's the wild town, the
You know what
brick city or some shit.
Oh no, Gunnar, we should go to Chicago, and we should go to a Cubs game in Chicago.
Oh, it sounds safe.
And then we should go to a Sox game on the South Side at night in Chicago.
I don't like when the South Side comes up. That's like saying we should go to Martin Luther King Boulevard.
Yeah, no,
exactly.
Just
right at the
reenact,
intersection with Malcolm X Boulevard.
reenact Die Hard with the sandwich board, but just with
Yeah,
a massive
Ryan.
Netflix
Yeah.
logo on it.
That's your premiere episode right there.
Ryan's Willis, and I get to play the black guy, Samuel L. Jackson.
Jesus.
No, his name's Zeus.
Zeus, yeah.
Hey, Zeus. Do I look Puerto Rican to you, motherfucker? He said, hey, Zeus.
Zeus.
Great God of lightning throwing thunderbolts up your ass. Yeah. Die Hard 3, underrated. Die Hard.
Oh, it's very good movie.
Great movie.
Fantastic movie.
Great movie. All right. Elite Neo for 50. I don't know what he's going to talk about. Judging from a recent tweet of his, the guy with the 6-year late comic seems to think FNT is on Thursday. No, that's open bar. Okay. All right. He's thinking about a lot of other things right now.
Yeah, like sandwiches.
Like 2.4
Famous
million
bills.
of those things. Moral, don't do crack, folks. Also, tune in to Newscast tonight with Lord Raptor, Jesus, and Pan as they deep dive into the hilarious fiasco. Hail. It was just something that it's brought up on Open Bar. Yeah.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Drinker was having a good time yesterday. He was. Rador 0369 has donated $128.64. Very specific. Thank you. J Dog and Lincoln 2000 for 50 says happy 420. I celebrated for you, Gary. Thanks. Also, happy belated birthday. This show is the highlight of my week. I am sorry. I just want to say I'm sorry.
Our condolences.
Any chat about Pinocchio Unstrung? Big horror fan here and was hoping someone, maybe Odin, would have seen it. Indie films for the win. What's Pinocchio Unstrung?
I mean, it's
Is that in the same universe?
Blood and Honey.
Is it like
Yeah,
the Winnie
yeah.
the Pooh one and the Popeye
Yeah.
Sailor Man one, where they take these public domain
Anything-
characters?
Yeah,
as
it's
soon
the
as it enters
same
public
guys.
domain, they turn it into like a slasher film, basically.
Yeah, the Twisted Childhood universe is what they call it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna want to get into
Winnie the
that.
Pooh, Blood and Honey 1 and 2, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, Bambi the Reckoning, and Pinocchio Unstrung. Fuck are we doing, man?
These have got to be so bad they're good, right?
I want to do
Yeah.
the
The way that
Shadow.
Walt Disney
When-
always
when-
intended.
When Shadow like truly hits public domain, because I think it
Yes.
kinda is now. I want to do it because Hollywood will never make a Shadow, and the
No.
reason it will never make a Shadow on pulp stuff is because it's so based.
Yeah.
It is about killing criminals, and it's good shit. Yeah,
Yeah, it is. Shadow's fucking
harsh
rad.
justice. Shadow fucking rules.
Yeah. I want Sam Raimi to get a crack at it finally.
Orson Welles' radio show was
Yeah.
top notch. It's good.
Oh, yeah.
Got my kid in all that stuff. Duke Devil 95. What's up, Duke Devil? Thank you for the 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50. You'll get to see a watch party of Lanterns episode 2 on Sunday. Super excited. We're going to do a watch party of Gentlemen too. Good God, I need a palate cleanser. Master Austin has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Thank you. And Bystander Syndrome, $50 rant. Gundam is here. Throw money at him. We
Thank
are.
God. Netflix call. Me and Quarter Black Garrett, we're technically minorities.
Basically.
Yeah.
We're kind of ambiguous, and that's kind of a big thing right now in Hollywood.
That is
Racially
very
ambiguous.
very big.
Yeah.
The racially ambiguous duo.
Lethal Weapon,
Mary.
starring me and
Pirates.
Ryan O'Kennell.
I'm retro.
We have a
for
whole
this
slate
shit.
of film.
I am too old for this
Can I be
shit. I've already
Murtaugh?
passed the getting part.
we got to do it like Always Sunny, Gundam.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. You got to be Riggs, but you got to do the Australian accent.
Wait, I gotta be the white guy.
Yeah. I want to be
I would think
Murtaugh.
Well, either way you slice it, like I'm too light for Riggs, but I mean I'm too light for Murtaugh. But you know, put
Well-
me in blackface would be less offensive, but still
I was gonna s-
offensive.
I was gonna say they.
Yeah.
They
If you're going to
proved
be
that
But I
offensive,
think you
already.
can-
be
yeah, I
all the
think you
way
can pull it off.
offensive.
You can pull it
Bro.
off.
And I've been working on my black man voice for a while.
I think you can pull it off.
I'm gonna
think
give
you
it a
do
shit. What the hell you mean, motherfucker?
It's pretty good.
See?
Dude, let's walk into an
Pretty-
office right now and pitch
It's
this.
pretty solid. Like yeah.
We need cameos. Gary, can you be the guy that says diplomatic community?
Diplomatic community. Yes, I can do it.
Money on the table.
It was one of the greatest episodes.
I can
of
be a
television I've ever
racist
seen.
South African.
Oh, we're really going for it this time.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
They're doing another Lethal Weapon.
What?
Yeah.
It's still
How are they gonna do that though?
They're going to be
How-
rolling around in wheelchairs. I don't.
Yeah.
Danny Glover's not in good shape, and he's
No, he's
old
got
as fuck.
dementia. Yeah.
They're both
like-
too old.
He's
for
got
that shit.
dementia. Damn, I could do the role.
He'll be going. I'm too young for this shit. Did you see the Dankula video, Ryan, about Helen?
About
Keller?
Helen Keller?
Yeah, that's how he dropped it finally.
God damn. There's a part in the video where he's like, to quote Helen Keller, dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
I was fucking dying. Oh, so good. Hail Dankula. Love that guy. Yeah. I don't know. Like, Dankula, I love you. I think you could have gone harder. He didn't mention the guy who was writing all the socialist shit for her, right? Which was what's her face's boyfriend or whatever, the guy from Harvard or Yale. But I didn't think about Helen Keller that much growing up. I saw there was a movie or whatever. And Ryan one time just puts this fucking earworm in my head, like, oh, she's a fucking fake. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, of course. Like, how could I think that was fucking real for a second?
Yeah.
You know, it was from the era of like, they would like put together animal parts and say it's a beast or a, you know, the
Mermaid.
Yeah.
They
Like
love
the
the
mermaid.
all
It's-
from that era. And yeah.
Like, I don't know if it may be middle school the first time we like learned about Helen Keller, but like I remember sitting in the cafeteria and being like, "There's no way this was real." Like I just didn't buy it, and maybe
I
that's
love how
just
he's
because
a
I'm
skeptic even when he was a child. Could you imagine the fucking stories, dude?
Yeah.
yeah, and I
The
just
moon
didn't
landing
buy
was
it.
a plot by the Jews.
I don't believe
Mike, we fucking play
Oh my
Pokemon, bro.
I don't think that bitch did any of that. Frankly. Yeah.
No, and when you do the slightest big of
You just
digging,
think
and you
about
find
it for
out
a
she was she was just there for socialist propaganda. That's
Yeah.
she was-
Communist propaganda.
Yeah,
Dude, I was such a dumb kid. I didn't even question it. I just wanted to get the fuck out.
I know,
Well,
right?
My view was that Helen Keller was being used as some example to hold up to be like, look at all the things she had going against her, but look at what she was able to achieve. So if somebody like that can accomplish these things, you don't have any excuses. You can do anything too. And I've always been a big believer that no, you can't do anything you want. Are you fucking kidding me? There's
That
a
is
bunch
true.
of people out here who can't do shit. There's a bunch of people out here that do not have the capacity to do whatever they want. So
why I
I just
love
didn't buy
Ryan.
it
He
because of
just-
that. I thought it was being used as propaganda to
That's
inspire
perfect,
us.
dude. It's so true. Like, how dare they inspire us to try and achieve when they know we're dog shit?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, the funny thing is actually right. It was socialist propaganda.
Yeah.
It is. But
It
you,
got
you,
to me
you
when
can
I was
still be inspiring. It's like, you know what, kids, there's a lot of people better than you. You're never going to be better than those people. You can still be okay, though.
You'll never be as successful as this blind chick over here, but you should
But
try.
you could find the things that you're good at and just double down on those.
Yeah.
but
You
people
can't do
need to be
everything,
good
but
at
you can
that.
be really good at a few things.
That's really
It's the
bad, though,
entire-
if you're like a murderer.
It's the entire point of throwing.
I'm
Don't
really good at this.
don't half-ass
people
two
around
things,
him.
whole ass one thing, and he's like, "All right, well,
I think Ryan has a point. Like, if we just put a lot of shitty kids in their place when you're young, we wouldn't have half the problems we have with all these damn pronouns and shit.
It's
yes,
well, it's like goes far beyond that. All the stuff we're talking about in the entertainment industry across comic books, video games, movies, so much of it is derived from people who think that they have a story to tell or think that they should be listened to or think that they're good at something, who get put in positions that they're not actually any good at.
Yep.
Right? That's part of the reason we're getting so much of this shit
That's
nowadays.
a huge part of the reason.
Like
that is
everywhere from like
60%
the
of
biggest
reason.
big budget movies and TV shows all the way down to the person who works at McDonald's who thinks they can actually do that job and still fucks up my order. Everything in my life is getting ruined by people who think they can do something but can't.
Yeah, there's only like one person who could break the mold, like Tarantino.
Well, it's also around the culture of toxic positivity where no one, how dare you say something is bad or criticize.
Yeah.
You're just, a bigot if you do that. You have to.
Or you hate
validate
everything
every
except for the thing you liked last week, and you liked it wrong.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Retromeister for 50. Hail FNT and panel. Let's take a moment to honor the memory of Hayden. You pronounce her last name right, Ryan. Hayden
Panettiere.
Panettiere, who passed away before her 37th birthday. Who was best known as Claire Cheerleader Bennett from Heroes.
Save the
Kirby
cheerleaders,
from
save the
Scream
world.
4. Yeah. And was the voice actor for
Dot.
Kyrie in Kingdom of Hearts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I'm very super familiar.
And Dot from A Bug's Life.
Yeah, and Dot.
Familiar.
Yeah.
And she was in Remember the Titans. Yeah.
And she's another child actress who died too early because do we even know the cause of death at this point?
Is it overdose?
I've heard overdose.
Yeah, the preliminary stuff was overdose. Of course, just like anything, especially nowadays with all of our true crime investigators hot on every case, there's some weird stuff that's going on with an ex of her and things like that. But as for right now, and some people are saying, oh, like the Hollywood death cocktail potentially might have been prescribed to her, like some of these celebrities who end up getting juiced up
Marilyn
with all
Monroe.
this stuff.
The
But
Hollywood.
yeah.
Go on.
I was just gonna say, like, obviously in this day and age, we all want to jump to every single conclusion. Oh, did she get this shot? Blah blah blah. And it's like, look, people who get famous very young have been dying very young
for a
long time.
Forever.
Except Corey Feldman. He's
You
out
know
there
what?
putting out bangers.
There's a Keith Richards of every generation. It's
That's
a Gundam, a
Have you
guy
ever
who
seen
can
him
just
live?
fucking survive.
I've seen him live. It's amazing.
I mean, shit. I'm still here, Gundam.
It is a testament to how one's life can really turn around.
The death cocktail is letting your children be actors in Hollywood especially at a very young age. And she just released a book. I don't think she dropped any names. She kept on saying like chart-topping British pop star or
Robbie Williams.
Robbie Williams. Don't say that. I just saw a good movie.
No,
by
no.
him.
People are James Blunt. Is
It
that his
might
name?
be.
You're beautiful. That guy. People
Yeah.
are saying it's
It's
him.
true.
But
Yeah, it's either him or the
Academy
the other
Award-winning
Coldplay.
director and actor, and I believe all her fucking stories. I do.
Mhm.
I'm sure she was perved on a lot.
Well,
And
Brett Cooper, from when she was there, she said that at one point, her friend's mother sacrificed Brett to try and protect her own daughter. So she sent both of them in to meet this guy because she thought something was less likely to happen with two girls there rather than one. It's like an open secret. All the parents
how about
know.
you don't send your kids there and you send them to, I don't know,
Yeah.
trade school or something where they'll
Yeah.
they'll live. They'll live. That's pretty good. They won't be completely fucked up. Maybe they'll start a family.
Yeah, but they won't
And-
make you as much money.
They
Gary.
might smoke
Mhm.
some pot,
Oh,
you know.
that's a good
And
point.
Brett's mum only sent her because the other mum said she would be at the meeting when the other mum knew she was never going to go.
Oh,
So they literally get sacrificed, and they will sacrifice other people's kids.
That's
yes,
disgusting.
yes, they will. Yes,
Sounds
they
like
will.
Hollywood to me.
Yeah, I guess that's when you feel lucky that you fail out of Hollywood young, huh? Not as
Maybe
much
that's
time
why
to
all
get
these
abused.
stars make their kids trans now. Less desirable.
It's such a friggin' open secret. It's disgusting that nothing ever comes of it. No one gets charged or no one gets exposed. It's just
Well-
constant. It just
Well, hold on,
perpetuated,
Shad.
you know?
It's a balance, right?
Mhm.
Movies were better before Harvey got in trouble. Okay,
That is true.
But Harvey, okay. He was just messing with women, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's
From
Yeah,
what we've
adult
heard,
women.
yeah.
And a lot of women who were completely okay with it, right?
Yeah, consenting.
Till later.
But you know how
As-
consent works. It can
But
be
when it
revoked.
comes to the
It can be
I hate
revoked after
Harvey
the
the
fact.
kid stuff,
For a lot of
like,
reasons. I hate Harvey
string 'em up.
for changing the Oscar rules where something like Shakespeare in Love wins Best Picture. That
Mhm.
bullshit. That's what he should be in fucking jail for.
And he inspired the Acolyte.
He did.
yeah, like look, I
Yeah.
think that
Thanks,
For-
Harvey.
I
Appreciate
think that
you,
for
buddy.
young kids, and I've said this forever, for young kids who grow up in Hollywood, even the ones that don't get molested and taken advantage of and all this like degenerate, disgusting shit, even if nothing ever happens to them like that, it is a horrific place for these people to grow up because they're in such a bubble. They have no concept of what the real world is like. They're not going to school like normal people. They're going to school on set with a handful of people. They're not like developing any social skills. They're not developing any opinions of their own that aren't echoed by everyone in the Hollywood industry surrounding them. So like somebody like Emma Watson, like I feel like I can see that with her. For somebody who started at 10 on Harry Potter, she has never like developed a thought of her own until maybe semi recently, because you don't develop those skills. You're not living a normal life in any sense of the way. So I think it's horrifically damaging for young stars in Hollywood, even the ones that don't get raped.
Yeah.
Well, because they're not trained to be like regular people. They're trained to be a commodity. So like, you know, you go pretend to be this person all day and then go out and do press junkets where you answer the same fucking questions over and over again and all the stuff. Like it's just not a healthy system. Never has been.
So it's not surprising to me that so many of them end up dying. Whether it's because of trauma or whether it's because of they didn't develop the ability to cope with some of these things, all that shit. Start getting cocaine at fucking 12 years old or whatever.
And he
Like
started impersonating Michael Jackson for like 40 years.
Yeah. That poor guy.
He really coped.
And all his friends died around him.
Oh, yeah.
And he is just in this little fantasy world.
How did I not end up like Corey Feldman now that I think about it?
Miracle.
Damn. Wish I had some money so I could go full on
They're
crazy.
not doing a follow-up with the thing, are they? Is this Blumhouse Productions and Universal Pictures are actively developing a new project based on the thing?
Oh, stop.
While it is frequently
No.
referred
Don't
to as
ruin
a
it.
remake, the film is actually being planned as a brand new adaptation of Frozen Hell, the unedited novel-length version of John Campbell Jr.'s original 1938 novella, Who Goes There?
Well, good luck.
This means the new movie will feature an expanding lore, chapters, and ideas that were entirely missing from both the 1951 film and John Carpenter's masterpiece. Maybe those things were missing for a good reason.
They've
Just
been
watch-
trying to get that off the ground for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
I've never
watch the
heard about it.
Apocalypse trilogy. So some of the three greatest movies ever made. John Carpenter's loosely connected Apocalypse trilogy. Good shit.
Just watch John Carpenter movies. Just
Yeah,
all-
that's what I said.
Watch the
You're gonna
yeah,
watch
all of them.
three John Carpenter
85
movies.
thing. That's a great fucking movie.
Just don't stop at 3. Just watch all of them.
Well, that's my favorite horror movie of all time.
The Thing.
Yep.
Oh yeah, fucking love it.
Hell yeah.
Over Alien. But yeah, The Thing, Prince of Darkness, and In the Mouth of Madness.
Oh yeah, all three great movies.
Great shit.
Yeah.
And then
sure-
Big
Mouth of
Trouble in
Madness is
Little
the closest
China
thing we'll
at the
ever
end.
get to Cthulhu.
Pretty
You
sure
watch
they're all
Big Trouble at the
volcano.
end, so you feel a little better. You know, it's a palate cleanser.
Yeah. No, it's Lovecraftian good shit.
Yep.
Little Sam Neill too. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Michael Sloan Dog for 10 Australian dollars. I'm going to cough. Okay. Gundo, you can't escape DSP even here. So let's get a big, fat, juicy tip. Let's get some support. Let's get some movement. Like, come on, guys. We need some momentum. We can't go on with the show. If you haven't given me, I need to get $50 to pay my gambling. I mean, to pay.
Clip on hand. Because Juicy Tip is a very deep DSP cut.
You know what? If I didn't know Gundam, I wouldn't know a fucking thing about DSP or
It
Chris
is my
Chan.
fault. Here we go. I got one for you. Get yourself ready.
Oh shit. Ready.
This let's see, how do I pull it up? I just uploaded it.
Camera's on the whole time.
Right,
a nice juicy tip. Send it right now through the PayPal link. Oh, nice juicy tip. Send me a juicy tip. Let's hit the goal. Right?
Yeah, I cut that.
Wow. I don't know how you guys do it. And I know you say that about me when I cover stupid Marvel shit and stuff, but it's reciprocal. So.
Bro, the Ozempic's been hitting hard since this clip.
He looks like he's dying.
Yeah.
Well, when he did the phone stream when his computer wasn't working.
Oh, that was classic.
Bro, the thumbnail for that
funny.
once he got done was fucking rough, man.
I have it on hand. Here you go.
Yeah. God. Yeah.
Damn.
I have it on hand.
Why did you turn Asian?
Hello, my name is Doc Safir.
He actually did put on glasses to appear more Asian when chat demanded.
Yeah.
You should me $5.
You send me tip now.
The kids now AI generate Phil. How
Of
they
course.
feel.
Oh no.
I thought that was a real picture.
It looks like Palpatine.
He does.
Yeah.
Have I told you this story of Darth DSP, whatever the fuck his name is?
I told you at the time I
Darth
took
Pig
Ozempic. Do it.
He
Send the PayPal link.
I'm afraid the money will be
Juicy
spent before your friends arrive.
Right.
I have foreseen it. I have foreseen us hitting the super chat goal.
See, Quarter Black, here's another character we could do.
Beautiful.
We're full of ideas here.
Come on, Blaze. I mean, Netflix, sign them up.
Yeah, come on.
Get on it.
Get
You're
on it.
on the edge of greatness.
Hey, I was thinking of you, Gundam, when we were in Japan.
Oh, I remember, yeah.
And I sat beneath a giant transformer, and it was
That
awesome.
was the Unicorn Gundam, sir. It transforms at certain times of the day.
It does. It's great. A little antennae comes up.
Very iconic.
It was cool.
Think Before You Sleep was like, you should come out here. I'm like, I wasn't invited. He's like,
Oh,
just buy a
dude,
ticket and
okay.
trail us around.
Wait,
I'm like,
okay.
that'd be so weird if I just fucking show up.
I
We would've
told
loved
him
it.
to tell you
Yeah, it
you
would've been
were
awesome.
invited.
I
You were
didn't know
invited,
that that was
motherfucker.
part of it.
You were fucking
I thought
invited.
he was having me show up randomly. I was like, I can't do that to Gary. Like, hey, Gary, it's me.
But people do that all the time,
Yeah,
and it's
dude.
you. So your special circumstance. We take care of you.
Listen, if I knew I could just show up and stay, I would have been on FNT years ago before Christy Mayer. I was like, I should leave.
Well,
I don't
you
want to
were.
like
You
impose.
just didn't stay.
I didn't know I could.
Of course you can.
My mother used to always say, do you know when to leave? So I took that to heart.
Oh, really? Well, I ain't your mother.
Oh, you know. You just
Yeah,
go for this
you
sort of
could have
stuff.
come out to Japan. No. Sean was telling me he was trying to get you out. It's like fucking go.
Oh, I had no idea. I just
That
thought it
would've
was
been
him
Well,
inviting me
the-
uninvited. Yeah.
The Gundam shop would have been totally disappointing to you because it was just it was all it was this shit. Hang on.
Yeah, Japan is having a issue with
Bullshit.
yeah,
Whatever the
kids.
fuck this is. I haven't even opened mine yet. Ryan, have you opened yours?
My what?
Your ball, these fucking balls, whatever the fuck they are.
Oh yeah, it's like a
Gotcha.
gachapon, isn't it?
Gotcha
like,
pawns.
got you, punk, because you're fucking dumb and you bought this ball.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
does
I
have the
opened a
Anaheim
bunch of
Electronics
open
logo
it.
on it.
Yeah.
It's Unicorn Gundam.
Yeah, it's got an Anaheim Electronics logo on it. They made the Unicorn Gundam. They also made the mobile suits for the Xeon as well, which was always a conflict of interest, I thought. But I guess it was capitalism because they were making money playing both sides.
There you go.
way to
It
do
was
it.
cool. No, those things are fucking cool. Like, no doubt. And we were right next to, it was like the nerdiest shit I've ever seen. We were right next to a Pokemon tournament. And it was
hold on. It was
Explain it,
Pokemon Go Fest in Tokyo.
whatever. Did I
that's
say
cool.
Pokemon? I got the main thing right. Okay.
You're
Sorry, I
playing the
didn't say
game.
Go Fest.
But it was a
Tokyo.
fest.
Actually, it was Go Fest, not a tournament.
I'm just trying to be
There's
clear,
a pretty big
Gary.
difference between those two.
The
I
two
mean,
different things, a completely different thing.
You have no idea how
you made me
big
think that there was
Pokemon
like a
is.
card tournament going on, and it's actually
You're
Go Fest.
confusing me with somebody who cares.
I bought my assistant some Pokemon cards like a year or two ago that were graded, and I didn't think much of them. I just know they were special and shiny. Dude, they're like worth $3,000-$4,000 now each.
Jesus.
I'm like, what the fuck? This is better than my stock picks.
It's not even close to your stock picks. Like,
I know
Pokemon TCG over the past couple years has like 20 times your return on the stock market. It's it sucks now because
Logan Paul.
So many people are like,
yes,
like so many people, whether it's the Pauls or whatever, but not like the Jonas Brothers or fucking.
Oh, whoa, what?
So it's hard to get your hands on anything that's not from scalpers.
Yeah,
it really is.
It's the same with Gundam, dude. I've been collecting the cards for a year now. It's rough.
I can't wait for Hillary Clinton to get involved again. She got involved with Pokemon
Go to the polls.
No, she'll-
Well, no,
I
this
got-
is
I got a
gen-
Pokemon.
I would hold on. I wouldn't mind if Hillary Clinton shot all the scalpers in the back of the head twice. I wouldn't mind that at all.
Do your thing, Hillary.
And then claim they died from hanging themselves on a tree.
They hung themselves on a tree and fell on a shotgun.
Ryan,
when Ryan puts it that way, I support it.
As a longtime collector, I share your sentiment. They are the worst. That, like, when toys were collectible, they'd all be at fucking Toys R Us, 9 a.m. Tuesday morning. Those fucking scumbags taking all the McFarlane and Star Wars shit. I fucking hate them. The thing is, though, we're witnessing like a real-time generational shift. So, like, when comic book Silver Age and Golden Age back issues like just fucking shot through the roof in value, now you're seeing it with the millennials got money now. The millennials got they're old enough to have disposable income. This is it. Enjoy your time and beyond the millennials too. The Gen X time is over. It's kind of over.
So how long do we have to live
Show me
through
some new
this?
shit.
How long? What?
How long do we have to live through this?
Oh, 20 years.
20 years.
20 years.
About
I could
20
be
years.
dead.
Is the
Have
cycle.
fun.
Yeah. Yeah, because you gotta get like new people into the mix that start
10
creating
minimum,
things and
a decade minimum. And it's just beginning. It's like they haven't even gotten their hands on anime and manga.
I saw
like
Ryan looking
they-
at his
like they
cards. He's
could.
probably fucking rich.
Yeah.
I would not say that at all. But
I have a buddy
I have a
who
bunch,
has-
but they're probably not the best shape.
I have a buddy who has
worthless.
a binder of
I have my
Pokemon
binder
cards
still.
in a vault, and his is like he got them all graded and everything. He's probably got like 50 grand worth of cards, and he put it in a vault. He goes, "I'll just save it and I'll just sit on it until I want to sell it."
I don't know a thing about them, but I've got a bin full of them in my San Francisco
Did you
storage.
see Ryan's
reaction just then? He was just like, "What? What did you say?"
Left over from my
From
store. It's
21,
probably mostly
2010?
shit, but yeah.
Well, when you said I've got a bin full of them, I was hoping you'd say at your house because I'm going to be in San Antonio in about a week and a half, Gary.
Okay, here's the real question. Are they still in the original box in the first generation Pokemon?
Some are open, some are not. I do
you
have
could
some
be
unopened
rich.
You got
boxes.
Ryan. I'll tell you the story real quick, Ryan, because I think you'll appreciate this one. A
I
buddy
know
of
nothing
mine
about them though.
who I
Ryan's
think
hair's
Ryan's actually
white.
met before. His mom was friends with one of the people that worked at Nintendo of America, and they were like having dinner, and she was over at her house, and she goes, "Hey, we got this new thing coming up, this new card game coming out called Pokemon." And she had an entire binder full of Gen 1s, and she offered it to him, and he was like 12 at the time. He goes, "No, that sounds lame." And he didn't take them, but it was an entire,
He was
it was
12.
all first generation Pokemon cards that were before they released that she offered. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So, like, how can he know? You know?
You wouldn't have known, but like,
So like ultimately the reason that those are all like all the fucking vintage stuff is worth so much is because so many of us have stories that are like that, or like, yeah, we fucking had them on the playground and I put it in my back pocket and it got all fucked up,
Yep.
or your
Or we set
parents
'em on
found
fire
it
for
and
fun or
fucking threw
something.
them away.
Yeah.
Like that's why they're so valuable now,
it's
because
the same
so few of
story
them survived
as comics.
Yeah.
It's my mom threw away my comic collection. It's the same fucking thing, just new generation. There you go.
Yep.
Except the comics are better because
my parents taught me how to be a hoarder of various things.
You can
And
read the
so-
cards too, Gary. They just don't have as much text on
You
them.
can play the cards. It's a game.
No, you don't do that. You get your fingers
You
on
could.
them.
I said could. It's theoretical.
Yeah, that's.
You turn the page and wash your hands.
I don't play.
Wear the white gloves.
Wash your hands.
I don't play Pokemon TCG. I tried to find out. I tried to figure it out when I was younger. I never really got into it.
It was complicated, yeah.
The only reason I still had those in a bin was when I took over the store, I got rid of porn and cards. I want to do comics. I don't understand any of this shit. So, yeah, there was porn comics. I've told the story. The first fucking week, porn comics. Dude says, "Can I use your bathroom?" I'm so sure.
That's right.
I forget he's in there, and I got to take a leak. And I fucking open the door, and the guy's just cranking it in my fucking comic store. I'm like, no more porn comics.
That's great.
That's it.
I like how you're like, I got rid of it because I didn't understand it. Porn.
Yeah. Well, I also like to. He's so.
I mean, I
Ryan's not
understand
fucking
porn.
around, dude.
He's so
Look at that.
jerking
That
off
looks
in his
fun.
bathroom. He goes,
Look
you know
at how
what?
sweet
Get these
that
cards
looks,
out of
Ryan.
here too.
I appreciate the presentation.
It's
right there.
Pikachu.
I have the same exact binder set up,
Pikachu.
except mine are Gundam.
Dude, look at all those Charizards, dude. Holy shit.
Was Ryan like Charizard?
Vintage stuff.
I'm a little erect now.
See the vintage
Charizard,
stuff,
I know that
that's
one.
where the money is. Oh, he's got Mewtwo,
I've
dude.
got a little bit of a boner right now.
Charizard.
Nice. I think the best card I have is a first edition holographic Jolteon.
Hell
Probably
yeah.
the best I have.
What's a Jolteon?
It's
No
Pokemon.
clue.
It's an evolution of Eevee.
Don't
I was
bother.
about to say it sounds like it's
Yeah,
electric.
don't
type.
explain this shit to me.
Like, what's Eevee?
You're too old. It's too late.
It's the evolution of this Pokemon. He goes, I don't know what that fuck that is either. Yeah.
I played in a competition once, and the guy across from me did the riffle shuffle on his deck, but he cracked the cards to assert dominance. People around me were like, "Damn!" And I lost that shit. That guy was playing for real, but he cracked the cards. That's they're worth nothing, but he wasn't there.
Is
to
that like
collect cards. He
slamming
was there to
dominoes
win.
down? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
you
you don't want to bend them. People like you gotta like the way that Ryan's got his cards out, like where it's all they're protected. This guy was like, I'm playing with a really expensive deck, and I don't care the condition they're in.
Yeah, that's the thing, and like so much of the value can shift because a lot of these aren't going to have too much value necessarily play wise. People aren't really going to look to play them for a lot of the collectible ones, but there's some like normal ass cards that can, be a couple bucks, even though like all the rest of the normal cards are 10 cents because they have some value in play. Magic has always had like throughout its history, it feels like the competitive Magic cards, because that was such a huge thing for so long. Those cards, the competitive ones, were really expensive.
Old legacy ones that break the game. Most of them are banned in play now, but they're still
Yeah, they are.
Peeps.
But scalpers, they're always around. They're like fucking cockroaches. They ruin everything. And what they do is a hobby that could legit last in a secondary and even third market gets fucked up by these greedy fucks who don't care about the game, who don't care about anything they collect. They just and they're the same people. It's the same people who bought up the comic books and baseball. Remember, dude, you were young, Ryan. Baseball cards were the fucking thing. They were millions of dollars, worth millions of dollars. Baseball card shops everywhere was everything. And the market got flooded and fucked up by scalpers.
It did, but it's back.
That's good.
And has been back for a while. But one of the things that killed baseball cards was the junk wax era, right?
Yes. Yeah.
When kids like you started loving baseball cards in the 70s and shit, and people started really collecting them. And so then they mass produced everything in 88, 89, 90, 91. So much of that shit.
I worked for Upper Deck.
Yeah, exactly. With very few exceptions, you can find, Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. And like Michael Jordan cards, but if they have to be in really good condition, and otherwise even Jordans aren't worth shit. So just like that era was not great. I will say one thing about the scalpers, then we'll move on because I'm sure everybody's fucking tired of it. But
I'm not.
There is like a kind of, I hate the scalpers with every fucking fiber of my being, but there is this weird reciprocal relationship where The only reason, Gundam, that those cards that you gave him like a couple years ago, the reason those are so insanely high valued now, and the reason so much stuff is insanely high value that's coming out now, is because scalpers are making it more difficult to get things at MSRP. Therefore, it's going for market value on the secondary market when people buy it to begin with. Then when they're selling their singles off, like that the prices are inflated because of scalpers.
But
so there's that element to it as well.
I just appreciate that Gary put porn mags and card collectors in the same breath. He's a saw guy jerking in his bathroom. He's like, get the fuck out and take those cards.
Never linked them. Never linked with you.
You know what? I wanted to have a store where it's just stuff I'm interested in. So when I sell it to people, I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and not just like, you know, magic cards. I'm like, I don't know fucking shit about magic cards.
Jerking off in my shop.
Quit jerking off the magic cards in my shop.
Yeah.
I don't know what a Pokemon is.
Yeah.
People probably aren't asking you to explain the storyline of porn mags, though.
I don't give a fuck about your pot of greed. Get out. Yeah.
Ryan, have you heard of the NFL Hall of Fame cards from 1994 from the 75th anniversary of the NFL? Ron Mix, former lineman from the San Diego Chargers, Hall of Fame lineman, did Hall of Fame cards, and they were oversized.
Okay.
And they were supposed to go help retired athletes who had no fucking money, right? So there was a very limited run. My dad helped invest in this, right? So I have 2 sets of them. I'll give you another box, but there's a signed OJ Simpson card, and it was signed right before he got fucking.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Wow.
It's not all the Hall of Famers, but it's most of the living Hall of Famers up until 94. All
That's
signed.
crazy.
Yeah.
I would have been cheering for that. Yeah,
I got an extra one for you. I got to give you those. This is gonna sound bad. I got to give you those balls too. so when you're here, remind me, okay?
Balls like
I have
this.
tons of those. I have tons of those. My dad collected them all. Yeah.
This is Ryan Sandberg.
Imagine you have like that big of a collection. He's just like, I just got to give this shit.
Listen, I don't have room for them, and I know Ryan will appreciate them. It's like, my kids aren't going to give a fuck about them, so I'll give my other kid.
Hey, listen, you got boxes of Pokemon cards you want to throw away. I know someone will take them.
Shit. If you want to go through, like when I eventually get that shit out of San Francisco, if you want to go through them, you're welcome to it.
All right, I'll take her because she knows what the hell she's talking about. I don't know anything about these things.
Yeah, we'll take a trip out there to San Francisco and record Gundam for our Netflix.
Sounds good,
dude.
Like, hanging out with junkies in San
They
Francisco.
would actually probably buy that like when you're going.
Ryan and Gundam in the Tenderloin is a video I want to see. Okay,
there's nothing tender about the Tenderloin.
No, there ain't, buddy. Tranny hookers. There you go.
I haven't been to LA since like gang violence times.
Oh, it's actually worse. The gang violence. There were rules. There were rules, and there was a certain etiquette, we'll say. It's still really fucking dangerous. Now it's like zombie apocalypse, free for all.
I was in LA fucking like a couple months ago, and within 30 minutes of being outside, I was in the parking lot of LAX, fucking probably 100,000 square feet or more of just cement with nothing else around but parked cars. And I shit you not, Gundam. I was standing out there waiting for everybody else to get there so we could grab our rental car that was parked in that lot, in the economy lot. A fucking coyote runs out like 40 feet in front of me. A fucking coyote in a parking lot.
So,
and I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I like look and I try to get a picture of it. And some black woman who's driving one of the fucking buses on her break says, "Don't get too close to him. He'll bite you."
Oh, yeah.
So it's like a common thing that they just live in the parking lot.
Do you know
returning?
Do you know why they're okay? So I know why the coyotes were coming, because that was happening in San Francisco, downtown San Francisco. It's all fucking urban, and late night at my store, I'd see a coyote run down Ocean Avenue. I'm like, what the fuck? So the city cut back, and I'm sure it's the same in LA. Cut back on their pest control.
Same here.
They cut back on the raccoons and everything, and so the coyotes started coming down to get, it's kind of nature working itself out.
Wow.
Yeah,
I appreciate though that. Yeah, the coyote saw a white guy in the middle of the party, and he's, oh, thank God. He's like,
I'll be fine.
I didn't know where to go. Yeah.
And like freaking out, man.
Like I grew up like I grew up with a ton of coyotes around us because we were like small town and I was out kind of in the woods. Like that was my neighborhood. So there was a ton of fields, ton of forests. So I saw coyotes all the time.
Civilized coyotes.
Yeah, I never in my fucking life without a tree or fucking grass within like a mile of me would expect to see a coyote walking around.
In the parking lot of
LAX.
fentanyl and dreams.
Yep. Well, the fentanyl zombies are testing their drugs on dogs, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
So the coyote's on the run, dude.
You lose all sympathy for me as a fellow recovering addict when you do that. Go fuck yourself.
Yep.
It's
fucked up.
God, the amount of fucking raccoons in San Francisco. Anybody in the chat who's ever lived in San Francisco, it is ridiculous. They are fucking everywhere. Trash pandas.
Yeah.
Dave Ark for 10 pens says, "Love you, Gary. Here comes a but call Gundam Transformers again, and I'll be there making you sing Bon Jovi lyrics forever and a day, always."
Oh wow.
Fair enough.
Crazy.
Gundam is a way of life until the transsexuals started taking
Fair
it.
enough. That was actually my friend Michael Collins who went out and did the Instagram video where he's like, "I'm actually a Transformers expert, and they have a great selection of Transformers here in the Gundam shop," and it triggered everybody.
Gundam.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
How could nobody sent me that?
That's great.
Oh, I'll send it to you. There's Gundam down here. Rec 1990 says Snoopy Diz for $10. Lock that shit in, Gundo. Hola.
Mayama. Wait, that's my name.
Yeah.
I call myself. Yes. Call yourself what?
Just kicking in for Papa Gundam finally being back. Maybe he'll never go away. We don't know. It's up to him. Gundam is fucking hilarious. I have spoken. Yes, he is. Netflix should offer him a fucking show.
When I get to like be myself and not worry about getting in trouble or having meetings, how was I supposed to know Susan Wojcicki had a fucking cancer at the time? If they told me, Gundam, could you please stop making Susan Wojcicki memes and making fun of her? She's dying, Gundam, please. Then it would have been like, oh, it's a different story. I didn't know.
And you still wouldn't have stopped. Would Susan have cared? If
I
you were
might
dying?
say you posted one yesterday or something.
Well, now like it doesn't matter because I feel like I've been slighted. Okay. I've been punished unfairly.
And these are probably people who celebrated Charlie Kirk being killed.
Oh, you're right. You have a point.
Also,
shut the fuck up.
She's dead. She doesn't care.
No.
Yeah. I mean, if I was an animal, I would have made fun of her son dying of fentanyl.
Gundam, when are you getting on Rumble? Not until
I've
they
been
offer
on
you
Rumble
something.
for a long time. Nobody cares over there for me.
Maybe you should start getting political and talk about the Jews.
All right. What do they call the Jews that really? I was told I couldn't say it on YouTube.
Yeah,
God,
The
it's a really
Jews?
funny word. Goy slop is definitely one you can't say. So
Okay.
X-ray girl,
Don't say
edit that
goy
out.
slop.
Yeah.
And then the other
X-ray
one,
girl was the last
Zionist
one.
pig. That's it. You can't say Zionist pig.
Yeah,
You
they
can't
get
say
really
Zion-
upset about that stuff.
What?
I just
They
thought it was
do?
funny. That's why
You
I
have
was
to be
saying it.
careful of Mossad. They're always listening.
They
Oh
are.
no. Jesse Ventura.
New York City.
What are you doing here?
Jesse, what are
The
you
United
doing
States
here?
government is trying to kill me with drones. It's why I don't live in the
That's a good impression.
Now it's time to talk about Rumble Wallet.
It's why I live in the Baja
I
9
thought
months out of
Jesse
the year.
Ventura
I
was
don't-
actually here for a second.
Dude, his interviews are so fucking funny
They're
because he sits there
crazy.
with the shakes until he drops something like the United States government's trying to kill me, and he leans forward and like looks at the interviewer and he's like,
Dude,
like,
when
okay,
Is he serious? Is he?
when he was
All right, here's
governor
one
of
for you.
Minnesota, he kind of felt like he had his head together. It just shows
Yeah.
like you can put up a front for a
well,
while.
now he's
or-
trying to get him to secede to Canada. He's like,
oh
What
God, I'm all for that. Let's help
Donald
Jesse.
Trump doesn't like Minnesota. Why don't we just go to Canada
out.
instead? Yeah.
Well, if you
Fucking
look
hell,
at like
dude.
those cameras that film your license plate in New York City,
Block cameras.
yeah, flock cameras. Check the map. In Jewish lived areas, there are no flock cameras. At all.
What?
Yeah, there's like
That's
a whole
weird.
section.
Conspiracy.
Why would
Don't bring that up though.
Oh
we
crap!
all know that Mossad is watching everybody?
Rumble
Thank you,
right now is
Jesse.
like yes.
He got out to-
I get an extra
Hour
9
segment
cents
for
in my
us.
account.
Having Ryan and It's a Gundam on the same stream is always a perfect combination. They always bring a smile to my face, says Sasky Viking for 10 Canadian pesos. The Planet Will for $50. I will super a 500 for Ryan and Papa Gundam San Francisco tour.
Wow.
They want us
that
to
can
die
go to
so
help pay
bad.
for our wake. So
Yeah, we might have to get a little more money than that, but I would that would be great content.
I made sure in the event of my death, my family would have to jump through hoops to get my money that I've
die
squirreled
there.
away.
I'll tell you where the safe areas are.
money.
What little I have, you know.
They'll be fighting for who doesn't have to take over my debt. Like, what
If Ryan spent everything on Pokemon cards like Darkside Phil.
Exactly.
It's like it's just all.
It's just,
it's
you know
all
what?
in Pokemon
It's better.
cards.
Me buying Pokemon cards is better than wasting it on some stupid wrestling game. Okay,
I guess so.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah.
He pulled a God pack, and I've still been like bothered by it.
Wait, so no, hold on. Did you see that?
Yes, of course I did.
No. Did you see the investigation that's been done?
Oh yes.
Oh no,
it's
there's an
just like-
investigation.
of course there is.
So people think that he faked it, and then he bought it from somebody, and it got
Like an
resealed so
eBay
he could
seller.
open it on stream.
No way.
It could be a Phil-like move.
Yeah.
If only we could just. I know
would
Mike
say
Klum.
it's 60-40, no, 70-30 that he did fake it.
Oh, it has to be.
Gary, the DSP expert.
I am. I'm a bullshit expert. Okay,
He's something of a DSP expert himself.
I am. I know it all from Gundam and Az.
Yeah. You think he jerked off on camera on purpose? No, that was.
No, that was a massive mistake. You could tell when
Yeah.
Phil makes a mistake
Yeah.
because he immediately played it down by going, "I wasn't jerking off. I was scratching my leg."
Bro, did you see the picture of like the
It's so
DSP
fucking-
family portrait of DSP's
Oh yeah, I just
O-face,
saw it on
cat leaning back, and then Jasper?
I just saw it on Twitter. I can't
I thought
find it
Az
now.
made that.
No, I think Az just retweeted it or something.
Is it called DSP Family Picture?
Let me see if I can
I
find
think
it.
Az retweeted it and said, "I
Of
I
course
laughed
he
a long
did.
time."
Oh, yeah,
Az
he
is
did.
listening.
He did.
Oh my god! I put DSP Family Picture and I got a bunch of black people in an African
Oh, yeah.
country.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes-
Great search
sometimes they give you
function
an Indian
you got
dude.
there. Twitter. Jesus.
So there's one. There's Cat.
Oh
It's so funny, man.
It's the little things in life that get you through the day.
Gundam's laughs the best. It really is, dude. When you showed me the Vince Neil wrong lyrics.
Oh, yeah.
God damn, that was the
That
funniest
kinda
shit
killed
I've
me.
ever seen in my life. I almost died. All right, we're gonna wrap it up there. Been a fun show.
Merry
Great
Christmas,
to have
kids.
Merry Christmas. I mean, it's almost Christmas by the time the
Merry
show ended.
Christmas.
So
We skip all the
Uh,
other holidays. Christmas is coming.
we appreciate you all. Let's go around the horn. We'll start with comics. What do you got coming up?
Yeah. So Sunday, you can find me on the bullpen where I talk about
Day
politics.
After Saturday.
Yeah, after Saturday. And yeah, Monday and Thursday, 3 to 9 p.m. Central on my channel. And of course, you can find me here on Fridays. So see you guys.
Sweet. Odin.
Yeah, you can find me over at OMB Reviews on YouTube and over on X. Box Office Breakdown this Sunday usually goes live around 3 p.m. And then, of course, check out my articles on geeksgamers.com. Box Office Breakdown every single week.
Brilliant. Garrett. I
Hey,
forgot your name there for the guy who edits for me. What's your name
Editor.
again?
Guy with
Gary.
face.
That's written under your face.
George. On Sundays, we have a show called Forbidden Frontier, and
Yeah.
that time has moved. So
It
if
has.
you're wondering, if you're showing up at 5 and you're like, where's the show? Well, it's at 10 p.m. Central now. So on Sundays.
Where it was kind of supposed to be in the beginning. So
Yeah. It's a late night show, you know.
it's a
got
late
those
night show. We're going to talk
vibes.
about Skinwalker Ranch and
Hell yeah.
how nothing happens.
Well, they shoot rockets.
That is cool, dude. If I could,
that part's cool.
if I could,
Wait, hold on. Isn't that the thing with the dude who clearly like fucking worked for the government the entire time?
Yes.
Which just fucking
Yes.
fucked with it. Yeah.
Yes.
whatever.
Travis Taylor
Mhm.
just did an
TT.
interview.
There was a
with,
whole episode on it. You had to watch it.
with AJ from the Wild Files. Thank you. Fake Wizard.
Hey, we got reviews dropping pretty much every day now over on Fake Wizards, so check that out. We've got movies and shows and video games, and we'll be covering Lanterns every single week. So Fake Wizards.
It's gonna be rough until like good shows come out, so we can like. Thank God you showed me Westy. That was.
But it ends. I don't know what we're gonna do, Gary.
At least there's something to watch until then, and then we have two good shows coming out next month though.
Good anime out there.
We're going from Lanterns directly into VisionQuest. It's like the next week is VisionQuest starts when Lanterns ends.
I think
Lanterns
VisionQuest
goes
will be
October 4th.
Hey, Terminal List season 2 coming out middle of October, Gary. I'm excited for that.
I am too. It's only been 5 years or 4 years, but like
Terminal List came out in July of 2022, I think. Reacher season 1 came out in January. We're on season 4 of Reacher in that time frame.
Yep.
Fuck.
Same company.
Streaming is better than film, like pretty regularly now. Like there's good movies out there, but like there is more good streaming shows than there are good movies.
There's also probably more bad streaming shows than there are. Like
really
even bad movies. Like
there's more, which is crazy. There's more shows, which you think that's nuts because shows are more they're more time consuming to make, but that's what the new movie is. That's why more directors, more A-list actors are going to prestige shows because it's just a longer movie. That's all it is.
But for every one Project Hail Mary, for every one Project Hail Mary, there's about 5 slop movies that should have gone to direct to streaming.
Yep. Dude, Mando and Grogu should have been a streaming movie.
Oh yes, definitely.
It shouldn't have been a movie at all.
Yeah, it shouldn't have existed.
They called it a movie. It's not a movie.
It's not. Shad?
Well, same old stuff. Last week I got to review this sword here. The Ranger sword from Lord of the Rings.
Does it come with the extra blade?
No, it doesn't come with the knife, but it does fit my legacy back scabbard. I was delighted to.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and so
back scabbard.
Hang on, I'll get my dark sister.
Oh yeah, show that off, man.
That sounds like Gary's about to bring a woman on stream.
My dark sister.
Gary's getting
another family.
I have a black sister. I'm going to bring her on stream.
But while we're waiting, this week we have an experimental sword where we've attempted putting a katana blade on a European crossguard before, and it kind of worked. We have a new attempt, a new version, and we might have pulled it off this time. And so that's what's coming out on Shadiversity. And then of course Night's Watch, where I talk about pop culture stuff.
You should do nunchucks next. Nunchucks are the best weapon ever made. So,
dude, we're about to have nunchuck lightsabers.
We're that close. Oh man, hey!
Ooh, damn!
Careful, it's sharp. It's real. Yeah,
this thing is sharp.
It's still sharp, dude. You cut anything with it?
That has a nice blade on it. I couldn't believe how the price on that's like well, actually they've discontinued it now, so I don't know if that's come back as cheap because they were selling that model for like only 170 something.
It's like $230 now.
It was like 130 American. It was cheap.
Really cheap. Now the only one is the pattern welded blade version is available, and still a damn good price for the sword. But yeah, swords are cool.
Swords are cool. All right. Disbrew.
I've not decided between 2 videos yet. One's either going to be the destruction of heroes, or the other one is going to be the destruction of IP, both inspired by Damon Lindelof. He's just done an interview about why we should be able to destroy IPs, and that's actually what they're intended for because everything changes. So the guy's a lunatic, and the more I watch his the more I watch his interviews, the more I'm amazed he gets any work at all.
I think he's legitimately like retarded, like actually mentally handicapped, and they just
he was fired by Kathleen Kennedy.
Wow!
Like what do you got to do to get fired by Kathleen Kennedy?
He said he took Watchmen just because he didn't like the idea that someone else would take it. Like he was turning it down, and then they said, "Look, you either take it or we give it to someone else." Went, "Okay, I'll do it then," because I didn't want to see somebody else make a version of it.
And his first idea was Lube Man.
Lube Man.
Yep.
Fucking dude.
Wow.
Yeah.
And to remake Rorschach with a guy who has a party balloon on his head.
Dude. What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. Ryan.
Fuck. You know, about a week from today, I'll be in San Antonio for Americon. I don't know, Extra Girl. There you go. Thank you. You're on top of it. Look at that. Producers.
There you go.
I appreciate it.
Hey.
Americon 250 is where I will be. Myself, Gary, a bunch of others will be there. Sunday, August 30th at the Thirsty Horse in San Antonio. So that's going to be fun. I think I'm flying into town Saturday and then leaving on Monday. But as for me, normal videos, I stream on Wednesday evenings and Sunday evenings. I do a show called Fuck My Life with Vera Dark. Actually, coming up this Monday is going to be our 1-year anniversary of the Fuck My Life show. Gundam's been on there before. So that should be fun. And then Thursday nights, my favorite stream is when I rip open Pokemon packs, 9 p.m. on RK Outpost Live. I get 2 hours escape from the misery of my day-to-day life, where I get to celebrate the misery of, you know, turning money into trash, basically. So, but I enjoy
the thrill
it.
of the hunt.
The thrill of the hunt, exactly. That's it. Oh, Geeks and Gamers Daily, and Sports Wars. If you want to hear me talk about sports, about Team Tebow, as Gary said.
Did I say team? I meant to say Team Tebow.
I know.
Mike.
Yeah. Tonight, doing more Fright Mike. I am playing this fucking bunker game. I thought I was gonna be done with it, but I'm retarded and I don't know what I'm doing. And I ran out of gas and I can't find my way around and it's scary and I don't like it. So come watch me do that. At some point I'll probably be wearing a onesie of some kind. I don't want to talk about that either. Geeks and Gamers, Tuesday night's main event, daily, all the stuff. Go check us out. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Gundam.
Oh, you know where to find me. Tagline right there. It's a Gundam. To find my live show, look up On the Fringe. This is just how I live my life. I'm just constantly in the fringe.
Hell yeah.
And I watch stuff like this, where Brazilian men, gay men, are punished by being forced to touch a woman.
Invest. What is going on?
This gay man is being punished.
Yo,
so he has to touch a woman.
I appreciate that he's like really committed to being gay. He's like, no, not a woman.
Those tan lines are something else.
I don't know what he did, but he's getting what he deserves. Look, they even have more in the background that will receive the same treatment. This is how we should handle our LGBTQ.
He passed out. Why does he have a bikini tan line?
Yes, he does.
I mean, look at her. You might pass out too.
She's delivered the gay from his body. He was like, no.
I ain't gay no more.
I have been delivered.
I've been delivered.
How the hell do you find this?
Seriously, I told you I live on the fringe.
I want to watch your show, The Fringe. You gotta make this a thing, man.
It is a thing every week. You watch me torment myself, but that was a good video.
Yeah, that was good.
When I saw the homosexual filming and crying, I knew I found gold.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Not a woman, anything but that. Yeah.
I didn't forget anybody, did I?
No.
We don't care about
Nobody
Extra
spoke
Girl.
up.
We're not talking to women right now anyway.
Yeah, we were killed the 19th.
Americon.
And that affects all women globally.
Americon. I'm going to watch Angel Studios was kind enough even after I talked so much shit about Animal Farm, which I will continue to do. I'm going to see Runner. They sent me a copy of Runner, which is Alan Ritchson and Luke Wilson, or one of the Wilson brothers. And it looks like Reacher. I'm looking at the clip right now. And it just looks like Reacher. But yeah, got some videos out. We're going to do some more live streams for Forbidden Frontier this Sunday. If you're a member, Lanterns episode 2 watch party and more things to come, including Watchmen review. Because
wait, you're watching that?
Yes.
I've plugged in.
I would. I'm like
Again.
a gay man.
It's rough, bro.
It's fucking rough.
Let me watch
I'm like, yeah, I was just like that. I was, all right. So thanks to the Modrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. You help keep the lights on. Thanks to all the lurkers and everybody who participated. We'll see you next week. X-Ray Girl, who can she tell me? Who's our guest next week?
Angry Badger.
Angry Badger.
I thought you were going to say Angry Joe. I was like, what?
Angry Joe.
That would be a show I show up.
Yeah.
We could do Angry Joe versus Angry Badger.
Let's go.
That would be funny as hell.
Hang on. We had some joke before you go. There, we did have some joke thumbnails made for April Fools. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Garrett? Now my computer's taking forever. So, and I'm pretty sure there it is right there.
Did you get it?
I got it. You see it?
Yeah, I don't think I saved those.
Yeah.
20 episodes ago.
Yeah. You never know.
He's
Shout
been on the
out.
show, guys. He's already been on
He
the show.
has?
Shout out to Perturbed Josephus.
Yes.
Yep.
But yeah, big Lanterns fan, Angry Badger. So we'll see you next week, everybody.
Shout out.
Have a great weekend. Thank you.
See y'all.
See ya.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Lights. If you're still not offended tonight, oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Rest assured that the chances are high. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Time has come, they are finally here. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. We're not affiliated, just so we're clear. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights, highly organized. It's Friday Night Lights. Sweet Mother Mary, turn on the eye you carry. It's Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Lights, Friday Night Lights. All right, that was good.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.